Okay, all set up here? Ready to go.
Yeah, running down the line.
No, just put G's on one side and E's on the other. P's and TO's in the middle. Take timeouts and penalties.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you. Okay, here we go. Head on the lane line.
I'm sorry, number 5, Andrew Urbach. And that'll give Supreme the ball. Pass. And the ball under penalty.
What is Kevin doing? Kevin,
The ball goes deep right.
Okay, get up top.
And the rebound was 25.
Okay, Richard. Brandon, pay attention. Go to ball, Logan. Stay by. You're a block. Step in, Richie. Step in. Wait, 5. David, you ready? Go. 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 Back. Middle. Come there, kid. You got to. No, you can't see. Up. There you go. Back tight it. Come on. Help back.
And there's an exclusion.
Bill, Logan. Come your middle. Move your angle, Logan. Yo, Logan. Why?
And the shot.
Reset shot clock.
Logan. Not clean, don't see it. 4. Hold on, 2 meters. 2 meters. 1. 2. Ready, Logan. 3. 1. 4. Go, Logan, go! Go ahead!
And a lob is
Kevin, drop back. 3. Everybody work hard. Not there. There.
and an
Between them both, Kevin. Watch him, Kevin. 3. Go, Kevin. Richie. Logan, get in the middle. Logan, go to the middle, guy. Logan! We got 20 seconds. Hey, stay track.
There it is.
Logan, step in. Logan. That's on. What are we doing? Sitting there. Let's get the ball. Why were we so slow? Come on.
And there's an entry pass that is scored by number 5.
Hey, Brandon.
Oh well.
It is now 2-0 in favor of
Owen, three-wider. Owen, three-wider. Owen, hey, come on. Four. Ready to pop, Logan.
And another shot. And they turn the ball over. Goal there by number 6, Ryan Peralta. And it is now 3-0 in favor of Elite.
What? I couldn't see the goal, bro. Go. Come on, 2 meters. Chase, look. There it is. Logan, come on. Richie, go, take it. Go on in. Get on your back.
Excuse me, for Elite, number 4, Logan Fox on the counterattack.
Oh yeah.
It worked, hey, but we're still too slow. Anticipate. Come on, man, let's go. Kira, get out. Come on, lock down. Lock down. Logan, get out. Okay, get out.
Ball goes back to goal.
Large press, everybody. Brandon. Middle. Titus.
And a shot. There is a goal by number 14, Armand Tarachayan. So Supreme get on the board is now 4-1 in favor of Elite. And both teams will be making some substitutions here. Ball is up top with number 3. He brings it to the left side and throws an entry pass. And there's a ball under and set. And now Supreme has a great counterattack opportunity. Ball goes to number 14. He draws an ordinary foul. And now Supreme will look to set up their offense as Elite. Put an end to that counterattack. And a double team results in a turnover. So it's now Elite ball. Ball is with the goalie. He brings it up top. And a shot there from number 5 that is blocked. Rebound is collected by Supreme. Entry pass. And an exclusion drawn by number 14, Armand Tarakchayan. Exclusion is on number 6, Chase Weddle. So now Supreme looks to set up their 6-on-5 offense. And a ball that goes high of the cage. So that brings us back to 6-on-6. And number 6 throws up a shot at the end of the quarter. Number 6, Chase Weddle. And at the end of the first quarter, it is 4-1 in favor of Elite.
Why is that?
And we're back with the second period of play now. Ball is in the water. And the sprint is won by number 4 of Elite, Logan Fox. He moves the ball to the other side, down to the low wing. And there's an exclusion in set, drawn by number 9, Weston Diaz. Exclusion is on number 8 of Supreme, Ricky Tradesman. And there's a goal there on the 6-on-5 by number 5 of Elite, Titus Elliott. So they convert on their 6-on-5 opportunity. And it is now 5-1 in favor of Elite. And a quick shot there by number 14 of Supreme, Armand Tarakchayan, that is blocked by the Elite goalie. And now he moves it down the pool. And an entry pass that is stolen and set. And a ball under results in a turnover there. And a score from number 9, Weston Diaz, after he drew the turnover on the goalie. Number 7 for Elite comes in, Victor Alvarez. Supreme with the ball up top as they move it around. Looks for a cross pass that goes high and stolen by Elite goalie, so now they look for a counterattack. Ball goes up the pool. And a ball under. Great jump by the goalie there, and now he looks for his teammates swimming up the pool. And there's an exclusion out of set there on number 7, Victor Alvarez. So now Supreme has a 6-on-5 opportunity. Ball swings around the perimeter. And the 20-second power play is over. So number 7 comes back in for Elite as number 7 of Supreme shoots it over the cage. Owen Levine is now Elite ball. He goes down left. And an ordinary foul on the perimeter there. Swing pass. And an offensive in set that results in a turnover. Looked like that penalty was on number 9, Weston Diaz. So now number 7 of Supreme brings the ball up the pool, Owen Levine. He gives the ball up. Looks for a diagonal. And that ball is stolen by number 7 of Elite, Victor Alvarez. Ball goes deep left to number 4, Logan Fox. He throws an entry pass. Ordinary foul drawn and set there by number 5. Another entry pass. And a great move by number 9, Weston Diaz. And he gives Elite a 7-1 lead. So it'll be Supreme ball at half tank now. Ball staying up top. Ball moves down low now. Back up top to number 7, Owen Levine. Ordinary foul. And that will draw a shot that goes high. So Elite sets up a counterattack now. Ball goes to number 4. And inside the 2 on number 6 of Elite. So that ball will go back to Supreme. Number 7, Owen Levine, brings it up to half tank. Looks for a pass on the drive that goes high. So the ball is back with Elite now as they look to set up their offense. He gives it to number 7, Victor Alvarez. Down to number 4, Logan Fox. He swings. Ball down low. Back up top. And a shot by number 6, Chase Weddle, that is blocked by Supreme goalie. So the ball will stay with Elite. Ball goes up top. Swings down low. Entry pass and an exclusion drawn by number 9, Weston exclusion. Looks like it's on number 11, Daniel Horn for Supreme. And Elite converts on the 6-on-5. A quick score on that power play gives Elite an 8-1 lead. So the ball goes back to Supreme. Ball goes up top, and a shot that skips in by number 14, Armand Tarakchayan. So he puts another one on the board for Supreme, makes it 8-2. Ball goes deep right for Elite. And he steps into a pocket, gives the ball up. Ball goes back down low. And an entry pass that just stays out front, so no goal there. But a good move out of set by number 10, Connor Liu. So Supreme moves the ball up the pool now. Ball goes out right. He slides in, gives the ball up. And once again, number 14, Armand Tarakchayan for Supreme. Gives them another goal, drawing it a little bit closer, making the score 8-3 in favor of Elite. So they look to get one back now. Ball goes out right. And down line, and there was an offensive and set on number 10, Connor Liu. So that ball will go back to Supreme, and they look to set up a counterattack. And that shot goes way high. So the ball will go back to Elite. And the ball goes outright to number 6, Chase Weddle. And he throws an entry pass to number 10, Connor Liu, and he draws an exclusion. Exclusion is on number 14 of Supreme, Armand Tarakchayan. And a shot from number 3 of Elite that goes high, Brandon Verkulen. Ball stays up top, hard fake. Number 7, Owen Levine gives it up. A cross pass that is caught. And an ordinary foul at the end of the shot clock there, so we will have a turnover. Ball goes to center pool with number 10, Connor Liu. He walks it up, throws an entry pass. And a backhand from number 3, Brandon Verkulen, is blocked. And that shot by the Supreme goalie brings us to the end of the first half. Score is 8-3 in favor of Elite. So after the first half, we have number 5, Titus Elliott, leading Elite with 3 goals. And number 14, Armand Tarakchayan, leading Supreme with all 3 of their goals. Ball's in the water on the sprint. And on a foul, the sprint is won by number 7, Owen Levine of Supreme. Ball swings out right, back up top. And an entry pass that is field blocked there by number 5, Titus Elliott of Elite. And he breaks out right now. Ball goes to Titus Elliott. He throws it down line, back up top. And an entry pass, mishandled by number 9, Weston Diaz. So he turns the ball over. Supreme will move it up the pool now. Pass down low to number 11, Daniel Horn. He draws an ordinary foul and goes back up top. Ball swings. Back up top to number 8, Ricky Tradesman, and he takes a shot that is field blocked by number 9, Weston Diaz of Elite. So Elite breaks out on a counterattack. Ball goes out left. Entry pass that is scored by number 6, Chase Weddle of Elite. Puts them up 9-3. So a good counterattack sequence puts Elite up 9-3, and Elite has... Oh, and there's an offensive on a drive. Looked like from number 14 of Supreme. So Elite will take the ball, set up a counterattack, and ball is scored by number 4, Logan Fox. So number 4, Logan Fox, puts Elite up 10-3. Ball swings, goes back up top to number 8. Back out right, pass a little high, and the ball is stolen there. That pass was intercepted by number 9, Weston Diaz. Ball goes out left for Elite. Entry pass. And an ordinary foul. Ball goes up top. Shot by number 11, Nikolai Sardinia. It is blocked by the goalie. Out of play, so the ball will come to 2 meters for Elite. Ball is with number 3, Brandon Verkulen. Ball goes across. And a 5-meter. So on the cross pass, looked like there was a Supreme defender on the back of number 6, Chase Weddle. So he draws a penalty shot. And he will take it himself. He legs up and scores. Number 6, Chase Weddle with the penalty goal.
Ma'am, do you want a chair? He's all the way over there, though.
Sounded like some roster confusion, caused a little delay right there. But we're back in play. Elite is now up 11-3. Ball goes down left for Supreme. And a shot is field blocked by number 5, Titus Elliott. And on a counterattack, ball is caught and scored by number 4, Logan Fox. caught and released that ball very quick to beat the goalie. It puts Elite up 12-3, and that prompts a timeout from Supreme. It'll be their first of the game, and they have 1 remaining.
There is no more 18, it's 10. See, I thought so too. 10 was a penalty. 10
So after the Supreme timeout, ball is back in play, and they set up their offense. Ball goes up top to number 14. He gives it out right. And a swing pass down low. Ball goes in, and misread there on the tip-in by number 7, Owen Levine. So the ball goes back to Elite. Ball comes out right. And an entry pass that is scored by number 10, Connor Liu, out of set. And he puts Elite up 13-3. Number 8 of Supreme, Ricky Tradesman with the ball up top. He gives out right. Back up top. And a ball goes in to number 7 that is stolen by number 5, Titus Elliott of Elite. He gives up right on a counterattack. Ball's with number 10, Connor Liu. He gets up, and ball off the post that then deflected off the goalie. The Supreme goalie gives the ball out left. He moves it up the pool. Ball goes back up top. And an entry pass that is stolen. Ball went into number 7, Owen Levine, and was stolen by number 3, Brandon Vercoop. Ball goes deep left. And he throws a shot that's deflected and tipped in by number 10, Connor Liu. The shot came from number 6, Chase Weddle, that was blocked, and on the rebound, number 10, Connor Liu with the tip-in. Hard shot fake up top, gives the ball out right. Dumps down low. Ball comes back up top. And an ordinary foul on the turn move from number 14. And a hard shot from number 14, Armand Tarachayan, that goes high. So the ball back with Elite, comes deep right. He throws an entry pass. And there's an exclusion drawn by number 5, Titus Elliott. Exclusion is on number 7 of Supreme, Owen Levine. So now Elite has a 6-on-5 power play opportunity. And a hard shot that is deflected but out of play. So the ball will stay with Elite on the 2-meter mark. They still have time on the power play. Ball swings up top. And quick shot from number 6, Chase Weddle. And then a foul on the goalie by number 10, Connor Liu. So the ball will stay with Supreme, and they look to move it up the pool now. Ball with number 7, Owen Levine. He goes up top. Ball is moved out right. And an ordinary foul on the perimeter. Throws an entry pass and an exclusion on the over the back. Exclusion is on number 6, Chase Weddle. Exclusion was drawn by number 8 of Supreme, Ricky Tradesman. Hard fake on the perimeter by number 14 of Supreme. Ball goes down line, back up top. Swings around the perimeter. And a hard shot by number 14, Armand Tarakchayan. That is blocked by the Elite goalie. So they eliminate the power play for Supreme. And ball comes outright to number 10, Connor Liu, and he moves it down the pool. Goes down line. Back up top. Swing pass. And an ordinary foul. Ball comes back up top. And an entry pass. And another exclusion drawn by Elite. Drawn by number 5, Titus Elliott. That exclusion is on number 7, Owen Levine, his second. So another 6-on-5 power play opportunity for Elite. Ball comes up top. Shot fake, and a shot that is field blocked out of play. So Supreme eliminates the power play. And Supreme will play for last shot with 15 seconds on the clock. Entry pass that is stolen by number 3, Brendan Verkulen. And ladies and gentlemen, that will bring us to the end of the third quarter. The score is 14-3 in favor of Elite. And we're back with the 4th quarter of play. And another contested sprint. And on the battle, won by Elite.
Jack Hughes lost.
Entry pass that is kicked out. And a cross-cage shot that is blocked. Shot came from number 8, Kevin Shin. Ball goes outright, and on a weak drive, there was an exclusion drawn by number 7, Owen Levine. Exclusion is on number 8 of Elite, Kevin Shin. So Supreme sets up 6-on-5. And that pass goes a little high on the power play. And that pass is intercepted by number 3 of Elite, Brandon Verkulen. He throws a pass deep right to number 11, Nikolai Sardinia, who brings it back up top. And Elite looks to set up their offense now. Hard shot from number 5, Titus Elliott, that is deflected into the cage. He gives Elite a commanding lead of 12 goals, 15-3 in favor of Elite. So ball is back in play now. Ball goes deep right. Comes back up top. Swing pass, and a shot that goes high and wide by number 7, Owen Levine. Ball comes deep right to number 11 of Elite, Nikolai Sardinia. He throws an entry pass, and number 9 for Elite, Weston Diaz, converts. Makes the score 16-3 in favor of Elite. Elite with a few substitutions, number 7, number 8, and number 10 now in the game. Number 8 of Supreme moves the ball up the pool. He gives out right. And an offensive, looked like it came out of set on Supreme. So the ball will go back to Elite. And on the counterattack, ball goes to number 10, Connor Liu, and he scores. Elite broke out hard on that counterattack and had numbers down the pool. The goalie with the assist to number 10, Connor Liu, for the score. Ball goes deep right to number 5 of Supreme. Swing pass. Ball swings back. And at the end of the shot clock, a shot from number 4 of Supreme, Thomas Kirchner. That goes high and wide. So ball is back with Elite. Ball comes deep right to number 8 of Elite, Kevin Shin. He moves in and pulls the ball out. So Elite will look to set up their offense now. And a shot there from the perimeter. Number 11, Nikolai Sardinia, that is blocked. Ball goes outright. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Ball swings and is knocked down by number 10. Ball swings again. Overpass. And an exclusion on number 4, Logan Fox. Looked like it was drawn by number 4 of Supreme, Thomas Kirchner. So on the power play, there was a shot by number 14, Armand Tarakchayan. Ball bounces hard off the post, comes back to him. Armand shoots again and goes high.
Hey, I know you can hear me.
So with the ball at Elite, they take a timeout. They're first of the game, and they have one remaining.
No one. And you like, come on, man. Hey, we got 2 minutes left. We look like a polo team. So I got a freaking stroke over there. Can we do that? Don't switch them. Spread out so we can monkey out. It's 6 on 5. Are you going to hold the ball for 7 seconds and then throw it out the pool? Or are we going to pass the ball and get a good look? Right when you first start, maybe you should. But after this, no, not a chance. Does that make sense? Let's go.
So ball is back in play after the timeout from Elite, and they look to set up 6-on-6 offense. Entry pass. And a great move by number 10, Connor Liu, but a good block by Supreme goalie. Ball goes down left. Ball swings up top. A shot fake and a lob from number 4, Thomas Kirchner, that goes high. Ball comes out right. And a swing pass and a score from number 4 of Elite, Logan Fox. A good overpass by number 8, Kevin Shin, to set up that score. He gives Elite a lead of 18-3.
Move up, come on, move up quick. Oh, wait, move up quick. Keep going. Keep going.
Swing pass. Ball comes back up top to number 7, Owen Levine. He tries to make a turn move, ordinary foul. Swings the ball up top. A big shot from number 4, Thomas Kirchner, that goes off the crossbar and rebounds. Rebound is collected by number 3 of Elite. He gives back to the goalie, who gives out right to number 8, Kevin Shin. Gives the ball up middle. An entry pass. And an offensive on the turn move from number 10, Connor Liu. It was a hard move. So ball is back with Supreme. They bring it deep right, entry pass. That goes off the post and out of play by number 14, Armand Tarakchayan. Ball was tipped by the goalie, so it stays with Supreme. Overpass that is deflected and collected by the goalie. First Elite. Ball goes out left. And an offensive out of set for number 7, Victor Alvarez, who plays through the whistle and is excluded. So Supreme has a 6-on-5. Swing pass off the crossbar. Rebound is collected and scored by number 7, Owen Levine for Supreme. And that last-minute goal by Supreme brings the score to 18-4 in favor of Elite. And that will bring us to an end of game 1 of the day here at Murietta Valley High School. Final score was 18-4 in favor of Elite. We will be back in a few minutes with game 2.
Check.
Game 2 will be between South Coast and Rose Bowl. South Coast and Rose Bowl is our matchup for game 2.
The score sheet for Rose Bowl? Okay. Yeah, because he doesn't have.
Yeah, they just don't have them long caps. That's really nice. That's awesome. Good awareness. Good awareness. That's so sweet. Yeah.
And that's the starting whistle for Game 2 here at Murietta Valley High School, 16U Boys Futures League. Our matchup is between South Coast White and Rose Bowl. The sprint is won by Rose Bowl, and they look for their first offensive possession of the game. And there was an offensive on a drive there, so the ball will turn over. South Coast ball. Ball back to the goalie. And he looks up the pool. Ball comes up top. Entry pass. That is double teamed and ball under. So Rose Bowl with the ball in the offensive half now. Ball comes back up top, down line, and a hard shot that goes off the post and stays in play. Shot was by number 14. Ball comes outright, ordinary foul on the perimeter. Ball comes back up top, swings, ordinary foul, and a big shot from number 10 of South Coast, Reynold Owings. And he puts South Coast on the board first, gives them a 1-0 lead over Roseburg. So Rose Bowl back with the ball. Goes down right. Moves inside of 2 meters and looks for a pass. And a swim under. Draws an offensive. So ball comes outright to number 6 of South Coast. He goes up top. And a shot from number 11, Camilo Solis, is blocked. Looked like the block came from number 8, Tanner Hornets. And a lob shot there from number 3, Elliot Oakes, goes high and wide. So quick possession gives the ball back to South Coast. Ball comes deep right. Swing pass. Handled by number 10. Ball comes up top. Back down. And a hard shot there from number 10 of South Coast, Reynolds Owens. Goes off the crossbar and stays in play, so the ball goes to Rose Bowl goalie. He brings it up the right side. Swings the ball up top. Back out right. Entry pass. And an exclusion drawn out of set on the entry pass. Exclusion looks like it was on number 12 of South Coast, Cesar Nava. Referee timeout for a reset of the shot clock. Ball's back in play on the Rose Bowl power play. Ball comes up top, swings, shot fake, and a finish. That shot from number 8, Tanner Bornitz, ties our score at 1-1. South Coast back at full strength and with the ball now. Number 7 up top gives the ball out left. Ball goes down line. Ordinary foul. Ball comes back up top. Entry pass, skips in. Good separation created by number 12, and a finish. That was Cesar Nava. Put South Coast up 2-1 with a nice move out of 2 meters. So South Coast looks to hold their lead now as they go on the defensive end. Entry pass and an exclusion on a reach over the back by number 10, Reynolds Owens of South Coast. Looked like that exclusion was drawn by number 3 of Rose Bowl. Hard shot fake and a block. In a desperation effort, the goalie throws the ball out and his teammate recovers. So now number 6, James Davis, brings the ball down the pool. Gives it up top, swings out left. Hard shot fake. And a cross cage shot that goes wide from number 11, Camilo Solis. So it's now Rose Bowl ball. Ball staying on the right side and inside of 2 meters, causes a turnover for Rose Bowl. So ball goes back to South Coast as they look to break out on a counterattack. Ball goes out left. They have numbers. And a shot and a score from number 2, Parker Steen, who was uncontested on that counterattack. So Parker Steen extends the lead for South Coast, putting them up 3-1 on Rose Bowl. Rose Bowl looking to close the gap now on the offensive end. Ball swings out left. Defender dropping to prevent the entry pass. So ball swings. Entry pass. That is kicked out and recovered by number 14, but the shot clock expires. And now South Coast with the ball. as they move up the pool. Ball back down line, entry pass, and a ball under on the double team on the entry pass. Looked like the ball was put under by number 15 of Elite. So he draws a turnover, gives the ball back to Rose Bowl. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Ball goes deep right. And on the drive, exclusion drawn by number 14 of Elite. Looks like the exclusion was on number 12, Cesar Nava. That is his second. So Cesar Nava will have to be careful not to get his third exclusion. And a shot goes high on the power play for Rose Bowl. So ball comes back to South Coast at full strength. Ball goes out left, down line. And a quick shot from number 2, Parker Steen, that beats the goalie cross cage. So Parker Steen, with his second goal, puts South Coast up 4-1. And Rose Bowl will play for last possession with 14 seconds remaining in the quarter. And a great move and a hard shot from number 15 on Elite. South Coast goalie bringing the ball up. Potentially taking the last shot. 3 seconds left. And on a tip-in. As time expires, number 2, Parker Steen, with his third goal, puts South Coast up 5-2 at the end of the first quarter of play. So as our team's warming up, clear the pool, we resume our play of South Coast and Rose Bowl, back with the second quarter of action. South Coast currently in the lead, 5-2. Ball is in the water on the sprint and is won by number 13 of South Coast. Ball swings over to the left comes back to the right, and an entry pass that is kicked out, and a hard shot that is blocked. Shot came from number 13, James Coleman. Ball comes up top to number 3 of Rose Bowl. Swings out right. Hard shot fake on the perimeter. Back up top. And an ordinary foul. Another big shot fake from number 15. And a block by the goalie as the shot clock was running down. So South Coast with the ball now. Ball up top with number 13, James Coleman. He fires and misses wide. Ball skipped off the post and out of play. Ball's up top. Now down low as they look for a pass. Ball back up top. Down low again. Back up top once more. Swing pass. No foul. Ball swings down low. And that shot from number 3 of Rose Bowl goes off the post and out of play. So South Coast with the ball. And up the pool we have James Coleman, number 13, with the ball. Ball swings up right, and there was an offensive on a swim under on a drive from number 11 of South Coast. So Rose Bowl with a counterattack opportunity. Ball up top, goes down low. Swing pass. Shot fake, and a hard shot. It was deflected wide by South Coast goalie. And an ordinary foul keeps the ball with South Coast. And they have numbers. Swing pass. And a hard shot that is deflected by the goalie. And the rebound is collected by Rose Bowl's goalie. Well done for him to follow the block there and keep the ball with Rose Bowl. They move it up the pool now. Ball's up top, goes down low on the right side, comes back up top, and pass is mishandled. That sets up a counterattack. Pass one more, and that goes off the crossbar and high. But the ball stays with South Coast. And with the shot, they have a new 30-second shot clock. Another shot that goes off the post. One more pass, and they finish. The score came from number 10, Reynold Owings, on the 3rd shot of the possession. Looked like a great counterattack opportunity. And Reynold Owings' second goal puts South Coast up 6-2. So Rose Bowl will look to close the gap. Entry. And pass is mishandled, so ball is stolen by number 13, James Coleman. Ball comes outright, up top. Shot fake. And an entry pass. And an exclusion drawn. Exclusion is on number 7 of Rose Bowl, Diego Pizarro. Exclusion was drawn by number 12 of South Coast, Cesar Nava. So a power play now for South Coast. Ball goes into 2 meters. Comes back out, up top, and a skip shot under the goalie's arm. Another score from number 10, Reynold Owings, his 3rd. Puts South Coast up 7-2. Three minutes left in our first half of play. And Rose Bowl trying to keep this game from getting away. Ball comes down left. Entry pass is put under by the goalie. So a ball under results in a turnover, and now South Coast on the counterattack. Ball comes up top, and they will look to set up their offense. Shot fake, ball goes down low. Entry pass is stolen on a double team. Ball was stolen by number 12, Jackson Wingard. Ball goes outright. Swings up top. Swings one more. To the left side. Entry pass. And the crashing defense gets there before number 7, Diego Pizarro, can get a shot off. So ball comes back to South Coast on the steal. Goes deep right. Comes back up top. Back down right. Up top once more. And a hard shot from number 11 of South Coast, Camilo Solis. Goes off the crossbar and is retained by Rose Bowl on the rebound. Ball comes outright now. 1.5 minutes left in our first half. Ball swings, but no one is there for the pass. So ball is stolen by number 11, Camilo Solis. He draws an ordinary foul and gives the ball back to the goalie, who comes down right. A swing pass that is scored by number 7, Carson Dacru. The overpass was thrown by number 13, James Coleman. Gives South Coast an 8-2 lead. There's now 1 minute remaining in the first half of play. Ball comes down to the left. Back up top. Back down left. Up top once more. Back down left. And an entry pass that is put under by number 2, Parker Steen. So he draws a ball under, which is a turnover. And ball goes back to South Coast. Ball comes out left. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Ball comes up top. Swings to the right. Battle for position going on in set. And an entry pass goes to number 12. But on the move, got the arm up and drew an offensive. His arm came out of the water and hit the set defender in the face. And on an overpass to number 9, there was a defender on his back, and he draws a penalty shot. So that is a 5-meter for Rose Bowl. Number 15 will take the penalty. And he converts.
Sure, it's not 12. Remember that original one was 12.
So number 15 from Rose Bowl closes the gap a little bit, brings the score to 8-3 in favor of South Coast. And likely a shot going to come from the South Coast goalie with 10 seconds left in the first half. Counting down from 5. Goalie walks it in. Hard shot blocked by the Rose Bowl goalie. And clock expires before he can get a return shot off. So that brings us to the end of the first half of game 2. Score is 8-3 in favor of South Coast.
12, I see.
Set that for 5 minutes, right? So it's only supposed to be 3 minutes. So let's get this thing going. Go white. It's okay. That's why we're in trouble.
So back in action in the second half. Sprint is won by number 10 of South Coast, so they look to set up their offense. Entry pass, and on the kick out, pass is deflected, so ball will be stolen by number 14 of Rose Bowl. Ball comes up top, down right. Comes back up top on the right side. Hard shot fake. And inside the 2 meter. So South Coast gets the ball on the turnover. Brings the ball up top. Shot fake. Hard crash by the defender. Gives the ball up. Another hard shot fake and a field block. Ball goes down low. Comes back up top. And an ordinary foul on the perimeter. Big battle and set going on right now. And an exclusion drawn in set by number 11, Camilo Solis. Looks like exclusion is on number 3 of Rose Bowl. Overpass is intercepted. So number 3 of Rose Bowl coming back in the game and bringing the ball up the right side. Throws an overpass, and on the tip-in, blocked by the goalie. Rose Bowl recovers, and another great block by the South Coast goalie. They get the ball out. An ordinary foul, and they potentially have numbers for a counterattack. They do. Ball goes out left. Entry pass, and a backhand is blocked by the Rose Bowl goalie, and now Rose Bowl has a counterattack going the other way. Goalie comes out and blocks the lob. Number 8 of Rose Bowl attempted a lob. South Coast goalie came out of the cage and got a hand on it. So South Coast now on the offensive end. Ball goes into set on an entry pass. And number 11, Camilo Solis, shoots high. So South Coast back on defense now. Rose Bowl moves the ball around the perimeter. Big shot fake. And another block by the South Coast goalie, and he gets the ball out. And on the kick out, number 10 of South Coast hits the ball with 2 hands, and that results in a 5-meter, so a penalty shot coming for Rose Bowl.
Hey, Coach, this isn't a sub. Hey, Coach, this isn't a subbing. You can't sub on a 5-meter. No, after a goal. After a goal. Hey, no more like that, okay? Guys, get in there. The same people. Same people.
So Rose Bowl trying to make a substitution there, but unable to until after the potential goal on the 5-meter. And they convert. South Coast takes a timeout. So Rose Bowl will be able to make their substitutions, and South Coast looking to get some offense going again as Rose Bowl is closing the gap as the score is now 8-4.
Who was the 5-meter on? What's that? Who was the 5-meter on? 10?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll place the ball with 2 hands.
Parker, hey, come here. Hey, we're going to trade you. Okay, Camilo, you're going over the top. Yeah. You're sliding. Okay. No. You're. James.
We have to go back to that ball and then they change the time and all spot. So we got to start from that spot.
Okay. Hey, everyone know what they're doing? Hey, when Camilo grabs you, let me know. Hey, unless the ball goes to you, by the way.
Go!
So ball back in play after the timeout from South Coast. They set up their offense, and the entry pass is intercepted. So Rose Bowl Brings the ball up the left side. Entry pass. Goalie comes out. And that ball is stolen by number 6 of South Coast. Ball was stolen by James Davis. So South Coast goalie with the ball now. He moves it up. Ball goes down right. Swing pass, and on the drive, Camilo Solis draws an ejection. Looks like ejection was on number 10, White. And a quick shot there from Camilo Solis on the 6-on-5. And he scores. Puts South Coast up 9-4. So Rose Bowl looking to get one back now. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Entry pass. And stolen by a double team. Ball stolen by number 6, James Davis. But an offensive by number 13, James Coleman, turns the ball right back over to Rose Bowl. So they keep the ball on the offensive end. Ball comes down right. Goes back up top. Overpass is tipped and stolen by South Coast. Steal by number 12, Cesar Nava. South Coast goalie gives the ball up. Ball comes down right. Shot fake, and a shot that is field blocked. And then a foul trying to recover the rebound by number 6. So Rose Bowl retains the ball, and they will look to set up the offense now. Ball goes down left. Ball is out right. Mishandled the ball. Mishandled again. But a nice turn move to gain inside water. And a last-second lob is blocked by the goalie. And then trying to recover the ball, the goalie earns a penalty shot. So that is one ejection on the goalie. And a 5-meter on the way. This is a big opportunity for Rose Bowl to close the gap. And he converts. Goal was by number 15 on Rose Bowl. Score is now 9-5. Tried to draw a foul on the perimeter. And there is a foul on the perimeter. Ball up top. Ball goes down right. And an exclusion drawn by number 6, James Davis. Looks like South Coast had that play set up specifically for an inside water pass, but earned an exclusion instead. So now they'll work on the power play. Ball comes up top, down right, back up top. Ball swings and blocked by Rose Bowl goalie, but out of play. So South Coast will retain the ball.
You're wrapping middle and Camilo goes. Go.
But the exclusion played out. So we were even at 6-on-6, but another exclusion is earned. Looks like it was drawn by number 7, Carson DeKrug. So South Coast with a new shot clock and a new ejection. And a nice shot fake and a score from Parker Steen. Number 2, Parker Steen puts South Coast up 10-5. So South Coast working on the defensive end now, trying to hold their lead. Swing pass, ball goes out left. And no foul there. Battle for the ball right now is won by Rose Bowl. Ordinary foul. And a big shot that's shot blocked and goes high of the cage. So that ball will stay with South Coast. And with 15 seconds left, the South Coast goalie is going to come out. And South Coast will play 7-on-6. Swing pass. And before number 12, Cesar Nava, can get a shot off, time expires, and that brings us to the end of the third quarter. At the end of the third quarter, our score is 10-5 in favor of South Coast.
Guys, is there a white cap over there? I have to take another cap. Jaden, time.
So back in action in the fourth quarter now. Sprint is won by number 10 of South Coast. Ball up top for South Coast. It swings down right, and with an expiring shot clock, shot goes high. So Rose Bowl looks to close the gap now. Ball goes out right. So ball's turned over there.
Push that, push.
Comes back to South Coast. Ball up top. Swings out right.
Clear out, Rennie.
Being pressed on the perimeter.
6, 5, 4.
Shot fake. And a skip shot that misses the cage near side. Shot came from number 11, Camilo Solis. Ball goes down line to number 3 of Rose Bowl. And he shoots into a field blocker. Ball goes out of play. So on the field block, it will stay with South Coast. And they look to set up the offense now. Ball swings. And an entry pass. And a strong backhand from number 12, Cesar Nava, that is blocked by Rose Bowl goalie. Entry pass is batted around, and ball will be stolen by number 2, Parker Steen. So South Coast with a counterattack opportunity here, but they'll elect to play the slow game and set up the offense. Ball comes up top. Hard foul results in an ejection. The ejection was drawn there by number 11, Camilo Solis. So now South Coast will go to work on the power play. Ball swings, comes down low, shot fake, and the overpass is tipped, but an ordinary foul keeps the ball with South Coast. Quick shot by Camilo Solis is deflected. Rebound is collected by number 2, Parker Steen, and he shoots high. So ball goes to Rose Bowl on the high shot from Parker Steen. And a quick shot as they're trying to close the lead, but tipped out of play by the goalie. So ball will stay with Rose Bowl. Puts the ball in play. Ball goes back to number 6, comes back up top, swing pass, shot fake, entry pass, and the arm was tipped of the shooter. Inside water now on the counterattack for Cesar Nava, and he draws a 5-meter. The penalty was on number 3 of Rose Bowl, and the 5-meter was drawn by number 12 of South Coast, Cesar Nava. Quick shot on the 5-meter by number 10, Reynold Owings. And he extends South Coast's lead, giving them an insurance goal. Makes the score 11-5. Oh, lob shot goes off the crossbar, and a defender on the weak side keeps the ball with South Coast. South Coast goalie getting pressed. South Coast gets the ball out.
Go, James, go. On 4. Reset.
Reset.
Reset the shot clock. Can you edit the shot clock?
And some confusion with the shot clock right now. I believe the ball will stay with South Coast as there was no shot clock reset on the Rose Bowl lob shot. So shot clock will be set at 16 seconds for South Coast. So they need a quick possession to get a shot off. Ball swings out right, comes back up top, and entry pass, and the shot clock expires. So Rose Bowl goalie with the ball, he moves it up. Looks for a shot, big shot fake, and on a drive on the weak side, there was a hold, so there was an ejection drawn. Ejection looks like it was on number 6 of South Coast. Swing pass that is deflected off a field blocker and beats the goalie. Shot came from number 14 of Rose Bowl.
Hey, let's go,
makes the score 11-6 in favor of South Coast. Ordinary foul drawn on the perimeter there. Quick drive from number 10, Reynold Owings, and he gets up and converts. Snuck that ball under the goalie's arm on the right side, and he makes the score 12-6 in favor of South Coast. And with 1 minute and a half remaining, Rose Bowl will need to look for some quick shots. Ball comes back up top, swings, goes down line. Number 14 of Rose Bowl tried to make a turn move. Good defense there by number 2, Parker Steen. And a quick shot by number 8 of Rose Bowl. Rebound is collected and then poked away. Ball was stolen there by number 13, James Coleman. So South Coast with the ball in the offensive half now. Ball comes up top to number 7, Carson DeCrube. He gives the ball up. And an offensive. Looked like the offensive was on number 13. Quick shot there on the counterattack. And then on the rebound, number 2 of Rose Bowl goes over the back of number 7, Carson DeCrube. And number 8 on Rose Bowl sneaks up on the goalie there and pokes one in. I think the South Coast goalie thought that he had an ordinary foul, but there had already been a pass made to him. So the ball was live, and number 8 of Rose Bowl capitalized on that opportunity. So the score is now 12-7 in favor of South Coast, and with 24 seconds remaining on the clock, they will burn the time remaining. Battle for the ball right now is won by Rose Bowl. And a little lob shot out of set. Beats the goalie. On a pass to number 13, James Coleman, a defender was underwater and stole the pass, which set up that opportunity. But in the end, South Coast with the victory, taking a win of 12-8, our final score.
Hey, wait. What did he say to you? What did the ref say to you? He said, Jake Pocket. I think. Hey, there's.
White down here, dark down here.
I know. If you train.
Oh, did I?
Bro, I can skate. No.
All right, folks, welcome back to Murietta Valley High School. This is game 3 of the day between Santa Barbara and Dana Hills. Santa Barbara is in the dark caps, Dana Hills in the white. And on the first offensive possession of the game for Santa Barbara, an exclusion is drawn. Ball is up top on the 6-on-5. And the swing pass to number 11, who scores. Entry pass there was crashed on by multiple defenders, and they tipped the ball out.
Get to 2 meters, please.
So Santa Barbara will move the ball up the pool now. And on a pass to the driver, the ball goes over his head and stolen by Dana Hills. So ball goes to the goalie. Goalie brings it down right, and Dana Hills will look for an offensive opportunity now. Overthrows the driver. So ball with Santa Barbara now. Big battle going on in set. There's the entry pass. And an ordinary foul. So the ball will be kicked out to the top. Big shot fake, another entry pass. And mishandled the entry pass. That was number 10. And looked like there was an offensive there. So ball goes back to Santa Barbara. Number 11 with the ball. And number 10 was inside 2 meters on the pass. So that will be a turnover. Ball goes back to Dana Hills. Intercepted on the pass to the counterattack. So Santa Barbara will have numbers moving up the pool now. Kicks down low. Walks it in. And a great block by the goalie, but collected the rebound. And number 19. Alden Klein with the goal there. First score of the game puts Santa Barbara on the board. Score is 1-0.
Hey, Coach, you don't have a 19 on the list. Okay.
A little bit of roster confusion there. Was ironed out. So ball is back in play. Dana Hills with the ball up top. Kicks out left. Shot fake. Kicks down low. Goes for a big turn move and loses the ball. Throws it out of play. So ball will go back to Santa Barbara. Santa Barbara earns an offensive. Number 10, Hudson McLeod, gets an offensive on the counterattack. Number 11 for Dana Hills, Emerson Laporta, brings the ball back out to 2 meters. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Gets the ball up top. Number 6 for Dana Hills keeps that ball in play, throws an entry pass, and ordinary foul on the entry pass. Number 6 will walk it back in. Big battle and set. Another entry pass, and the backhand shot goes wide. Backhand shot came from number 3, Enzo Brigagliano.
Hold it, get out!
Entry pass there. Earns an ordinary foul on the double team. We'll need to bring the ball out to 2 meters. Entry pass to number 15, who has the ball stolen on a double team.
Press in the lane, let's go, press!
Ball comes outright to number 4, Toby Eats. And an exclusion there, drawn by number 4, Shane Davis. Exclusion was on number 2 on Dana Hills. And a quick goal on the power play there by Jacob McGid, I'm sorry. And that makes the score 2-0 in favor of Santa Barbara. Ball swings to the right side. Number 4 walking it in, gives the ball up top, and a quick shot off the crossbar. Rebound is collected by Santa Barbara, so they'll move it up the pool now.
Yes, down line. Down line.
Number 10 working for position and draws the exclusion on the entry pass. That is number 10, Hudson McLeod, with the drawn ejection. Ejection was on number 4 on Dana Hills, Toby Eats.
Do not skip the pass, please. Back to 6. Back to AJ. Yes, go. 1.
Shot goes off the post. Rebound is collected by number 10, Hudson McLeod, and he shoots again. That is blocked by the goalie. So now Dana Hills will be even. And a good arm check there by number 8 on Santa Barbara. Causes a turnover. And now a big shot by number 11, Jacob McGid, is blocked by the Dana Hills goalie. He goes out left to number 3, who swings the ball, takes a quick shot right at the goalie. So Santa Barbara goalie with the ball now.
Come on, AJ.
He goes out left to number 11, Jacob McGid, who goes down line to number 10, Hudson McLeod. And he gets a push off. So the offensive foul will result in a turnover. It is now Dana Hills' ball. Good help side defense from number 11, Jacob McGid. Forces that ball loose. And with 5 seconds left, you can expect a shot from the goalie, who's come up to half tank and almost beats the goalie on a field block. The field block deflection almost beat the goalie, but he got his hands to it. So that brings us to the end of the first quarter, and our score is 2-0 in favor of Santa Barbara. We are back in action now in the second quarter. Sprint is won by Dana Hills. And I apologize. I think we had the wrong roster for Dana Hills in the first quarter. So we will try and get that fixed so that we have player names right for the second half. Ordinary foul by Hudson McLeod right there for Santa Barbara. Ball goes to Santa Barbara now. And pass up to Hudson McLeod on the counterattack, and he scores. Good counterattack right there from number 10, Hudson McLeod. Score is now 3-0, Santa Barbara. And the entry pass is deflected by number 15, Antonio James Scarborough. So he forces a turnover, and the ball will be with Santa Barbara now. Ball goes up top. Trying to draw a foul up top. Mishandles the ball a couple times. Ball swings. And as the shot clock expires, desperation pass into set. Goes wide. Taken by the Dana Hills goalie. He gives it to number 6, who goes up top. Number 2 with the ball. Entry pass to number 15, and an ejection on an over the back by, ejection is on number 9 for Santa Barbara, Nicholas Macaluso. And a quick goal on the 6-on-5 by number 11 for Dana Hills. So Dana Hill's chipping away at the Santa Barbara lead now. It's now 3-1. Almost stolen on the perimeter, but an ordinary foul. Ball comes back up top. Entry pass. Ball is kicked out. Likely another entry pass. There it is to number 11, Jacob McGid, who shoots and is blocked. But ball goes out of play on the goalie tip, so ball will stay with Santa Barbara. New 30-second shot clock. And an offensive on the possession earns a turnover, and then after the offensive foul, looks like number 15 on Santa Barbara got tangled up with number 2 on Dana Hills and was ejected. So now a timeout comes from Dana Hills, and they will have a 6-on-5 power play after the timeout. So ball is back in play now on the Dana Hills power play. Ball comes up top to number 2, swings out left. Big shot fake. And inside the 2 on number 8. So that will be a turnover. Ball goes back to Santa Barbara. Countering very aggressively, but no viable options on the counterattack, so they go up top and will set up the offense. Entry pass is deflected by number 4. So that ball was stolen, and now Santa Barbara is in the defensive half trying to prevent the Dana Hills counterattack. Big shot fake and a cross cage shot that beats the goalie. Santa Barbara goalie deflected it, and still it went high left corner. So that cuts the Santa Barbara lead by 1 more, and the score is now 3-2 in favor of Santa Barbara. A good jump on the passing lane right there by number 4 of Dana Hills. So he moves the ball up the pool now, kicks out wide, drives through, but good recovery by number 7 of Santa Barbara. Hard shot right there by number 11 on Dana Hills, and now Santa Barbara the other way, number 10, Hudson McLeod on the counterattack, and buries that ball under the goalie's arm on the right side. So on that counterattack, Hudson McLeod puts Santa Barbara up by 1 more, 4-2 now in favor of Santa Barbara. Entry pass and a ordinary foul, but it turns into an offensive. I think the set player was trying to sell the foul too hard and was overly aggressive and earned an offensive instead of the ordinary foul. So the ball is turned over and is now with Santa Barbara. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Ball goes down right. A good poke by number 11 of Dana Hills to steal that ball. Gives it back to the goalie, and now they will look to move the ball down the pool. Ball with number 2, who draws an ordinary foul. Gives back to number 11, who also gets an ordinary foul. Down left. Comes back up top with it. Number 11 walks in. Big shot fake and a lob that goes way high.
I'm down, Nick. I'm down. Other side. Hey, wait for Hudson. Wait for Hudson.
Entry pass and an ordinary foul drawn by number 10.
You and Hudson. You and Hudson.
Another entry pass attempt. And the defender from up top crashes hard, gets a ball under. That steal was by number 6 on Dana Hills. And now a good turn move inside by number 11 of Dana Hills. Turns out of inside water and a hard shot at the goalie's hands. Good positioning from the Santa Barbara goalie right there to knock that shot down. And now Santa Barbara might have numbers going the other way. Entry pass, but good defense by number 2 on Dana Hills to swipe that ball out. And now, because of the counterattack, Dana Hills has numbers the other way. And the swing pass turns into a goal. Number 11 on Dana Hills with the score. That brings it to 4-3 Santa Barbara. So Dana Hills working to cut that lead. Just over a minute remaining in the period. Ball goes down to Hudson McLeod on the left side. Entry pass. And there's a 5-meter. Number 6 on Santa Barbara. Cooper Hawes took the inside water and the swing pass drew a 5-meter. So a penalty shot coming now for Santa Barbara. Going to be taken by number 10, Hudson McLeod. We'll see if he can put it away and bolster Santa Barbara's lead. And he does, under the goalie's arm. Shot to his right side, low skip. Nice shot to boost the Santa Barbara lead to 5-3 before halftime. Some substitutions for Santa Barbara now as they look to hold off Dana Hills. Entry pass, big step out from number 3 on Dana Hills. But his shot goes wide of the cage. Ball comes up top. Ordinary foul. Another ordinary foul. Good jump of the passing lane right there by number 11 of Dana Hills. He swims it up now on a counterattack, is all alone. Big shot fake and goes off the post. Goalie was in good positioning again to force that shot near side, and number 11 on Dana Hills shoots it off the post. So now with 10 seconds left in the period, Santa Barbara goalie will come out and Santa Barbara will play 7-on-6. Likely a big shot coming from the goalie right now. And a good block by the Dana Hills goalie to eliminate that threat right at the end of the half. So going into halftime, our score is Santa Barbara 5, Dana Hills 3.
Hey, Emerson, where are you? Emerson.
Welcome back, folks. I'd like to apologize. There's been some confusion with the rosters, and this is actually Long Beach Shore, not Dana Hills. So I've been announcing it wrong all game. But we will correct it from now on, and we do have the roster, so we will have player names as well. Ball is up top. And a nice steal there. A little arm check from number 11, Jacob McGid of Santa Barbara. And he draws a 5-meter, works the inside water, and gets the defender on his back. So we have a penalty shot on the way. And it looks like it will be taken by number 4, Shane Davis.
Very nice.
And Shane Davis gets up big and scores. Sneaks that ball under the goalie's arm on the right side. So he extends Santa Barbara's lead. It is now 6-4.
Let's go all the way down to 2. All the way down to 2. Go.
So Long Beach Shore with the ball now. Entry pass to number 3, who makes a big move but gets blocked. So Santa Barbara ball now. Hudson McLeod, number 10, draws a foul on the outside. He will move it in now. Gets up big and takes a shot that goes off the post. Fairly nearly a goal, but hung up. So Long Beach Shore on the offensive end now. Entry pass to number 11. Makes a big turn move. Good defense by number 4, Shane Davis of Santa Barbara. Gives an ordinary foul. And an offensive foul there by number 3, Enzo Bergagliano. So Santa Barbara with the ball now. Kicks out wide. Throws an entry pass. And gets an offensive for a pull-through. So Santa Barbara gives the ball up, and Long Beach Shore on a counterattack now. But a good save from the Santa Barbara goalie. Moved over on the swing pass quick to keep that ball in front. And that sets up a counterattack where number 11 for Santa Barbara, Jacob Magid, will draw another penalty shot for Santa Barbara. That counterattack was set up by the nice save from Santa Barbara goalie, who got it out quick and up the pool to Jacob Magid, who draws the 5-meter. And now number 10, Hudson McLeod, will take the penalty shot. And he scores. His second penalty goal of the game puts Santa Barbara up 7-4. So Long Beach Shore with the ball now. Goes to number 11. And an entry pass to number 3, Enzo Bergagliano, who converts. Hard step-out move and puts the ball under the goalie's right arm. Brings the score to 7-5. Long Beach Shore is closing the gap. Good steal there by number 11 of Long Beach Shore, Emerson Laporta. He throws an entry pass to number 3, Enzo Bergagliano, who goes off the post. And that ball hangs up for the Santa Barbara goalie. So Santa Barbara ball now. They will move it up. Number 10, Hudson McLeod with the ball. He gives it up. Ball comes to the right side. Ordinary foul on the perimeter there. Throws an entry pass. But there was crashing defenders to steal that ball away. So Long Beach Shore with the ball now. Long overpass, but handled by number 7, Emerson Laporta, who tries to throw an entry pass but gets intercepted. That ball was stolen by number 19, Alden Klein for Santa Barbara. Number 19, Alden Klein blocked. And in the backcourt, there was a substitution. Number 2 is in the game now. And number 3, Enzo Bergagliano, works that entry pass long enough for an ejection. And on the overpass, he goes over the cage. So a quick power play comes to an end. And now Santa Barbara with the ball. And looks like number 9 tried to throw an entry pass there, but it got deflected and stolen by Long Beach Shore. And now they will have the ball on the offensive end. Big turn move by number 11, Emerson Laporta, who keeps working it. Shot fake, throws an entry pass to number 3, Enzo Bergagliano, who makes a big turn move and draws a 5-meter. Good move out of set right there from number 3, Enzo Bergagliano.
Everyone else, keep going.
It'll be number 4, Toby Eats, taking the shot. And he puts it away. Skip, high right.
Hey, Presto fell right away. 9 seconds short. Goal's coming out. Sprint to 2 meters. Presto fell.
Looks like there was an offensive there that caused a turnover, and the goalie was out. So number 3, Enzo Bergagliano, picks up the ball and shoots, and he scores just before the buzzer. And just like that, Long Beach Shore has closed the gap. And it will be an exciting fourth quarter as we have a close game on our hands. Ball is in the water for fourth quarter of action. And the sprint is won by number 19, Alden Klein for Santa Barbara, but stolen by number 11 for Long Beach Shore, Emerson Laporta. So Long Beach Shore will go to work now. And that shot is high and wide by number 2. So Santa Barbara goalie with the ball now. And a good turn move there to get the ball up the pool by number 11. Ordinary foul drawn by number 10, Hudson McLeod. Entry pass. Shot gets deflected, ends up in the hands of number 15. But that ball is swept away by number 2 for Long Beach Shore, and now Long Beach Shore will go to work on the offensive end. Battle for the ball is won by number 11, Emerson Laporta. And a good shot fake and finish there from number 4, Toby Eats. And it looks like Santa Barbara has taken a timeout. Long Beach Shore has brought it back within 1. Score is 8-7. They were down 8-3 earlier in the game, so a great effort by Long Beach Shore to bring this game back. Ball back in play now after the Santa Barbara timeout. Number 4, Shane Davis trying to take a foul on the perimeter, but good defense by number 3 of Long Beach Shore to not give it up. There's a foul drawn by number 10, Hudson McLeod. He makes a cross pass and a great save by the Long Beach goalie. Shot came from number 19, Alden Klein. Entry pass, and there's a defender helping from the backside. So that ball is stolen away from Santa Barbara. And now Long Beach Shore moves the ball. Entry pass, skips over the hand of number 3, Enzo Bergagliano. So once again, Long Beach Shore is on the defensive end. Ordinary foul. Big cross pass. Entry pass. And an exclusion drawn by number 15 of Long Beach Shore, Antonio James Scarborough. We haven't seen much of Antonio this game. He had 2 ejections early in the game, but making a big difference right now. The shot on the power play was field blocked out of play, so Long Beach Shore once again with the ball. Entry pass. Ordinary foul drawn by number 3, who kicks the ball out. Another ordinary foul. Entry pass. Big step out move, but good help side from the defense to knock down the shot from Enzo Bergagliano. Now Santa Barbara back on the offensive end. Ball is down left right now. Big shot fake and a cross cage shot goes off the crossbar. Rebound is recovered by Long Beach Shore. Number 4, Toby Eats, bringing it up the pool. He steps in. Big shot fake and a shot that goes wide of the cage. So Santa Barbara ball once more. Long Beach Shore is producing a lot of shot opportunities as they get another steal. Just having a hard time finishing. Ball comes out left to Toby Eats again. He swims it up the pool. Swing pass. Goes down line. Another swing pass. Shot clock is expiring. And shot from number 8, Jack Kramer, goes over the cage.
Hey, continue, dude. Hold it. Continue.
Big shot from number 11 that just hangs up on the edge of the goal line. It looked like it might have been in, but hung up for the Long Beach Shore goalie. That shot came from number 11, Jacob Magid. And now Santa Barbara with a counterattack on a steal at half tank. All alone. Good shot fake and finish from number 6, Cooper Hawes. So Cooper Hawes gives Santa Barbara another insurance goal. And Long Beach Shore has some work to do now to bring the game back within 1. Entry pass. And no move towards the ball by number 3, Enzo Bergagliano. And good defense from Shane Davis. So ball is turned over, goes out left. Big shot from number 11, Jacob Magid, and he misses wide. So Long Beach Shore with the ball once more. Big burst of speed from number 19, Alden Klein, for Santa Barbara to step in front and steal that ball. And now a counterattack, and number 6, Cooper Hawes, puts that ball away and bolsters Santa Barbara's lead. They now lead by 3. The score is what a save by Long Beach Shore goalie. And another. But he can't stop the last-ditch effort. Another quick goal from number 6, Cooper Hawes. But a great effort by Long Beach Shore goalie to knock down 2 of those hard shots. So just like that, Santa Barbara takes a pretty commanding lead, and Long Beach Shore is likely on their last offensive possession of the game. Nice steal right there by number 9, Nicholas Macaluso for Santa Barbara, but taken right back by number 5 for Long Beach Shore, who throws an entry pass, and number 3, Enzo Bergagliano, draws an ejection, goes right back to him, and what a save from the Santa Barbara goalie to end the game. Long Beach Shore put up a good effort to bring this game back in the third quarter, but Santa Barbara with a really powerful surge in the fourth quarter to put that game away by 4 goals. Our final score was 11-7 in favor of Santa Barbara.
Hey guys, you gotta have white hats.
Sometimes it's just like, you have more questions. You better be yelling. I won't tell you, man. One in the...
Our matchup for Game 4 here at Murietta Valley High School will be between Supreme in the Whitecaps and Channel Islands United in the Dark Caps.
When you pass, you just like stop, and then you just fall backwards.
Yeah, Channel Island, so they're right. No, this is Channel Island. Yeah, they're white. They're good with dark.
This is Channel Island.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Hey, Coach! You guys, great job about getting your hat on and off. Now you have to put them back on. Apparently, they're supposed to be white. Oh, my God. I told you, both of you! Coach is right.
Can we get an extra point? Who shot that?
to come in sooner, but I don't know who to. You were right in the dark, and I should have checked before I told the guys that Georgia said we were dark. And they were like, we're down here. I said, we're getting you white. Should have checked.
Here we go with game 4 on the day at Murietta Valley High School. This matchup is between Supreme and Channel Islands United.
Patience, plenty of time, patience.
This is Supreme's second game of the day.
Jake,
Channel Islands first.
finish, finish.
A couple entry passes already on this possession that have resulted in kickouts. Big step away, and that one ends up. That one results in a drawn exclusion. The ejected player was number 11 for Supreme, Daniel Horn. The ejection was drawn by number 15, Jacob Ellers. And a player inside 2 meters results in a turnover, so it'll be Supreme ball. And number 7, Owen Levine, turns inside and draws an ejection. So Supreme will go to work on the power play now. They move the ball around the perimeter. Ball comes back up top. Big shot fake. Big overpass. Owen Levine goes upstairs and puts it away to put Suprema on the board first. Nice overpass throw by number 4, Thomas Kirchner. So Channel Islands will go to work on the offensive end now. Ordinary foul drawn there by number 15, who throws an entry pass. Number 11 also takes an ordinary foul. Number 15 receives the pass, and a good cross-cage shot that skips off the post and in. That was number 15, Jacob Ellers. Ties the score at 1-1. So Supreme back on the offensive end. And a swim under earns Supreme an offensive foul and a turnover. And now CIU on the counterattack. Number 4, Sky Corling takes a big shot that is deflected off the post. Ball comes back up top. Entry pass. Big step away. And off the post. That shot came from number 14, Armand Tarek-Chayan. And now a counterattack for CIU. Number 15, Jacob Ellers. Big turn move and off the post. A hard shot there. Good positioning by the goalie to force that shot near side and off the post. And now Supreme will go up on the counterattack. Ball goes up left. Big turn move, but good defense by number 4, Sky Corling. Good cross pass. And number 7, Owen Levine draws the ejection. Number 11, Turner Stell on the ejection. Now on the power play, and the power play has been killed, so full strength for CIU. Good steal there from number 4, Sky Corling, and they go on that counterattack. He turns inside and draws the ejection. Good passing there on the counterattack from number 4, Sky Corling, and number 3, Ezra Davis, to put that away. Score was finished by number 4, Sky Corling. And now Supreme will try to get that score back. Number 4 for Supreme takes an ordinary foul on the perimeter. Big overpass handled by number 7, Owen Levine, who draws an ordinary foul. Ball picked up by number 14, Armand Tarek-Chayan, and he shoots way over the cage and out of the pool facility. Now CIU on the counterattack. Number 3, Ezra Davis, throws an overpass over number 7. And now CIU, number 14 for CIU, Oliver Kelly, with a good long-range shot. Score now 3-1 in favor of CIU. So Supreme will go to work to try and cut that distance. ordinary foul on the perimeter. And number 14 drops back to help. Good overpass. Ball handled by Owen Levine, and with the inside water, he draws an ejection. So Supreme with another 6-on-5. Ball's moving around the perimeter. And a shot from number 11 for Supreme, Daniel Horn. It goes off the crossbar and out of play. Good work by number 7 for CIU, Lorenzo Russell, to handle that ball and get to the inside water so he could leg up and put that shot away cross cage. Makes the score 4-1, CIU. Hard press defense from CIU everywhere right now. There's an ordinary foul on the perimeter. Entry pass to number 14, Armand Tarchayan, and he misses wide on a backhand. So now CIU will have the ball in the offensive end, and number 7 gets an offensive end set. Looks like he was called for pulling a cap string. So that gives the ball back to Supreme. Swing pass. Hard press from number 6 of CIU right there. And Owen Levine draws another ejection. Good overpass right there to number 14, Armand Tarchayan for the tip-in goal. The second score for Supreme, which brings the total score to 4-2 CIU. Number 3, Ezra Davis back with the ball right now, gives it up. Entry pass. Ball gets poked away there. Out of set. So Supreme will go to work now. Entry pass to Armand Tarchayan, and he draws the ejection. So Supreme has yet another power play opportunity. Big shot from Owen Levine that goes high and wide. So Supreme drawing a lot of exclusions right now, but not capitalizing on the power play. And Sky Corling shoots that one at the goalie. So the ball quickly goes back to Supreme.
D right now, go. He's there, good.
Good recovery right there from number 4, Sky Corling, to get that ball under. He was beat inside water, but made a good lunge at the ball to force the turnover. And now CIU had an entry pass, but number 15, Jacob Ellers, called for a hook. So he receives an offensive. And that brings us to the end of the first quarter. So our score right now is CIU 4, Supreme 2. We'll be back in a few minutes with the second quarter.
You had that. If you just turn aside, that's a 5. That's a great pass. Hey, you can pull for that. He's trying to set tight. You can get that back. As soon as you get it, just put your caboose right up in his chin. And just finish. She's going to maul you, and it's going to 5 meter or kick out. Okay? Hey, 6 on 5, you're going to get that shot every time. Just hard low skin. Like just like hard low skin. Just go right through, yeah? Okay. Hey, not that first quarter. You like that? Okay. Just make sure defensively you're going to have two counters. Reacting, going from offense to defense. Make sure that's the top line. That's the routine. And you guys can adjust, right? Okay? If he's driving, then D-Ray, you got to roll it. Okay? Just so we're not getting beat up. Okay? Make sure you're at 2 meters. Okay? Make sure you're at 2 meters. If you're inside, that back end goes, right? But you're like at 5. Right. Okay? All right. You just go. Raise your break. Okay? Take the rest. Get something set. Make sure the stomach goes. Okay? All right. You can play okay, 5. Let's go. Big quarter. We're down. 4-2. We're up 4-2. Okay. We're playing. That's okay. So let's just go. Make yourself big. It's here. It's big. Right? You're not going to keep it zero. Get it big and buff, yeah? Okay. That's just an angle. He has like off stage with 3. That's it. Right? So it's big, yeah? All right. Let's go. Let's go. Good quarter. I'm on college.
Supreme on 3. 1, 2, 3. Supreme.
Ball was in the water on the sprint for the second quarter play, and it was won by number 7, Owen Levine of Supreme. So they will go to work on the offensive end now. Ordinary foul. Good kick out by number 4, Thomas Kirchner. Set pass, and an exclusion drawn by number 4, Thomas Kirchner. Ball goes right back to him, and his arm gets knocked down, but still manages to slip the ball in under the goalie's arm. So a goal there by number 4, Thomas Kirchner. And that brings our score to 4-3 in favor of CIU. Ball swings. Ordinary foul, keeps the ball with CIU, but with very little time on the shot clock. Entry pass, and they draw a last-second exclusion, so new shot clock and a power play. Keeps the ball alive for CIU, and a good shot cross cage there from number 14, Oliver Kelly for CIU. On the power play, Oliver Kelly beats the goalie cross cage and puts CIU up 5-3. Ball deep left for CIU, comes up top, swings over, entry pass to number 14, Oliver Kelly, makes a big turn move, and it deflects off the goalie and into the cage. So another goal for number 14, Oliver Kelly, puts CIU up 6-3. top for Supreme right now. Ordinary foul. Good overpass. Owen Levine on the inside has the ball tipped away from behind. Looked like the steal came from number 6, Beckett Conant. Beckett Conant throws the ball down line to number 15, Jacob Ellers, who puts the ball away cross cage. Jacob Ellers extends the CIU lead to 7-3. Owen Levine takes an ordinary foul. Ball goes deep right. Battle and set for position right now. Still a free pass. Ball stays in play. We'll see who gets to it. And it is number 11 from Supreme that gets to the ball. He gets up. Big shot fake, has it poked away, picks it up, and shoots off the goalie. Good positioning from the CIU goalie right there. And now he has the ball looking to move it up the pool. And he does, up the left side. Entry pass. Holding and set, so number 11 for CIU draws the ejection. And now CIU has a power play. Ball swings. Ball swings back. Goes up top. And at the end of the exclusion, number 13, Ivan Murillo puts the ball away. Makes the CIU lead 5 with a score of 8-3. Ordinary foul. Set pass. Tried to kick out. That was number 14, Armin.
Jake, wide. Start wide, Jake. Wider. Facing. Back. Back to Beckett. Shot or entry. Beckett, shot or entry.
Big turn move from number 9 of CIU, Tayson Lee, gets called an offensive. So the ball goes back to Supreme, who's having a hard time putting any offense together right now. We'll see if they can turn that around with 3 minutes left in the half, and they do. Entry pass and big turn move from number 14, Armin Tarachayan. And he puts the ball away cross cage. So he cuts that CIU lead down to 4. It's now 8-4 in favor of CIU. Supreme on the defensive end now will look to suppress the CIU offense, which has been pretty strong up to this point. Entry pass, draws an ordinary foul. Inside water for number 4, Sky Corling, and he draws a 5-meter. Good give and go from number 4, Sky Corling. Gave the ball into set, drove back door, got it back, and had the inside water. So when he took a foul, he set up that 5-meter right there. That was just scored by number 11, Turner Stell. So Turner Stell gets that goal back for CIU, and the score is now 9-4. Entry pass. Big move from Armin Tarachayak. CIU goalie with the ball. He moves it up right. Ball in the middle. Big shot from number 11, Turner Stell. It goes off the crossbar and rebounds out. Rebound collected by number 11 for Supreme. Ball goes up top. Trying to take an ordinary foul. There's an ordinary foul on the perimeter. Battle and set got too aggressive, and number 7 ends up being ejected. So another power play for Supreme, and on the overpass, CIU defender got a hand on it and tipped the ball out of the pool. So they will take the ball up to number 3, Ezra Davis. He gets up and shoots off the crossbar. Rebound collected by number 4 from Supreme. Ball stolen there by number 4, Sky Corling. He goes upright. Tried to make a big turn move. Turns back inside now. Mishandling the ball. And inside the 2. That was number 6, Beckett Conant, inside the 2. And now Armin Tarachayan gets the ball on a counterattack. Big fake, and puts it past the goalie. So CIU with the ball now after the goal from Supreme. And what a shot by number 4, Sky Corling, from about 7 meters. Legs up, throws a big fake, and goes cross cage high for the goal. That gives the ball back to Supreme, who seems to have generated a little more offense this second quarter. Big entry pass right there, but a good jump by Beckett Conant, and that is a ball under, which will be a turnover. And now CIU will look for a shot with 10 seconds left in the quarter. Ezra Davis on the goal. Good breakout on the counterattack by number 3, Ezra Davis, and he legs up and finishes. Big attempted turn move right there from number 7, Owen Levine. And he gets up and shoots, but a defender attacked the shot, so it is an ejection instead of a made goal. And just before the buzzer, Owen Levine gets the ball back and still finishes the shot. So at halftime, our score is CIU 11, Supreme 6. We are back in action with the second half of play in the game here between CIU and Supreme. The sprint was won by CIU, and they just drew an ejection on the offensive possession. Looks like the ejection was drawn by number 11, Turner Stell. So they will go to work on the power play now. Hard shot by Jacob Ellers that sneaks under the goalie's arm.
I love these clouds.
Puts CIU up 12-6. Ball up top for Supreme right now. Has it poked out. Good defense there on the perimeter by number 11, Turner Stell. And good help side from number 15, Jacob Ellers, to come put that ball under. Force the turnover. And now CIU will go to work on the power play.
Swing, Jake, clear up. Jake, space. Jake, wide, Jake, wide.
An offensive call there on number 11, Turner Stell, for a push-off. That gives the ball back to Supreme. They go down left. Entry pass, but into a double team. Ball poked away there by number 3, Ezra Davis. Hard fake and big shot by number 11, Turner Stell. But good block by the Supreme goalie. Number 7, Owen Levine with the ball up top right now. Big entry pass. Step away and good field block by the set defender. It's an ordinary foul drawn there. Ball goes back up top on the perimeter for Supreme. Good double team from number 15, Jacob Ellers, to force that ball loose. And good defense all around from CIU to force the shot clock to expire, and now they'll go to work on the offensive end. Supreme has numbers back. So CIU will set it up. Entry pass. Big step away from number 15, Jacob Ellers, and the backhand goes cross cage off the post and in. Nice shot from number 15, Jacob Ellers. And now Supreme will take a timeout. Ball is back in play now after the Supreme timeout. And a good move and set from number 8 on Supreme right there, just off the crossbar. Swing pass. Ordinary foul. Entry pass. Good crash from the defense right there to suppress that entry pass. And now Supreme will go back to work on the offensive end. Tried to take an ordinary foul on top there. Good turn inside by number 11, but puts the ball behind him and has it stripped away by number 4, Sky Corling, who moves up on the counterattack now, draws an ordinary foul.
Set up. 5 on 5. 5 on 5. Back it, wrap up. Swing it, please. Swing it.
And with the Supreme player sitting on the offensive end, CIU will play 5 on 5. Good step out and shot from Ezra Davis, but blocked by the Supreme goalie. And good help side from number 4, Sky Corling, to put that ball under. And now he counters hard, gets a ball on inside water, and just mishandles it. Good counterattack from Sky Corling, though. Pass intercepted once again by Sky Corling, who's been a big factor on both sides of the ball this game. And a timeout taken by CIU on the counterattack.
No, do not reset. No.
Is it 2 fulls? 2 fulls, correct. Oh, okay. Hey, guys, come here. Everybody's crashing on this. It's about to be a tournament. You're swimming down the middle. Remember, we talked about we can't swim down the middle of the pool with the ball, so we're going to crash and both win. Right? Hey, so we just talked about at the quarter break, I want us to slow it down. Right? I'm calling a timeout in the middle of our counterattack, because that was like 3 to 4 possessions in a row where we're looking to score in the first 5 to 10 seconds of our possession. Right? You guys need to be able to play fast, and then when the game is in our control, you need to be able to slow it down and run a full offense. Run a full 30-second possession where we shoot in the last 10 seconds. That make sense? Okay? We have 24 seconds left on the shot clock right now. I will need you guys to move the ball from side to side, and in the last 10 seconds, you get a hard drive or we throw the ball in the team. Okay? Here we go. Turner, you want to start?
Ball stolen away there by number 7, Owen Levine. So Supreme will go to work now on the offensive end. Entry pass. And a big step out, once again, from Armin Terchayan, but he shoots over the cage, giving the ball back to CIU. CIU moving the ball around the perimeter. And there was a ball under there. Good work from the help side defender. Entry pass. But good help side. Good help side defense from number 13, Ivan Murillo.
Jake, you're gonna have to help it, Jake.
Ball goes up top for CIU. Swings to the other side.
Back to Ivan. Ivan.
Big fake and entry pass. And Supreme with possession now in the half tank. Ball swings to the other side. Entry pass. Big step out move and a good save from the CIU goalie. And a shot there from the CIU goalie to round out the third period. At the end of the third, our score is CIU 13, Supreme 6. We will be back in a couple minutes with the fourth quarter. Ball is in the water for the fourth quarter play, and the sprint is won by number 15, Jacob Ellers for CIU. CIU needs to produce a shot. Shot clock's expiring. And what a shot from number 4, Sky Corling. At the end of the shot clock, just throws one up. But it's a good shot that hits a corner and bars down for a goal. Makes the score 14-6 for CIU. entry pass and a great backhand from number 14, Armin Terakchayan. Strong set play there from Supreme. Good idea on the lob shot there from number 3, Ezra Davis. And good hustle from number 15, Jacob Ellers, to go get that loose ball. Ordinary foul taken on point there. Shot from up top by number 13, Ivan Murillo, is blocked by Supreme goalie. Ordinary foul taken up top, and set play got a little too rough, and number 3, Ezra Davis, has been ejected. Looks like it was number 8 on Supreme that drew the ejection. Supreme moving the ball around on the power play right now, and a big shot from number 7, Owen Levine. Skips the ball under the goalie's arm on the right side of the cage. So Supreme, with a strong start to this corner. Looking to hold off the CIU offense right now, but a good overpass to Jacob Ellers that was blocked on a good save from the Supreme goalie. And now he looks to get the ball up the pool, and he does on the left side. Ordinary foul taken. Entry pass. And a big step out from number 14, Armin Terakchayan, but good defense to get the hands up from the set defender. Tried an entry pass there. Number 4, Sky Corling on the entry pass. Was trying to get the ball to number 15, Jacob Ellers. And now an entry pass on the other side, but Armin Terakchayan for Supreme shoots high. And that gives the ball back to CIU, who have numbers going the other way. And now they look to set up the offense. A shot comes from number 6 for CIU. Beckett Conant. He misses wide. And that gives the ball back to Supreme. Number 4, Thomas Kirchner with the ball on the perimeter. Gives it to number 7, Owen Levine. Tries to make a big turn move and then take a foul. No foul is awarded. Now he receives an ordinary. But the shot clock has expired, so a turnover for Supreme on the shot clock expiration gives the ball back to CIU, who have numbers the other way. And Sky Corling handles the overpass and draws an ejection. The defender goes over the back on the counterattack. And now number 7 for CIU, Lorenzo Russell, converts on the power play, increasing CIU's lead to 15-8. Ball is turned over by Supreme. And now CIU breaks out on the counterattack and has numbers coming towards the offensive end. A big fake and a finish from number 14, Oliver Kelly. Great work from CIU to break out hard on the counterattack. So Supreme with the ball now. On the perimeter. Entry pass. But too many defenders in the way to get off an effective backhand. So the ball goes straight to the CIU goalie, who now looks to move it up the pool. He goes deep right to number 14, Oliver Kelly. Goes back up top. Swings the ball to the other side. And an entry pass. Kicks back out. And a shot from number 6, Beckett Conant, beats the goalie cross cage. Number 7, Owen Levine with the ball. Tries to make a turn move. Gets an ordinary foul. Gives the ball to number 4, Thomas Kircher. And into set, number 14, Armin Terchayan. Throws another backhand, but skips it to the goalie. And now CIU will just look to drain the clock. Ball goes deep right to Beckett Conant. Up top to Oliver Kelly, who tries to take an ordinary foul and instead throws an entry pass. Beckett Conant throws up a last-minute shot as the shot clock expires. But a nice save by the Supreme goalie turns into a counterattack, and a nice save by the CIU goalie. And that will bring us to the end of the game, as the CIU goalie will hold it out for the rest of the clock. And there it is. Your final score was CIU 17, Supreme 8.
Hey guys, 100 pull down, 100 pull down. Hey, we're not seeing it on the bottom. Relax easy. We put him on the trainer.
Thursday, I was walking to Spanish, and we like.
Bro, he's got the Squid Games.
Welcome back, everybody. This is Game 5 of the day here at Murietta Valley High School, 16U Boys Futures League. This matchup is between Rose Bowl in dark caps and One Way wearing the white caps. One Way is on the offensive end right now. Big shot from number 2. It goes off the crossbar and rebounds all the way to half tank. He picks up his own rebound, and One Way will have a new shot clock. Ordinary foul taken right there. And a nice shot from number 2, Dominic Sousa. Dominic Sousa gives One Way the lead, 1-0. Tries to throw an entry pass right there that's deflected off the defender. Ball is stolen by number 2 on Rose Bowl, Aiden Blue. Cross cage skip shot right there from number 16 on One Way. Entry pass from Rose Bowl and a good save by One Way goalkeeper Cole Morris. Another cross cage skip shot from number 16. Number 7 for Rose Bowl, trying to work a turn right now. Diego Pizarro makes a cross pass to number 10, Andrew Funahashi, who puts the ball away under the goalie's left arm. That ties our score 1-1. throws a cross pass, and the lob is swatted away by Rose Bowl goalkeeper August Tonthat. It was number 12, Braden Rodriguez with the lob shot. An offensive foul on number 10. Andrew Funahashi gives the ball back to One Way. One Way moves up into the offensive half and then backs out. Defensive pressure applied by number 2 on Rose Bowl, Aiden Blue. And the entry pass is tipped and stolen by number 7 on Rose Bowl, Diego Pizarro. He swims the ball up into the offensive half, takes a look, and throws an entry pass to number 2, Andrew Aiden Blue, who just leaves it short of the goal. Overpass is stolen by number 5 on Rose Bowl, Elliot Oakes. And now Rose Bowl breaks out on the counterattack. Good recovery from Rose Bowl and a counterattack from One Way. And that was number 18. Brighton Pankratz on the goal. On the counterattack, puts One Way up 2-1. After the score from One Way, they are leading by 1. Score of 2-1. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Rose Bowl with the ball up top. Tried to take an ordinary foul. And now a shot from number 10, Andrew Funahashi, is blocked by One Way goalkeeper Cole Morris. And an entry pass skips right past Brighton Pankratz. Number 5 for Rose Bowl, Elliot Oakes working the turn move, throws an overpass that just goes over number 7, Diego Pizarro. A shot there from number 10, Uriel Alonso. Lock shot off the crossbar, rebounds collected by number 9 from One Way, Riley Boyer, who then shoots over the cage, giving the ball back to Rose Bowl. Nice steal there from number 2, Dominic Sousa for One Way, and they have a counterattack set up. Ball back to Dominic Sousa at half tank, who throws an overpass to number 9, Riley Boyer, who mishandles. And the ball is cleared out by Aiden Blue. He throws it out of play, giving the ball back to one way at the 2-meter. And there's an ejection for pressing the free pass. The ejected player is number 10, Andrew Funahashi for Rose Bowl. And now One Way has a great scoring opportunity. They are 6 on 4. They are 6 on 4 as number 8 for Rose Bowl, Tanner Borowitz, receives an ejection. On the condition that One Way wins the sprint, they will have a 6 on 4 power play when we return. If Rose Bowl wins the sprint, the power play comes to an end, and they will play 6 on 6. We will be back with the second quarter in 2 minutes.
And 19.
We are back in play in the second quarter, and One Way wins the sprint, so they elect to take a timeout to capitalize on the 6 on 4 because of the 2 ejections on the last possession of the previous quarter. The first ejection has 13 seconds remaining. And a score before Rose Bowl could get back to full strength. And on the overpass there, the ball is lost. The goalie recovers it And then number 14 from Rose Bowl, ball unders the goalie, which results in a penalty shot. So number 15 from Rose Bowl taking the 5 meter, and he converts. Number 15, Ridley Tollison with the goal for Rose Bowl. Number 3 from one way, attempting an overpass that he overthrows. So Rose Bowl with the ball now. Ball goes outright to number 14. Ball goes up to number 3, back down. Attempts a big turn move. And a shot from number 3 goes off the post on the opposite side, but recovered by Rose Bowl, so they have a new shot clock. An entry pass and a shot blocked. Shot came from number 3 on Rose Bowl. Preston Daly. And an entry pass and a shot for one way there, but a nice save by August Tonthat in the goal. Ball goes down line. Another big turn move by number 14, Ryan Lee for Rose Bowl. Throws an entry pass to number 3, who draws the ejection. Preston Daly with the drawn ejection. And it looks like number 15, Sebastian Cohn, is the ejected player for one way. And some good passing sets up that shot for number 7, Diego Pizarro, to score. Bringing Rose Bowl closer to the one-way lead. Dominic Sousa takes a foul at the point. Throws an overpass that gets tipped by number 7 for Rose Bowl, Diego Pizarro. And on a drive to the goal, looks like number 3, Preston Daly, picked up an offensive for Rose Bowl. So a turnover, and the ball goes back to one way, and number 16 for one way draws the ejection. Ejected player for Rose Bowl is number 14, Ryan Lee. So now one way will go to work on the power play. Ball swings around the perimeter, and a nice block by Rose Bowl goalie August Tonthat. Gets the ball out left to number 14, Ryan Lee, who goes down line. Swings the ball to the other side. Lots of pump fakes. And then the deflection of a field block puts the shot in from number 3, Preston Daly. Now One Way goes back to work on the offensive end. Turnover thrown by number 3 on One Way there, Devin Cloudis. And a nice catch and shoot there from number 15 on Rose Bowl, Ridley Tolleson. Went upstairs to get that ball and then lobbed it back to the cross cage. Placed it perfectly. Nice turn from number 2, Dominic Sousa, to draw the ejection. Looks like the ejected player for Rose Bowl is number 8, Tanner Borowitz. Ball swings around the perimeter. The ball is batted around in the middle, and Rose Bowl goalkeeper August Tontat comes away with it. He gives it up the left side. A nice overpass from number 15, Andrew Tolleson, but unable to finish is number 14, Ryan Lee. And now One Way has a man advantage the other way. A nice overpass to number 2, Dominic Sousa for the score. Pass was thrown by number 12, Braden Rodriguez. And on the turn move, a ball under on number 10 from Rose Bowl, Andrew Funahashi. And an entry pass the other way, but the help side defense gets there in time. And now there's a counterattack the other way. Number 10, Andrew Funahashi turns inside. Gives it up. Number 12 for Rose Bowl throws an overpass over the head of number 5. And that brings us to an end of the first half. Your score at the half is Rose Bowl 5, One Way 4. Ball is back in play here for the second half. The sprint is won by number 5 of Rose Bowl, Elliot Oaks. And there's an ejection on the counterattack on number 5, Elliot Oaks. So One Way will look to tie it up here on this power play. Ball goes down low. And a nice save by August Tomtat. An overpass goes to number 10, Andrew Funahashi for the score. Pass was thrown by number 12, Jackson Wingard. Ball is with number 2, Dominic Sousa. Out on the left. He goes up top. And the entry pass is tipped away by number 5 on Rose Bowl, Elliot Oaks. Pass goes out right, ordinary foul. And number 5 takes an ordinary foul. And for pressing on the foul, number 10 on One Way, Uriel Alonso is ejected. Ordinary foul on the counterattack there. And there's an ejection. Ejection on number 5, Elliot Oaks from Rose Bowl. Ball goes down low on the left side. Overpass. Ball goes up top. Shot fakes. And mishandled the pass. That's number 16, Jacob Lillard, goes up top. And the shot goes high from number 18, Brighton Pancratz. Number 14, Ryan Lee with the ball, moving it in, looking for an entry pass. And there's an ejection in set. The ejected player was number 18, but he did not leave the pool, which results in a 5-meter. Number 15 for Rose Bowl to take the penalty shot. And what a save by One Way goalkeeper Cole Morris on the 5-meter. Entry pass draws an ordinary foul. And good passing there from number 2, Dominic Sousa, and number 3, Devin Cloudis, to put that away for one way. Rose Bowl back to work now after the goal by number 3, Devin Cloudis, for one way. Good press defense from number 9, Riley Boyer, on one way to kill the clock. And the shot clock expires for Rose Bowl, so it'll be one-way ball going the other way. Ball goes deep right. Now up top. Ordinary foul up top. Entry pass. And good crash from the help defense. Number 7, Diego Pizarro, comes away with that ball. Throws it up. And the ball is stolen by one-way goalie Cole Morris. Now one way back on the offensive end. Goes out right. And a shot there from number 9, Riley Boyer, is blocked by August Tongthet. August now looks to get the ball up the pool, and he does. Deep right to number 7, Diego Pizarro. And an entry pass. And an exclusion. The exclusion drawn by number 9, Mark Guzman, for Rose Bowl. The ejected player looks like number 16, Jacob Lillard, for one way. And now Rose Bowl going to work on the power play, passing it around the perimeter. And now a mutual ejection, one from each team, 10 from each team. So on one way, that is number 10, Uriel Alonso, and from Rose Bowl, number 10, Andrew Funahashi. So Rose Bowl is now playing 5-on-4. And the pass is overthrown, which might give time, one-way time to recover. And a nice block from Cole Morris. And now we are back to full strength for both teams, 6-on-6 for the one-way offensive possession. Ball goes down to Dominic Sousa, who makes an entry pass. And there's a dump from number 2, Dominic Sousa, as the shot clock was expiring for one-way. Now Rose Bowl goes to work on the offensive end. But a good jump. Good backside help from number 2, Dominic Sousa, and a good pass up the pool for the counterattack. Ordinary foul drawn there by number 3. Ball goes out right. And there's an ejection in set on number 7 from Rose Bowl, Diego Pizarro. Looked like that ejection was drawn by number 12 from runway, Jackson Wingard. Ball goes deep left as they go to work on the power play. Overpass, and that ball is tipped, and August Tongthet comes away with it for Rose Bowl. And now Rose Bowl looks to start their counter. Diego Pizarro swimming the ball up at half tank. Gives it up. Goes down line. And a score. On the pass to the inside water. Number 9, Mark Guzman on the goal. Pass was thrown by number 15, Riley Tolleson. And that brings us to an end of the third quarter.
Let's go, White. Let's go, White.
1 way on 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 way.
Ball is in the water for the start of the fourth quarter, and the sprint is won by number 3 of one-way, Devin Claudis. Your score going into the fourth quarter is Rose Bowl 7, one-way 5. Entry pass and an ordinary foul. Number 10 for one-way with the ball, Uriel Alonso. He throws an entry pass that is stolen away by Rose Bowl. And there's an exclusion in 2 meters. Looks like the excluded player was number 16 from one-way, Jacob Lillard. And the overpass there to number 2, Aiden Blue for the score. Pass was thrown by number 3, Preston Daly. Gives Rose Bowl a lead of 8-5. Ball mishandled there by Jacob Lillard. And the foul there gives the ball to Rose Bowl. And they will set up their offensive possession. Number 3, Preston Daly, throws the overpass, but there was an offensive and sets. And the ball is stolen, which sets up a Rose Bowl counterattack. And the grab from behind on the counterattack results in a 5-meter penalty. Penalty was on 15 from one way. Ridley Tollison. And the 5-meter penalty converted there from number 8 on Rose Bowl, Tanner Borowitz. So now one way on the offensive end. Number 2, Dominic Sousa gives the ball up. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. And the overpass goes high. That gives the ball back to Rose Bowl. And the entry pass goes long. One-way goalie Cole Morris comes out to get the ball and looks up the pool. Ball is up top, ordinary foul. And in a battle for position and set, number 15, Ridley Tollison from Rose Bowl is ejected. Ejection was drawn by number 12 from one-way, Braden Rodriguez. And now on the 6-on-5, a shot from number 2, Dominic Sousa, that skips off the goalkeeper's hands and into the cage. So a goal there for one way from number 2, Dominic Sousa. Brings them closer to the Rose Bowl lead. Now Rose Bowl looks to get that goal back. A nice overpass there to number 8. And number 8, Tanner Borowitz, draws the ejection. Looks like ejected player was number 9, Riley Boyer from one way. And now on the power play, number 5, Elliot Oakes from Rose Bowl shoots off the crossbar. One way is back to full strength. And good help side defense there from number 16, Jacob Lillard, to put that ball under and force the turnover. And on a drive-through, there's an ejection. Ejection drawn by number 2 from one way, Dominic Sousa. And it looks like the ejected player was number 3, Preston Daly. And now on an overpass to Dominic Sousa after the ejection, there was a 5-meter called, 5-meter penalty. Dominic Sousa on the drawn penalty shot, and he will be taking it himself. And he cashes in. He skips it under the goalie's right arm. Ball goes out to the right side for Rose Bowl. Entry pass. And a lob. What a nice shot from number 3, Preston Daly from Rose Bowl. They get back the 5-meter penalty shot. Now One Way goes back to the offense. Entry pass. Good help side from number 9, Mark Guzman from Rose Bowl. An overpass comes from number 8, Tanner Borowitz, but there was an offensive foul out of 2 meters. So it is a turnover, and now One Way on the counterattack. And on the entry pass to number 12, an ejection. Looks like the ejected player is number 14, Ryan Lee from Rose Bowl. And a nice overpass given to number 3 from One Way, Devin Cloudis, but off the post, and then the rebound off the goalie. And that gives the ball back to Rose Bowl for an offensive possession. Number 8, Tanner Borowitz, trying to make a big turn. He swings the ball to the other side. Down line. And number 5 from Rose Bowl, Elliot Oates, shoots over the cage. Entry pass that is stripped away by the help side defense. Good work by number 5, Elliot Oaks. And now Rose Bowl will look to waste the rest of the clock. And that will do it, folks, as this game comes to an end with a final score of Rose Bowl 10, One Way 7. Our next matchup is South Coast White versus Long Beach Shore. That would be game 6 here at Murietta Valley High School.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Hey, go Parker, go Parker.
And there's a shot that goes wide by Camilo Solis, number 11 for South Coast. Long Beach coming back the other way. Ball is moving around the perimeter. Goes up top. Ordinary foul. And number 11 for Long Beach, Emerson Laporta attempts a lob shot, goes high and wide of the cage, gives the ball back to South Coast. There's an entry pass to number 12, Cesar Nava. But good help defense from number 3, Enzo Brigaglione. And there's an entry pass from Long Beach Shore to Enzo Brigaglione. But he goes off the crossbar, and the rebound is collected by South Coast. South Coast in the offensive end, and the ball gets put under. So a turnover there for South Coast. Long Beach Shore in the offensive end now. Ball moves around the perimeter. Goes back up top. Swing pass. An ordinary foul. And a big shot from number 11, Emerson Laporta. And number 11 from South Coast, Camilo Solis, on the ejection for stepping at the shooter on an ordinary foul. So on the power play there, number 11, Emerson Laporta converts with a nice little lob shot to the backside post. That gives Long Beach Shore a 2-0 lead. And there's an ejection for playing through the whistle on number 3 from Long Beach Shore, Enzo Brigaglione.
Safe passing. Safe passing.
And South Coast turns it over on the power play. So nothing comes out of that 6-on-5 possession. And now Long Beach Shore will look to the attacking end. Ordinary foul taken up top. And a shot from number 11, Emerson Laporta. South Coast goes down line on the right side. Up top, and an entry pass. And a kick out, but a nice save from Long Beach Shore's goalie. And now he finds number 2 on the counterattack. And an offensive on Long Beach Shore, which gives the ball back to South Coast, who has a man advantage because of the counterattack. A nice shot from Cesar Nava, goes off the crossbar. And a long overthrown pass almost beats the goalie to the cage. But the South Coast goalie gets back in time to keep that out. And there's a ball under. Cesar Nava in set, forced making a turnover. So now Long Beach Shore back on the attacking end. Big pump fake from number 6, James. And a turnover. So ball goes back to South Coast. A hard shot from number 6, James Davis, is field blocked out of play, so that ball goes to Long Beach Shore. And now they're attacking on the counter. An overpass and a nice backhand finish by number 15, Luke Poussaint.
Hey, you guys gotta wake up.
That finish from Luke Poussaint gives Long Beach Shore a 3-0 lead. So now South Coast on the offensive end will look to cut that gap. Swing pass over to the left side. And a ball stolen by number 11, Emerson Laporta for Long Beach Shore. And now they are back on the offensive end. Ball goes up top. Ordinary foul.
Why are we fouling?
Hey, 15!
A leg up and a big shot from number 2 for Long Beach Shore that goes off the post. Rebound is collected by South Coast's goalie, and he gives the ball up down right. And there's another stray pass that ends up in the hands of number 11, Emerson Laporta for Long Beach. Ball up top for Long Beach. Mishandled by number 7, Nathan Huber. But he recovers and makes a pass to number 2 for a shot that is blocked. And now with 20 seconds left, the South Coast goalie will come out to join the offense.
Stay up, Alexa. Stay up there. 5, 4, 3, 2.
And the shot is blocked. Shot came from number 13 from South Coast, James Coleman. That brings us to the end of the first period of play, where the score is 3-0 Long Beach. And ball's in the water for the start of the second period. Sprint is won by number 5 on Long Beach. Ball swings over to the left side. Back up top to number 11, Emerson Laporta, who puts it in. And now South Coast looks to go to work on the offensive end. Nice poke there by number 2 on Long Beach. Ball comes outright to Nathan Huber, who goes up top. And a quick shot from number 4, Toby Eats. South Coast moving around the perimeter. And there's an ejection drawn by number 10, Reynold Owings for South Coast. Ejected player is number 7, Nathan Huber. South Coast working the defense on the power play. And a shot from number 10, Reynold Owings, that is deflected by a field blocker. Ball for Long Beach is outright with number 10, Trey Nilsson. He gives it up top. Shot came from number 2, Evan Morris. South Coast attacking the drop right now. And a nice save by Long Beach Shores goalie. Ball goes out of play, so it stays in the possession of South Coast. And there's the first score of the game for South Coast. Came out of set for number 10, Reynolds Owings. A nice move off the entry pass. Ball goes into set for Long Beach Shore, but a good crash from the defense prevents any scoring opportunity. And there's an ordinary foul drawn by Caesar Nava. Gives the ball up top. And there's a nice shot and score from number 6, James Davis. Brings South Coast within 2 of the Long Beach lead.
All the way down, boys!
Ball goes back up top for Long Beach Shore. And a nice shot from number 10, Trey Nilsson. Buried that one in the high near side corner. Extends Long Beach's lead to 5-2. Big turn move attempted there by number 12, Caesar Nava for South Coast. Draws an ordinary foul and gives the ball up top. Ball swings up top. And another nice shot and score from number 6, James Davis for South Coast. South Coast has found their offense in the second period and has pulled it back to 5-3, Long Beach. Ball goes down to number 4, Toby Eats, who takes a shot and is blocked. Now South Coast, ball up right. Ball swings up top. And a nice scoring opportunity, but number 10, Reynolds Owings, puts his shot off the post and out of play. Gives the ball back to Long Beach Shore. And a nice steal there by number 12, Caesar Nava, but number 3 for Long Beach, Enzo Brigagliano, recovers the tipped pass and makes a nice move out of set for the score. So now South Coast goes back to work on the offensive end. Entry pass. And a good crash from Enzo Bergagliano to take that opportunity away from number 12, Cesar Nava from South Coast. And now Long Beach Shore is back on the offensive. Good press defense there from number 12, Cesar Nava. And number 11, Emerson Laporta recovers the ball but shoots over the cage. And now South Coast has numbers on the counterattack. Entry pass to number 12, Cesar Nava. And a shot from number 6 from South Coast, James Davis, goes over the cage. Entry pass is swiped away by number 7, Carson DeCrube. So now South Coast goes back to work in the offensive half. Entry pass is taken away from number 11, Camilo Solis. And now Long Beach is looking for something the other way. But a good jump by the South Coast goalie to take that opportunity away from Emerson Laporta for Long Beach. Big turn move attempted there by Parker Steen. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. And a nice cross-cage shot that beat the goalie from Emerson Laporta from about 7 meters. And with 5 seconds left in the quarter, a quick shot should be coming from the South Coast goalie. And the shot goes wide. And that brings us to the end of the first half. As it stands, your score is Long Beach Shore 7, South Coast 3. And there's the whistle for the start of the second half. Sprint is won by number 5 on Long Beach Shore, Max Fox. So they will go to work on the offensive end. And that ball was put under by number 10 on South Coast, Reynold Owings. So South Coast will counter and go to work on the offensive end. And a big shot fired wide there from Jesse Knight. That ball goes out of play. And now South Coast will go to work in the offensive end. Ball goes back up top. There's an entry pass and a kick out and a shot that's blocked. And there's an ejection. Ejection drawn by number 2 on South Coast, Parker Steen. Ejected player is number 10 on Long Beach, Trey Nilsson. And there's a goal from South Coast. So Long Beach going to work now, trying to get that goal back. Moving the ball around the perimeter. It's deep right. Back up top. Ordinary foul. And a shot that's smothered by Reynold Owings. Ball stays in play. South Coast goalie recovers. And they counter down to the offensive end. Reynold Owings takes a ordinary foul. Goes deep right. Back up top. Swings down to the left. Comes back up top. And as the shot clock expires, number 13, James Coleman, skips the ball over the cage. There's a shot that's wide from number 7 on Long Beach Shore, Nathan Huber. Ball comes deep right. And there's an overpass that's tipped. Tip was by Nathan Huber to prevent the turnover, or to cause the turnover. quick entry pass. And a turn inside, but could not finish. Long Beach recovers. Number 10, Trey Nilsson, shoots it off the post. And now South Coast recovers and counters into the offensive end. Entry pass into number 9. But it is swiped away by the double team in set from Long Beach. Long Beach Shore using the whole shot clock, and there's a shot that goes high by number 7, Nathan Huber. Number 11, Camilo Solis, looking for a foul. He doesn't get it. Ball goes to Reynold Owings, and he shoots high. And now a timeout taken by Long Beach Shore.
Enzo, are you super gassed?
After the Long Beach short timeout, ball is back in play. And right now it is up top for Long Beach Shore. Swing pass. Foul taken by Emerson Laporta. Another foul. Shot off the ordinary foul by Emerson Laporta is blocked. A shot right there from number 6, James Davis, goes off the crossbar. South Coast recovers. Overpass into Carson DeKrube, and he finishes. Nice passing right there from South Coast to find that opening for the goal. The score is now 8-4 in favor of Long Beach. Entry pass. Ball was entered into Max Fox, and it was swiped by 2 defenders. And another goal there by South Coast brings the score to 8-5 Long Beach. nice move on the inside by Enzo Brigagliono. But at the goalie, and now South Coast breaks out the other way on a counterattack. That shot is field blocked. Looked like by number 6 on Long Beach Shore, Jesse Knight. The South Coast goalie goes wide at the end of the third quarter. At the end of the third quarter, the score is 8-5 Long Beach. Ball is in the water for the start of the fourth quarter, and the sprint is won by number 13 on South Coast. That is James Coleman. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Entry pass to number 10, Reynold Owings, and he draws the ejection. Ejected player is number 6, Jesse Knight for Long Beach.
7-6, right? Yes. It was dark 11. That's what the last one. Thank you.
Some confusion with the scoreboard caused that timeout to take a little longer. Our score has been updated. It is 7-6 Long Beach. Ball is blocked by Long Beach goalie and swam out of trouble by number 2, Evan Morris. And an entry pass there goes to Enzo Brigagliano. He gets a shot off at the South Coast goalie, and now South Coast sets up a counterattack. Ball goes up top. And a hard shot from number 7, Carson DeKrug. And just like that, he ties it up. It is now South Coast 7, Long Beach 7. With 5 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game, Long Beach looks to get that goal back and maintain their lead. And there's a shot from number 11, Emerson Laporta, that goes high and wide. Gives the ball back to South Coast. South Coast has an opportunity and save by the Long Beach goalie. And a tip by the goalie keeps the ball here with Long Beach Shore. They have a new shot clock. And a shot that goes off the crossbar by number 15, Luke Poisson. And now an entry pass that deflects off the hand of Enzo Bergagliano. Gives the ball back to South Coast. They move it up on the left-hand side. Go down line. Long Beach Shore sets up their offense. Entry pass and a backhand that hits the goalie by Enzo Bergagliano. Once again, ball goes back to South Coast after a good defensive possession. Ball goes up top, now down right. And there's an ordinary foul there. There's an entry pass, and the help side gets there. And there's a ball under called. Looks like number 4, Toby Eats, might have been poked in the eye. He's asking for a sub. But the ball under on the last possession makes it Long Beach Shore ball. Entry pass to Luke Poisson. And number 7 on South Coast, Carson DeCrube, has just received a yellow card. I think when his teammate and number 15 on Long Beach got tangled up, he might have said something to a ref, and he received a yellow card for it. On that save, by the Long Beach goalie, South Coast keeps the ball in the offensive half. So they look to go ahead here with just over 2 minutes remaining in a tie game. Entry pass. And there's an exclusion drawn. Number 12, Cesar Nava, draws the exclusion.
Set up 6 on 5.
South Coast working the 6 on 5. And shot comes from number 10, Reynold Owings. Skip to the high left corner, and he gives South Coast the lead. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Ball swings to the right side, goes back up top, swings to the left, and there's an offensive. Looks like number 15, Luke Poisson, on the offensive. Gives the ball back to South Coast and gives them time to burn off the clock with a 1-goal lead. Ball is stolen there by number 3 on Long Beach Shore, Enzo Bergagliano. He draws an ordinary foul, throws an overpass to the right side, where there's another ordinary foul. Ball goes up top, and they will look to run their offense and use the shot clock. Number 11, Emerson Laporta with the goal out of 2 meters to tie it up with just over a minute remaining. A nice move from Emerson Laporta out of set to step out and get that ball and get a shot off with a crashing defender on their way. And there's a shot from number 6 on South Coast, James Davis, that goes wide near side of the cage. And that will be Long Beach Shore ball. And with that, we have a Long Beach Shore timeout. There are 52 seconds remaining in the game and a full 30-second shot clock for Long Beach Shore.
Hold in the 1-2. Work the shot. It's gonna work. Alright? Let's go. Let's go, boys! And then all out press defense. Nothing is behind you.
So after the Long Beach Shore timeout, they'll look to run their offense and produce a scoring opportunity here. Entry pass and a save. A crucial save by the South Coast goalie. And now he moves it up. An overpass and a steal. Clutch steal by Evan Morris. And another shot from Toby Eats. And now with 7 seconds left on the clock, South Coast will take their second timeout and produce a quick scoring opportunity before the final buzzer. If you aren't familiar with overtime rules in the Futures League, we go straight to a 5-man shootout. So in the event of a tie after the final buzzer of the 4th quarter, we will go straight to a 5-man shootout.
Hey, James, we're going all the way down, okay? For the 5. Go.
So with 7 seconds left, the goalie comes out for South Coast. And shot goes off his teammate's head. And that means, ladies and gentlemen, we are headed to a shootout.
Hey, Dark Captain.
Line up. Hey, pass it, pass it. Chase, I'll pass back.
Are you down here, Rod?
You're in the goal. You're thank you. You're in the goal. Andrew, you're in the goal.
All right, we are ready for the shootout. Our first shooter will be from South Coast, number 10, Reynold Owings. And he puts it away right underneath the goalie's right arm. And number 3, Enzo Brigagliano for Long Beach also scores. So after one round through the shootout, it is 1-1. Our next shooter from South Coast, James Davis, number 6. And he shoots it over the cage. And number 4 for Long Beach Shore scores, putting them ahead 2-1. Next up for South Coast, we have number 2, Parker Steen. And Parker Steen is blocked. Our next shooter for Long Beach Shore, number 11, Emerson Laporta. And he makes his. That puts Long Beach Shore up 3-1 after 3 rounds through the shootout. A save right now would win it for Long Beach Shore. The shooter, number 13 from South Coast, James Coleman. And it is a save. Making your winners by 3-1 in the shootout, Long Beach Shore. Our next matchup is going to be Santa Barbara 805 versus Elite.
6th or 7th matchup of the day. We've got Santa Barbara 805 against Elite. Looks like Santa Barbara won the sprint. Santa Barbara passing down to the 1-2 side to number 11, Jacob McGinn. And an offensive foul awards a turnover. Elite's goalie will accidentally pass the ball almost out of the pool, which will put Santa Barbara back on the offensive attack. Number 11 swimming down with the ball. And he scores. That was Santa Barbara's Jacob McGinn. Thank you. Nikolai Sardina with the ball. And he just misses the pass to the set driver. Santa Barbara will get the ball back and they'll pass it to their goalie, Samuel Rich. But as Samuel Rich is passing it up to Jacob Sardina, it looks like the ball is turned over again on an offensive foul. Ball down with Sardina again, passes to the 1-2 side. And the goalie will steal that away before Elite has the opportunity to capitalize. Looks like Santa Barbara turns the ball over on an offensive. Elite taking a lot of time to move that ball around, and the shot is blocked. And it looks like we'll already be having our first time out of the match. That's coming from Santa Barbara.
I was grinding into him to get space.
All right, coming out of the timeout, Santa Barbara will start with the ball. Starts with number 4, Shane Davis. Shane passes down to number 10, and Santa Barbara earns an exclusion, and it'll go on the 22nd power play. Shane Davis with the ball, passing down to the 4-5 side. Ball now at the 5 position. Back to top. 1-2 side, and a massive shot from number 10, Hudson McLeod. Ball at the 4-5 side now for Elite. And it looks like the ball's going to get turned over. Santa Barbara will start the ball down at the 1-2 side. Into set, and the lob beats the crash, and it looks like number 10, Hudson McLeod, scores again for Santa Barbara. Four minutes here in this first period remaining. And Crash will put the ball under for a turnover on the 4-5 side. Jacob McGidd will get the opportunity to walk in and score yet another goal for Santa Barbara. Elite looks for a big cross pass, but the goalie and the defensive players were ready to crash. And it looks like Elite was able to get the rebound, but a missed backhand just barely prevents them from scoring their first goal. Ball startup back at the point for Elite, or Santa Barbara rather. And a skip pass, unfortunately, just misses the set player and into the hands of Elite's goalie. And there we go. Elite has their first goal of the match. That came from number 15. I don't have a name for it. Pardon me, that looks like it came from number 6, Chase Waddell. .805 once again elects to start the ball on the 1-2 side, but they quickly move it back up to the point and down to the 4-5 side with only 5 seconds on the shot clock, and a shot block will end that offensive possession. Just 2 minutes now remaining in this first period, and the ball will be up at Elite's goalie. He looks to pass to the 1-2 side. It looks like Santa Barbara will push that ball out to about the half and steal it for an offensive possession. And that makes it another goal for Hudson McLeod. Replay? A big look into set, and number 9, Weston Diaz, will get the second goal for Elite. .805 will take a minute to put in some of their subs. .805 keeping the ball at the 1-2 side and passing up to the point. Jacob McGidd looks to score that, however, it's turned over and quickly turned over again on their own defensive side with the offensive foul. Looking to set. Oh, and right off the goalie's head for a 2-meter play. The ball's going to start down at the 2-meter with number 4, Shane Davis, and he'll walk it in. 40 seconds remaining in the period. To the 4-5 side. Back to the point. To the 1-2. And a lob just wide to the post. Elite has 20 seconds to attempt a last scoring opportunity. And an overpass is missed, and the ball is turned over, but actually in transition, it looks like there's an ejection. And another shot just wide goes off the post, and it'll prevent Elite from scoring. And they score a full court. 8:05 right before the buzzer ends. Gets a full court chance, and they capitalize. Shout out to the goalie, Laszlo Nezeth, for that outstanding full court shot.
Sir, can I ask you a question?
And that puts us at 6-2 at the end of the first period. We'll be right back after the teams get a moment to regroup for the second period. All right, and to start the second period of play, 8:05 will win the sprint and pass it up to their point player, who has consistently been Shane Davis in this match. Too much pressure on 8:05 at the 4-5 side. Will turn the ball over, and it looks like Elite's got a second wind, and they'll look to catch up to 8:05 before the half. Ball at the bottom of the 4-5 side. But 8:05 manages to put the ball under, and they will look to capitalize on the counterattack. Jacob McGinn earns the ordinary and passes over to the 4-5 side, but they quickly put the ball over. However, Elite, swimming with their heads down, turns the ball over again to 805, allowing them to continue their offensive push. The ball will go into set, but Elite's crash is able to take it away. And in the scuffle, it looks like 805 attempts to shoot, but it gets quickly shot blocked and knocked down by Elite. Ball now at the 4-5 side for Elite's offensive attack. Number 6, Chase Waddell, scored the first goal for Elite. Looks to be struggling to find a set opportunity down at the 4-5 side. And time will expire as they look to seemingly get the ball into a set position. Samuel Rich, the goalie for 805, passes down to the 4-5 side. And 805 earns an ordinary. Pass it back to the point. Down to the 1-2 side, and Shane Davis shoots, and it's knocked just wide by the goalie. Great opportunity and great look from the goalie on the counterattack. And there's a goal from Elite up at the high 2. Looks like that was number 5, Titus Elliott. Nice shot. And a hook shot into a lob, and that ball decides to float just outside of the net's reach, and it will prevent SB 805 from scoring another goal. Elite once again starting the ball on the 4-5 side. And Elite earns an exclusion and will get to go on the power play for what I believe is the first time this match. And there's another goal from number 5, Titus Elliott, getting up big, pump faking, and scoring that ball. About halfway through the period now, going into half. Ordinary foul was earned there, and they elected to pass the ball to the 1-2 side and back up to point where another ordinary will be earned, and the attempted shot will be shot blocked. And as 805 elects to attack the goalie will earn an ordinary. Elite starting the ball at the 1 position. Titus Elliott is attempting to pass in the set, but it looks like Elite earns another exclusion in set and will go on another power play. Passing to the 1. And a huge shot from Carter Elliott hits the bar and goes out of play.
It doesn't look great, I'll tell you that.
And another huge shot from SB's number 10, Hudson McLeod. Goes right under the goalie's right arm for another goal. The score is currently 9-4 with SB. 7-4, I'm sorry, with SB taking what seems to be a commanding lead thus far. SB will look to go on the offensive attack. Fortunately, they'll pass it right to Elite for them to go on offense. That ball will be sent fairly wide by the goalie and turned over to SB. Number 15 for SB, consistently looking for set position. That's Antonio James Scarborough. However, it seems SB will not get the ball to him on this possession.
High, 3 posts. Hey, again, back to 6. Back to 6. Come on, AJ.
Ball's at the 5.
Stay down.
Back to the 4, and a shot deflected by the goalie. Laszlo Nezith.
Go, Logan, go! Go, Logan, go! You got numbers on this side, go! Weak!
Ball's put into set, but skips off the set player's hand. However, Elite recovers, and they pass the ball down to the number 7 at the 5 side, Victor Alvarez. And there's another goal from Titus Elliott down at the 1 position. Slowly but surely, we are seeing Elite chip away at the commanding lead that SB took in the first period. And it looks like this is still shaping up to be a fairly great game. Ball gets passed down to the 4-5 side, or 1-2 side rather, I'm sorry. And Elite will deflect the ball, allowing them to go on one more offensive opportunity before the period expires. However, a far pass will be swiped up by the goalie. And with the 20 seconds remaining, it'll give SB's Hudson MacLeod the opportunity to score yet another goal. Elite will draw an ejection with 8 seconds left, and it looks like Titus Elliott will score another goal before the period expires. Oh, I'm sorry, that was actually number 4. That's Logan Fox. SB will try to get a last-minute goal, and it looks like they hit one of Elite's players in the head. However, that'll do it for this first half of play. SB still ahead with 8-5, a marginally less significant lead than they had in the first period. So we will be back after half and see if Elite continues to chip away at SB's lead and tries to take the win. And we are set to resume the second half of play here in the game against Santa Barbara 805 and Elite. A long pass is just misses Elite's player and goes into the hands of SB 805's goalie. For those of you just joining this is game 7 of 12 that we're broadcasting today here at Murietta Valley High School. And that shot from the point goes just over the cage, and it'll be Elite's offensive attack. Elite will earn an ejection, and they will look to score as they still trail by 3, but have significantly chipped away at the lead that SB 805 set in the first period. Unfortunately, that ball was sent straight into the hands of the goalie, allowing SB 805 to get their man back after the power play advantage. SB 805 will look to score with few time remaining on the shot clock, but the goalie will put that ball down real quick. He'll toss the ball down to the 2 position on the 1-2 side, and in number 1 position taking awkward set, and he'll toss that ball towards the cage, but it'll be deflected by the goalie. Samuel Rich holding the ball, but passing down to point. That'll take a significant portion off the shot clock, but that'll be another goal for number 10, Hudson, on 805. Shout out to Tyler for doing the first 6 games of commentary today. He doesn't usually tag along with us, but he came along today, and he has done a fantastic job thus far. Elite takes 2 ordinaries in a row as they continue their pursuit of more goals. Logan Fox looks to set in an awkward position, but will get the ball stolen away, allowing 805 another offensive opportunity. They'll start the ball up at point. move it down to the 1 position. And an awkward pass into set will allow Elite's Crash to take that ball away. Chase Waddell will hold that ball at the 1 position as he looks for an ally to pass to. He'll move it up to the 2 position. Number 11, Nikolai Sardino, will walk that in. And an attempt to pass to set. It's swiped away by the Crash and the goalie. Jacob McGinn looks to move the ball up to the point, or over to the 4-5 side rather. Overpass, and Hudson will shoot the ball again, this time missing just high. Titus Elliott for Elite getting up big and taking the shot, but going just wide to the goalie. Oh, shoot. A big overpass. And SB will miss the opportunity to capitalize on a great overpass as it's swept away by Elite's goalie, Laszlo Neneth. Neneth passes down low to the 1 position. However, that ball is stolen away by SB, and SB look to counter, and they will earn an exclusion. And another big shot from Hudson. Number 10, Hudson MacLeod, has had several of SB 805's goals today. Elite's Logan Fox passing down in the set. And a meat hook will send to the ball just wide of the cage. Samuel Rich starting with the ball. Passing down to the number 2 position. Down to the 1. Looks like a drive will cause number 10 to rotate up to the point. And as the ball goes into set, SB 805 will earn an exclusion. Ref signaling for the ball to be moved out of the 2-meter. Ball's at the point to the 2 position. And a pass into the post will warrant an ordinary as the defensive player attempts to push 11 under, and it looks like Elite is even. But it's too late as Hudson scores yet another goal for 805. And it looks like after another goal of as many, Hudson MacLeod will be pulled for what might be the first time this game. Just over a minute and a half remaining in the 3rd period. Elite looks to pass it into set. They'll quickly move it back to the outside perimeter. Down to the 1 position, 5 position rather. And somewhere an exclusion was earned. Number 7 for SB 805, that is Kai Heaps. And Elite will score on the power play. Number 6, Chase Waddell, also scored many of Elite's goals today. tussle for the ball as the shot clock expires, and Elite is looking for a chance to score on the counterattack. And they'll send that ball to the goalie's chest. A good counter attempt by number 6 on Elite, Cooper Hawes, but unfortunately not quite the shot he was looking for. It looks like 805 is fairly satisfied with their lead, and they elect to hold the ball for about half of the remaining clock. And a good shot from Kai Heaps. It'll be sent just wide. And the goalie will steal that ball as they attempt to pass it. And this time, Elite knocks down the long shot. That'll do it for the third period. Just one more period remaining in Game 7 here at Murietta Valley. All right, fourth period of play underway. Looks like Elite will win that sprint. And with a 4-goal deficit, they'll really look to try and catch up to SB 805 in this final period of the game. Passing over to the 4-5 side, down into set, and knocked down by the goalie. SB's Samuel Rich, number 1, of course, with the ball. Down to the point, to the 4, back to the point, and a shot from the point. Number 4, Shane Davis, will go just wide. And in a little tussle, Elite will look to lob the ball, but it'll go just over the cage. Point 4-5. Ordinary foul, and the ball will go back to the point.
and before SB 805 is able to shoot that, the shot clock will expire. And Elite will earn an exclusion there. And there's a goal. It looks like it was another goal from Elite's number 5, Titus Elliott. A big shot from the 1-2 side will skip just wide of the cage, and Elite will do anything they can to continue scoring here in this fourth period. Now down by 3 goals. .805's coach calling for no fouls, but it looks like number 9. Nicholas Malacano will go and get ejected for climbing up the back of one of Elite's players. And another exclusion from Elite. That'll make it a 6-on-4 power play as number 15, Antonio James Scarborough, also gets ejected. And the 6-on-4 power play allows Elite's number 3, Brandon Verkulian, to get a goal. Elite still doing everything in their power they can do to get more goals with about half the period expired now. And a long shot will go straight to the goalie. A big pass down to the 4-5 side. And 805 will earn an exclusion. 805 will call a timeout, and it looks like they're going to sub a few people out to keep their lead and prevent Elite from scoring.
Hey, come here!
And a quick pass down to the 1-2 side will allow Hudson MacLeod to score another goal. It seems as though 805's coach is almost displeased with Hudson for scoring too many goals. it's a good possibility, and this tends to happen when you see good teams like this scoring a lot of goals, that the coach wants the team to slow down and set up more of an offense rather than just shooting. Ball will go into Elite set, and it looks like there was some form of offensive foul before the ball was attempted to be shot. A lob from number 2 on 805, who we don't have a name for, unfortunately, goes right over the goal. And a lead will score from the 1, and that is another goal for Titus Elliott. Or the 5, I'm sorry. Some form of offensive foul down on Elite's defensive end will allow Elite to go on another offensive attack. And it looks like 805 is really going to do everything they can to draw out their offensive possessions, as Elite is now only down by 1 goal. That goal came from number 11, Nikolai Sardina. SB, who had a commanding lead at the end of this game's first period, is now only up by 1 with only 2 minutes left in the game. .805 really trying to slow down their offense here. And a big shot from 805 will go just wide, as Elite looks to tie this game up with only a minute now remaining in the game. Just over a minute. And Elite, not intentionally, but they'll end up dumping the ball. And Hudson MacLeod will go just over the goal, which is a good thing for Elite because he has been a very big offensive threat today. And a shot from set on Elite will go just wide, preventing Elite from getting a much-needed goal. And it looks like in transition, one of Elite's players is also excluded, and SB will look to really kill their 30 seconds that they have remaining in the game. 13 seconds left in Elite SB's possession. 20 seconds remaining in the game. And Hudson MacLeod will score, extending SB 805's lead to 2 again. Elite has 18 seconds to attempt and score 1 more goal. Ten seconds remaining in Elite's possession as they earn an ordinary. And a very big ejection right at the end of the game. And Elite will score the goal they were looking for. That was number 4, Logan Fox, from the 2 position. Unfortunately, with only 4 seconds left and the ball in SB 805's possession, I think we'll have to call that SB 805's game. Elite will do everything in their power to try and steal the ball from the goalie, but right as they swim up to the goalie, that'll end the game. SB 805 winning 13-12 against Elite, and that'll be the end of Game 7 today. As we go into Game 8, it looks like we'll have Supreme in the dark caps and Rose Bowl, it looks like, in the white caps. This will take us into Game 8 of 12 today. It means we've got 5 games left. Our last game is at 7 o'clock tonight. We'll be back right after these teams get a moment to warm up after a couple game break for more great water polo. My apologies. Before this game started, I said it looked like we were going to have Supreme in the dark versus Rose Bowl in the white, but we actually have One Way in the Whitecaps. And it looks like we're going to get set to play here in just a couple seconds. And kicking us off at game number 8 of the day, Supreme will win the sprint. That was number 7 on Supreme. Number 7 is Owen Levine. And it looks like Supreme has already scored their first goal of the bout. Ball goes back up to the point for One Way. And One Way won't get much of an opportunity to do anything on that position. Owen Levine with the ball, shoots in just wide of the cage. Big block from Supreme's goalie. Supreme's goalie right now is Benjamin Schickenock. Supreme definitely has some very hard shooters. Ordinary earn down at the 1-2 side. Ball get passed to a high point. Down to the 1-2 side. And an attempted shot from up high. And that goal for Supreme will come from number 14, Armand Tarikiadjic. I believe this is Supreme's third bout of the day and One Way's second. And another goal for number 14, Armand. I'm afraid I'm probably not pronouncing his last name correctly, but that puts him at 2. I didn't catch who scored the first goal, so it's possible that he could have already scored a hat trick. Way looking to get that ball into the middle, but it'll get swiped away by Supreme's crash. One Way will snatch that ball, and it looks like Supreme will have their first player of the match excluded. Supreme's number 10, Wade Nelson, was excluded. Yet Supreme's already even, and a shot will come from 16, whose name I don't see on One Way's roster. And seems there's some confusion. I thought the ball was being turned over to Supreme, but it looks like one of their players has just earned a 5-meter for One Way. And One Way will get their first goal of the day. Or of the game, rather. That was number 2 on One Way. Number 2 is Dominic Sousa. About half of the first period, just a little more, has expired now. And a crash will take that ball away from Supreme, which very likely could have been a goal if had he got the opportunity. Number 11, Daniel Horn, had the ball before 4 people were there to steal it from him. One Way looking at the point. Big shot from the point, but not enough to beat Supreme's goaltender, Benjamin. And number 11 on Supreme, Daniel Horn, looks to counter again. But in attempts to draw an exclusion or a foul, he loses the ball to the goalie of One Way, Isaac Espinoza. Supreme will turn the ball over, though, as they put the ball under on the offensive players. And they'll earn ordinary. Supreme's Nate Wilson was looking to pass to Owen Levine for a big opportunity for a goal, and it was just tipped away before Levine could get the opportunity to shoot it. The ball going to set, where an ordinary was earned. They'll pass the ball out to the 4-5 side. Passing up to point. Very little time left on the shot clock, and as the ball's tipped away by Supreme's goalie, Benjamin, they'll earn a 2-meter, so another 30-second opportunity to score. One Way's number 16. Name, I still don't have a name for him, but he looks to take a creative shot, and the goalie is just able to get there. Daniel Horn passes up to Levine. Down to Nelson, but the shot clock will expire with a minute left in the game. Or the period. Supreme's Wade Nelson will look to steal that ball on One-Way's possession, and that will warrant him his second exclusion of the game. Therefore, in the remaining 3 periods, he's going to have to be excessively careful not to get excluded again, or that could be the day for him. And a goal from the point of One-Way. That's a number 2, Dominic Sosa. I believe that makes it his second goal, and therefore the only person so far to score for One-Way. The shot comes from Owen Levine with about a second left on the shot clock, and it's no good. And that'll put an end to our first period. Sorry folks, we had a temporary technical error that just needed to be adjusted with our stream settings. Looks like nobody scored while we were fixing some problems. Only a minute and a half has really expired of this period, and there's a goal for Supreme. That was, looked like number 14. Super sorry, we're just getting resituated after our issues. Number 14, I see Colton Paulson. And One-Way will pass the ball into set. Looks like his set player, who's number 18 perhaps, looks pretty frustrated that he's not getting the call he wants. And as Supreme's goalie chases that ball, it'll touch the 2-meter buoy, and that'll allow One-Way to go on another offensive attack. Supreme won't allow them to score though, and they'll quickly swipe the ball back. Ball down to Owen Levine at a very high 1-2 side. He'll pass the ball in the set, and the goalie comes out to attack. And a big backhand will send the ball not just past the cage, but out into the pool complex entirely. One-Way working with the counter ball. Down at the 1-2 side. Number 16 for One-Way. Looking to get set position. He does not get it. Supreme will start the ball with their goalie, Benjamin. And as the ball moves down the pool, One-Way will quickly swipe that ball back. Into set this time. And there will be an ordinary earned and set. But any open positions outside of set are quickly covered up by Supreme's lockdown defense. Ordinary earned now at the 1-2 side as set looks to get re-centered, but struggles to do so against Supreme's 2-meter D guy. And a big shot from the point will be stuffed by Benjamin. And as One-Way's set player fights to get the ball, it'll be swiped away by Supreme and passed down to number 11, who will quickly get a goal. Number 11, Daniel Horn for Supreme. Over half of the second period has expired, and we have about 3 minutes now until the half. Looks like One Way will score. It looked like there was some confusion by the players.
5 exclusion, 12 goal.
Yeah, it looks like an exclusion was called on Supreme that some people miss. But One Way will use that as an opportunity to score. Supreme looking to get one back. Will pass the ball into Set. And Set, player number 7, Levine, will earn an ordinary foul, but only 10 minutes, or seconds rather, remain on the shot clock. 5. And an offensive foul for headbutting will be called against Levine, and the ball will be turned over to One Way with 2:30 remaining in the period. Ball get passed into Set, but a lob from number 2 on One Way will get easily stuffed by Benjamin, the goalie for Supreme. The ball going to Owen, and his coach will call for an attack. And a drive and shot. Looks like number 4 for Supreme is unhappy with the ref's call. That's Dane Bishop. The ref says the ball was tipped, but Dane Bishop thinks that his arm was grabbed, which would normally result in a 5-meter. And as the ball is attempted to be passed to the 4-5 side, number 7 for Supreme, Levine will steal the ball. Big pass down to the 1-2 side, number 11, Xavier Vargas. I'm sorry, Daniel Horn. Ball works its way back to the point, and One Way is able to steal that, but he has 2 men quickly after him. But it looks like he'll pull out front, and his decision to turn will result in him moving out of a good shooting position. But there's a man behind him to go after it, and the crash will come and steal the ball. It's pushed out to the 4-5 side, and an attempted backhand will result in a turnover as the ball goes into the 2-meter. Ball now in Supreme's offensive possession. 1 minute remains in the first half. Supreme set player, Armin, fairly upset that he didn't get the ball set into him. One Way with an odd man rush. He'll get one last opportunity to score in the half. And it's blocked by Benjamin, the goalie for Supreme. With 37 seconds remaining, Supreme will get one more chance to score and leave very little window for One Way to have another shooting opportunity. However, One Way will steal it, and they will have a fairly decent drive. And there's an exclusion allowing One Way 11 seconds to attempt to score. And a big shot is blocked by hands in the middle. And with 1 second, Supreme elects not to shoot it, and that will take us to the half. Supreme leading by, looks like 2. starting the second half of our 8th game today at Murietta Valley High School. It looks like Supreme will win the sprint. Hearing calls from Supreme's bench telling them to slow down the offense, likely in attempts to extend their lead. However, as the ball's knocked into 2 meters, One Way will get the opportunity to go on an offensive attack. And one of Supreme's players, number 4, has been excluded. That is Thomas Kitchener. Supreme with vastly more exclusions despite their lead, with both number 10 and 5 being in danger of being excluded from the game. However, even with the man down, Supreme will be able to get the ball, and unfortunately a pass to one of One Way's players will allow One Way to convert and score. Goal comes from number 2 on One Way, Devin Cloudus. Ball gets dropped into number 14, Armand. His last name I still struggle to pronounce. And a big backhand will miss and allow One Way to go on the attack, but Supreme swipes that ball up fairly quickly. Ball comes up to a high point for Supreme, and an ordinary is called at the point. And with plenty of room, number 11 will score. Number 11 for Supreme is Daniel Horn. Big turnaround goal for Supreme after a goal when they were man down. A goal that could have been avoided nonetheless. Not a very quick period, seemingly as a result of Supreme taking that time to slow down their offense and look for opportunities in the middle. Owen Levine was set up pretty decently in that possession, and his goal opportunity was just blocked by the goalie. Supreme looking to keep One Way from scoring. Blocked by the goaltender, Benjamin, whose last name I would badly butcher. And as Armand looks to drive, he gets the ball swiped away by the crash despite having an open man on the weak side. Over half the period has expired. And a big goal from the top. It's number 12, Braden Rodriguez. Supreme had a pretty commanding first period, but now both teams seem to be pretty even. Looks like Supreme may be having a substitution. Seems as if one of their players may have hurt their nose. Big block from One-Way's goaltender. And his Armon attempts to steal the ball and score. He is ejected. That looks like it could potentially be 2 ejections for him. One of Supreme's bigger and stronger players. And a timeout is called for Supreme. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to play in the third period. We'll be right back once the timeout is ended. All right, with 2.5 minutes remaining of the third period, Supreme has the ball swiped away from them as they look to do anything they can to extend their lead to prevent One-Way from catching up. And the crash will steal that ball. And the goalie will put the ball under, resulting in a 5-meter against Supreme.
Penalty on 1. Penalty on number 1.
And that will be a goal for number 2. He scored many of One-Way's goals. Number 2 is Devin Cloudis. As a matter of fact, with that goal, Supreme and One-Way should be tied now. And as One-Way looks to steal that ball and Supreme looks to convert, we will have a jump ball to decide what will happen in the next 30 seconds of possession. And Supreme will win the jump. And Armand will not get the pass that his coach wants. But they still have 18-ish seconds to capitalize, and they do. It's a goal for Supreme's number 11, Daniel Horn. He scored many of their goals today. And a shot will come from one way, pretty far out, and it'll sail the cage. While Supreme is moving the ball around, they do manage to kill a fair amount of time, but they will miss the shot and nearly allow a counter opportunity for Dominic Sosa of one way. And there'll be an ejection against Supreme. Number 11, it looks like. And since there's confusion that number 11 was excluded, the ref will call for the ball with just shy of a minute remaining in the period. One Way's coach calling for a very well-organized 6-on-5 to hopefully put One Way in the lead for the first time this match. And the shot, which will come from the one position, will skip into the top bar and will be able to be stolen by the goalie. "20 seconds remain on Supreme's clock, with only about 20 seconds left in the actual game now. And Supreme will capitalize. Number 7, Owen Levine with a goal. "14 seconds for One Way to attempt and put the game back even again. And One Way will send that ball high over the cage. 5 seconds remain for Supreme's goalie to attempt and shoot. He will, however, pass it up to number 8, Ricky Testyman, who will send the ball just high. And we will be back for the fourth period of play in just about 2 minutes here. And as we start the final period of play for this game, Supreme will win the sprint. However, a pass that will go just behind one of their players will result in a turnover in favor of One Way. One Way looking to be patient with their offense as Supreme was in the third period. However, Supreme will steal that ball. Supreme seemingly looking to kill a lot of time with their offense as well. And that ball will be turned over to One Way as an offensive foul is called on number 7, Levine. Looks like Supreme is doing an effective job of dropping for a press, which I imagine is their attempt at preventing One Way from scoring as best they can. And Supreme will draw an ejection. I can't help but noticing it looks like Supreme's physically bigger players are down low whilst their smaller players are up higher. Looks like they're really focused on a smart offense with bigger guys with more power in possessions where they're going to be able to shoot more effectively. And that big shot from One Way's Devin Cloudis goes just wide. Devin Cloudis steals the ball again. And to avoid being excluded, number 5 looks to back away from the ejection, but Cloudis misses at a bar again, and the goalie is able to retain possession of the ball. Definitely not what Supreme wants to see when they're letting a man counterattack. However, it has killed a significant amount of time off the game, and Supreme misses at the crossbar too. It's been very back and forth so far this period. Ordinary foul earned and set. Another ordinary. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Outside shot goes wide of the cage. Ball get dropped into set and over to the 1-2 side where there's no defender. And another missed goal with a pretty open opportunity to score. There have been several of those thus far this period. In fact, there hasn't been any scoring at all. And with that, we are now just past the halfway point of the period as Supreme has number 11 excluded. It's David Horn, that is his second of the bout. And the power play opportunity will give One Way's Devin Cloudis another scoring chance. A chance which he gratefully accepts. Looks like One Way is still trailing by a goal.
team, but what the heck?
Ordinary foul earned on the 4-5 side. And the crash will steal that ball away from Supreme's set. Supreme has not been able to get many opportunities from there this period, and they've mainly come from the 1-2 side. One-way set in pretty good position, but a bad wet pass will result in the crash easily swiping that ball. Supreme's goalie looking for an open man. He'll send it deep to the 1-2 side. Looks like Levine wasn't quite open and set, but he'll manage to draw an exclusion, which will award them another 30 seconds to play. Supreme doesn't want to miss this opportunity to score on the power play. And a missed skip shot will send the ball into the side of the cage, outside of the bar. Just shy of 2 minutes to play now. And that shot from one way looked like it was going in, but it just went wide of the cage. Supreme will look to score. They'll begin ordinary though. And they'll send it to the 1-2 side. And an awkward pass up to the point. A little time remaining on the shot clock, and they'll look for the goal, and they will get it. Another goal from Supreme's number 11, Daniel Horn. Likely the leading scorer for Supreme today. Timeout was called, so while these teams try and close the game out and deliberate, we will take a break and be right back. After the timeout, about a minute left to play here in Game 8 at Murietta Valley High School. The bout between Supreme and One Way. a game in which Supreme only has about a 1 or 2 goal lead. But with now only 50 seconds remaining in the bout, and Supreme having possession of the ball with about 20 seconds remaining on their shot clock, it looks like this might be Supreme's game. Supreme looking to score with 4 seconds. But they will pass, which will result in some form of dump. But One Way is able to retrieve the ball fairly quickly. And they have their shot clock remaining, and that will be the game. One Way tosses the ball, and with that, they probably also, unfortunately, will not be able to complete a win. The ball come back to Supreme's goalie, and with just about 5 seconds remaining, we think it's safe to say that Supreme has won this game. 2 seconds remain, and One Way has the ball. However, a pass and will not allow for a goal, and Supreme has won that game. We just wrapped up Game 8 here at Murietta Valley High School. We have about 4 games left. We'll take you through 12 games to 7 p.m. tonight. And that will be it for today's 16U's Futures tournament matches.
I blocked so much, but I made so many mistakes. I know. I swear I made like the smallest mistake. I don't know what happened.
And the ball is in the water for the first possession of the game between Long Beach Shore and Channel Islands United. That was number 15 from Long Beach Shore. And there's a steal by number 5, Max Fox. Ball goes out left to number 15. Throws an overpass to number 9. And that ball is blocked. And now Channel Islands on the counterattack will look to set up their offense. Ordinary foul on the perimeter, drawn by number 15, Jacob Ellers. Ball swings to the other side. And a hard shot off the post by number 11, Turner Stell for CIU. Long Beach Shore with an outlet pass, deep right. Looking to run the offense. And a steal by number 14 from CIU, Oliver Kelly. He gives it up right to number 3, Ezra Davis. Correction, Dylan Bird. He goes back up top to number 15, Jacob Ellers, who has the ball stolen by number 15 on Long Beach Shore, Samson Kasem. Long Beach Shore goes back to the goalie and will look to set up the offense. Ball goes to the point. That's number 11, Emerson Laporta with the ball. He brings it to the left. And there's an entry pass. And a backhand attempt blocked. It was Enzo Brigagliano on the backhand. Field blocked by number 7, Lorenzo Russell of CIU. Now number 4 of CIU with the ball, Sky Corling. He goes down line to number 11, Turner Stell. Overpass to Jacob Ellers, who puts it away. Jacob Ellers was clearing out along the 2-meter line, and Turner Stell threw a nice overpass for a tip-in goal. That gives CIU the lead at 1-0 and the first goal of the game. Entry pass, and a score by number 3 on Long Beach Shore, Enzo Brigagliano. And just like that, we are all even at 1 apiece. Ball will go to CIU. Foul on the perimeter. Entry pass. And the crashing defenders forced the shot wide of the cage. Ball will go back to Long Beach Shore. Out left. Ball up top. Goes out right. And no foul awarded, so a good steal by Sky Corling. CIU will go back to the goalie, Sebastian Campuzano. And a nice another overpass from Oliver Kelly. And Dylan Bird has his arm hit, but manages to stay through the ball and sneak it in under the goalie's arm. That would give CIU the lead, 2-1. And now Long Beach Shore will have an opportunity to get that goal back. Ball to number 11, Emerson Laporta. A good defensive effort there by Lorenzo Russell to keep his hands up to avoid a penalty. And now he has the ball at point. Throws the ball. That shot off the post was from number 4, Sky Corling. Now Long Beach Shore with an overpass. And good defense. Number 14, Oliver Kelly poked that ball loose. And now he receives the ball on the right wing. He'll slide it in, make a cross pass, and fire. Number 7, Lorenzo Russell on the goal, assisted by Oliver Kelly. That puts CIU up 3-1. A good start for CIU. Now Long Beach Shore with the ball. Emerson Laporta throws an entry pass. And a good move, but just high on the shot out of set from Enzo Bergagliano. Ball goes up top to number 3, Dylan Bird. He slides in, looks for a driver, but overthrows him. Steal there by number 15, Samson Kasem for Long Beach Shore. And he receives the ball on the left side now. Moves it to point. Ball goes to the right side. And one more. And a mishandle of the ball there by number 6, Jesse Knight. So CIU will gain possession. And Sky Corling draws the ejection. The ejected player is number 4 for Long Beach Shore. Ball goes out wide. Back up top. Swings to the other side. Up top to Sky Corling, who fires off the crossbar. And the power play is over. But a nice overpass to Oliver Kelly gets the job done. CIU convert on the power play. That was number 14, Oliver Kelly on the goal, assisted by number 9, Tayson Lee. Emerson Laporta draws a foul on the perimeter, legs up and shoots, but is field blocked. That was number 14, Oliver Kelly on the field block. And now CIU counters out. Ball goes to number 3, Dylan Bird. Tries to draw a foul. Oliver Kelly takes a foul. Ball goes to the point. Dylan Bird slides in, looks for a post up, but throws into a double team. Steal there by number 9, Luke Poissant for Long Beach. Ball comes out wide to the left side on the counterattack. Good defense to get the hand of the ball by number 6, Beckett Conant for Channel Islands. And now at the end of the first quarter, Sebastian Camposano fires. And at the end of the first quarter, Channel Islands has a lead of 4-1. And that is the whistle for the start of the second quarter. Ball is in the water for the sprint. It is won by number 15 for Long Beach Shore. And they will move into the offensive half now. Ball goes in. And there's a 5-meter drawn by Enzo Bergagliano. Looked like the penalty was on number 4, Sky Corling for CIU. And number 15, Samson Kasem on the 5-meter, sneaks it in. It was deflected by Sebastian Campuzano into the goal. And Long Beach Shore cuts the lead to 2. Ball goes back to Dylan Bird for CIU. And he moves it up into the offensive half. Looks for an entry pass, and there's an ejection. Ejection drawn by number 11, Turner Stell. The ejected player was number 14, Evan Morse.
Sky, it's going to be you. One at a time. Get it to Sky.
Ball swings around the perimeter.
You, Sky.
Comes back to the weak side. Back once more. And a quick shot from number 4, Sky Corling. Sky Corling puts that away and gives CIU a 5-2 lead. Nice save there by Sebastian Campuzano for CIU. Ball was entered into Enzo Bergagliano for Long Beach Shore. Made a nice move. But now CIU on the attack. A skip shot from Oliver Kelly is blocked. Nice save from goalkeeper Andrew Dembowski for Long Beach Shore. Dembowski gives the ball out right to number 9, Luke Poussant. And an ejection drawn. Number 14, Evan Morse draws the ejection. Looks like the ejected player was number 11, Turner Stell for CIU. So now Long Beach Shore has an opportunity on the power play. Ball swings around the perimeter, up top. And number 11, Emerson Laporta fires on cage. But hits the crossbar and ball goes out of play. Giving the ball to CIU, who turn around quick on the counterattack. And Jacob Ellers hits the goalie with a shot from set. So quick back the other way is Long Beach Shore. Ball goes to number 14, Evan Morse, who throws a big shot fake and gets field blocked. Good defense there by number 14, Oliver Kelly, and the help side by number 4, Sky Corling. Sebastian Campuzano goes to Sky Corling up left, who fires quick and hits the post. Rebound is collected by Long Beach Shore. Number 15, Samson Kasem goes up left to Emerson Laporta, handling the press, trying to take a foul. No foul is awarded. He goes down line, and the pass is stolen by number 3, Dylan Bird. CIU ball. And that pass is overthrown. Sebastian Campuzano overthrows, and now Long Beach Shore has a great counterattack opportunity. And what a save from Sebastian Campuzano. But Enzo Bergagliano collects his own deflection and makes it on his second attempt. That goal from Enzo Brigagliano makes the score 5-3 in favor of CIU. Ball goes out left to Sky Corling. Handling the press, tries to make a turn, gets an ordinary foul. Goes down line to number 11, Turner Stell, who spins and fires on Cage. And we have a 5-meter call. It appears as if on the shot, a field player had 2 hands up. And if you are unfamiliar with the rules, only a goalie may do that on any sort of pass attempt or shot attempt. Any misconduct results in a 5-meter, and that is what happened there. And number 11, Turner Stell, converts the 5-meter. It is now 6-3 CIU. Ball is entered. And an ejection is drawn. No, an offensive is called. An offensive is called on Enzo Brigagliano. Ball is back in play after the CIU timeout. Ball is with the goalie, Sebastian Campuzano, and an ejection is drawn. Number 13, Ivan Murillo, draws the ejection. Looks like the ejected player is number 9, Luke Poussant for Long Beach Shore.
Take it in, Beckett. Take it in.
So now CIU working on the power play. Ball goes down line, and a shot is deflected and recovered by Long Beach Shore. Number 14, Evan Morse. He gives the ball out wide. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Ball goes up top, swings to the left, and an entry, but an offensive for a holding in set. It is number 3, Enzo Bergagliano on the hold. So the ball will now go to CIU. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. And number 6, Beckett Conant tried to take a foul, had the ball stolen, and now there is an ejection. Number 6, Beckett Conant on the ejection. So after the Long Beach Shore timeout, they will set up the 6-on-5 offensive set to try and capitalize on this opportunity before the half. And they do! Number 3 for Long Beach Shore, Enzo Bergagliano. That cuts the CIU lead by 1. The score is now 6-4, CIU. Number 3, Dylan Bird gives the ball to number 4, Sky Corling. Back to Dylan Bird. He moves in.
Wait for Dylan. Down line. Attack now.
Dylan Bird produces a nice ball side drive. Ball goes to Sky Corling, and he catches and fires. Sneaks it under the goalie's left arm. Well executed by CIU. And that restores their lead to 3 goals at 7-4 CIU. Ball is entered to number 3, Enzo Bergagliano. He makes a nice move, gets inside water, and draws a 5-meter. A nice move to beat the double team there by Enzo Bergagliano to draw the penalty shot. Taking the penalty, number 11, Emerson Laporta, and off the crossbar and just short of the goal line. CIU gets the ball out quick. Ball goes to number 7, Lorenzo Russell. He moves it down, gives the ball to number 14, Oliver Kelly, who shoots and saved. But the rebound is collected by number 15, Jacob Ellers, who puts the ball away. A 2-goal swing there on the miss from Emerson Laporta. And CIU capitalizes to make it 8-4. Number 4, Sky Corling on the steal. He looks to move the ball up, throws an overpass to number 15, Jacob Ellers, who makes a step-out move and is blocked by goalkeeper Andrew Dembowski. Ball goes up top to number 12, Fernando Rejon, who gives the ball out wide. Ball goes to number 15, Samson Kasem, who fires at the goalie to end the half. And that is how the first half will come to a close. Our score at the half is 8-4 CIU. The ball is in the water for the sprint of the second half. It is won by number 6 for Long Beach Shore, Jesse Knight. Ball goes back up top. Entry pass, step away, and a save from number 1, Sebastian Camposano for CIU. There was Enzo Brigagliano on the shot from 2 meters. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Ball goes up top. Swings down low to number 7, Turner Stell, who has the ball stolen, and a nice move by number 9, Luke Poussant for Long Beach Shore. Ball goes out left. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Ball goes up top to Evan Morse, who throws an entry pass, step away, and no! Off the post and stayed out of the goal line on the shot from Enzo Brigagliano. CIU recovers and counters out quick. Ball is stolen by Evan Morse. On the entry pass to number 4, Sky Corling. Long Beach goes to work on the offensive end now. Emerson Laporta with a big shot fake and shoots high of the cage. So ball back to Channel Islands. Sebastian Camposano finds an outlet deep right. Jacob Ellers, who works inside of 2 meters, takes an ordinary foul. That will force CIU to set up the offense. Entry pass. Thrown into a double team. And the ball is collected by number 11, Turner Stell, who draws an ejection. Quick cross pass and finish by number 4, Sky Corling. I believe, an issue with the game clock right now. CIU currently with a 5-goal lead of 9-4. Okay, so there was an issue with the game clock. 30 seconds needed to be put back on. So now there are about 4.5 minutes left in the period. Long Beach Shore with the ball. Entry pass, turn inside, and a 5-meter drawn by number 3, Enzo Brigagliano. Shot being taken by number 15, Samson Kasem. And he hits the post, collects his own rebound, and takes an ordinary foul. So the ball will stay with Long Beach Shore for the time being. Samson Kasem gets the ball out wide, gives to Emerson Laporta, who swings the ball. Ball goes down to number 5, Max Fox, goes back up. Ball comes to point and is stolen by number 7 of CIU, Lorenzo Russell. Number 3, Dylan Bird with the ball for CIU. Sees a driver on the weak side. Number 14, Oliver Kelly with the ball, tries to turn inside, and the double team pokes it free. Looks like that ball was poked by number 6, Jesse Knight. So now Long Beach Shore looking to close the gap. Number 11, Emerson Laporta with a big shot fake. Off the crossbar, off the goalie, and in. Got a nice bounce off the cage on that shot from Emerson Laporta. Brings the score to 9-5 CIU. Good defense on the perimeter, does not give up a foul. Ball is entered to number 15, Jacob Ehlers, who kicks out. Shot clock's winding down. And a shot comes from number 4, Sky Corling. He hits the post, and the ball hangs up for Andrew Dembowski, who gets the ball outright. Ball goes to number 5, Max Fox, who enters the ball. A big step out and finish from number 3, Enzo Brigagliano. Another goal out of 2 meters for Enzo. Ball comes up top to number 14, Oliver Kelly. Swings the ball. Number 15, Jacob Ehlers looking for an entry pass. Makes a turn instead. Now throws the entry. Number 7, Lorenzo Russell on the 2-meter shot. Leaves it short. So the ball is collected by Andrew Dembowski. He gets the ball up. And another shot from number 11, Emerson Laporta, is field blocked. But Enzo Brigagliano collects the rebound and puts it away. Enzo Brigagliano showing that he's a real threat down low. Multiple goals out of 2 meters. And now a steal for Enzo Brigagliano. He gets it up left to Emerson Laporta. And the crash and set pokes the ball free. Samson Kasem with the ball. Tries to make a turn move. Samson Kasem looking for a foul. Does not get one. Once again looking for a foul, and this time he gets an ejection. Number 15, Jacob Ellers is the ejected player. So with a new shot clock, Long Beach Shore will look to capitalize on the power play. Ball up top with Emerson Laporta, who walks in. Big fake and field block. Good job right there by number 14, Oliver Kelly of CIU, to get the hand up and deter that shot from Emerson Laporta. And now a big save on the other end from Andrew Dembowski. And it looked like Sky Corling collected the rebound, but it first was a ball under. So a save and then a forced turnover by Andrew Dembowski in the cage for Long Beach Shore. Ball stolen there by Oliver Kelly, who goes back to his goalie. Sebastian Camposano gives the ball to Lorenzo Russell, who has the ball poked away, and that will bring us to the end of the third quarter. The score is currently 9-7 in favor of CIU. So here we are set for the fourth quarter of action in a close game after a few big goals by number 3 on Long Beach Shore, Enzo Bergagliano, to bring this game back for Long Beach Shore. Sprint is won by number 15, Jacob Ellers, for CIU. Oliver Kelly takes a foul on the perimeter. And a good steal there by Samson Kasem. He sets up a counterattack for his team. Gives to number 14, Evan Morse, who has the ball slip. And number 12, Fernando Rejon, takes a shot. Was blocked out of play by Sebastian Campuzano. So the ball stays with Long Beach Shore. And they will play 6-on-6. The ball swings to Emerson Laporta, who enters to Enzo Bergagliano, who shoots off the crossbar. Rebound is collected by Sebastian Campuzano, and he looks to set up a counterattack for his team. He elects to play safe, finds an outlet at half tank. That is Sky Corling with the ball. Ball swings to Ivan Murillo, who mishandles the ball and has it stolen by number 12 for Long Beach Shore, Fernando Rejon. Ball swings out wide to Evan Morse. Good defense by Oliver Kelly of CIU to not let that pass go to a driver. Number 15, Samson Kasem, swings to Emerson Laporta, who enters to Enzo Bergagliano, who throws a backhand off the post. Picked up by Sebastian Campuzano, given to Dylan Bird, who throws to Oliver Kelly in set. Kicks back out to Ivan Murillo. Number 9, Tayson Lee with the ball. Gives to Dylan Bird. Slides in and fires. Dylan Bird from 6 meters out. High corner skip. Dylan Bird gives his team an insurance goal as they are now up 10-7. Long Beach Shore works around the perimeter to enter the ball to Enzo Bergagliano, who scores. Big step out move there from Enzo. And he slips it right under Sebastian Campuzano's right arm in the cage for CIU. CIU still has a 2-goal lead of 10-8 with just over 4.5 minutes to play in the fourth quarter. Ball is entered to number 15, Jacob Ellers, who makes a nice backside turn and a good save from Andrew Dembowski in the cage for Long Beach Shore. Ball goes out left to Emerson Laporta. Hard fakes and shoots cross cage and buries it. That was a nice finish from number 11, Emerson Laporta, to bring it within 1 for Long Beach Shore. The score is now 10-9 in favor of CIU. An overpass is thrown to number 11, Turner Stell, who tries for a tip-in over his shoulder, misses wide. Andrew Dembowski with the ball. Gives out left to Emerson Laporta for Long Beach Shore. goes up top. And an ordinary foul. Gives the ball to number 6, Jesse Knight. Gives back up top. An overpass is made to Samson Kasem, who fires and is blocked by Sebastian Campuzano. And now CIU elects to take their second timeout with just under 3.5 minutes of play in the fourth quarter. Going into the timeout, your score is 10-9, CIU. Ball is back in play after the CIU timeout. An entry pass is thrown to number 11, Turner Stell, and the help side defense arrives to poke that ball free. Ball goes out left to Samson Kasem. Makes a nice turn move and attacks the cage. Dumps out to Emerson Laporta, who gives the ball up top. And a shot there from number 14, Evan Morse. Little miscommunication there. And on the counterattack, the pass is tipped away from number 15, Samson Kasem, by Oliver Kelly of CIU. So CIU has the ball back. And Turner Stell fires from long range and hits the crossbar and out of play. So Long Beach Shore ball. Just over 2 minutes left. CIU leading 10-9. Good give and go there by Luke Poussaint, who finishes over the head of Sebastian Campuzano. And with that finish by Luke Poussaint, we have a tie ball game, 10-10. Sky Corling with the ball at point, gives to Oliver Kelly, goes down line to Dylan Bird. Dylan Bird looks for Oliver Kelly on a drive, but overthrows. Jesse Knight gets the ball deep right, kicks it out to Samson Kasem at the point. Swings to Emerson Laporta, who throws a big shot fake and is blocked out of play by number 14, Oliver Kelly for CIU. CIU turns the ball over. That was number 7 for CIU, Lorenzo Russell, with the turnover. And with just over 30 seconds to play, Long Beach Shore has the ball, and we are tied. Long Beach Shore has 1 timeout to use. CIU has used both their timeouts. Emerson Laporta up top throws a big shot fake and fires off the post. CIU playing for last shot. Ball goes to number 11, Turner Stell. He legs up, throws a big shot fake and fires. Nice save by Andrew Dembowski in the cage for Long Beach Shore. And with 5 seconds left,
Hey, Dylan. Going high in the middle. Jake.
with 5 seconds left in regular time,
Throw it up.
CIU throws the ball in, and that is the buzzer. If you weren't present earlier for the overtime rules, in Futures League, we go straight to a 5-man shootout. Your 5 best shooters will alternate with the 5 best shooters from the opposing team. If we are still tied after 5 rounds of shootout, we go into 1-round sudden death. The coaches putting together their shooting orders for their teams. It looks like Oliver Kelly will be our first shooter for CIU. And it indeed will be Oliver Kelly shooting first versus Andrew Dembowski for Long Beach Shore in the cage. There's the whistle, and he finishes. Oliver Kelly with a skip to the high left corner beats Andrew Dembowski. And now for Long Beach Shore, Enzo Bergagliano puts his shot away, beats Sebastian Campuzano to the right side. And after 1 round, we are tied at 1. The next shooter for CIU, Turner Stell. There's the whistle. And Turner Stell converts, beats Andrew Dembowski to the bottom right corner of the cage. The next shooter for Long Beach Shore, Samson Kasem, number 15. And a big-time block by Sebastian Campuzano in the cage for CIU. And now after 2 rounds, CIU leading 2-1 in the shootout. Our next shooter for CIU, Sky Corling, number 4. And he goes straight to the high right corner, beats Andrew Dembowski. The next shooter for Long Beach Shore, Emerson Laporta. There's the whistle. And no goal. He made his shot, but there was a delay on the shot, and the ref did not like the delay, so he waved off the shot, and that puts CIU up 3-1. A make here ends it, and indeed, Dylan Bird puts his shot away with a skip to the high right corner. And I apologize. It is 4-2, so a save here from Sebastian Campuzano will end the game. The shooter, number 6, Jesse Knight for Long Beach Shore. And indeed, Sebastian Campuzano with the save. And that will do it, folks. Long Beach Shore comes out of the shootout. And CIU walks away on top. Our next matchup in the water will be South Coast and Santa Barbara 805. And there's the whistle for the start of the first period between South Coast and Santa Barbara, 8:05. Ball is out left with number 11, Jacob McGid. Goes up top to Hudson McLeod, who is blocked by Alexei Malkov. In the goal for South Coast. A steal there by Jacob McGid. Pops it to himself and lobs over Alexei Malkov for the first score of the game. Good defensive effort and counterattack there by Jacob McGid. Now South Coast with their first offensive possession. Reynold Owings goes into number 2, Parker Steen, and he scores out of set. A nice step out and finish from 2 meters from Parker Steen, evening the score at 1-1. Number 4, Shane Davis with the ball for Santa Barbara. He gives to Jacob McGid, who gives down line to Hudson McLeod. Back up top. And fires. Jacob McGid is blocked by Alexei Malkov. Ball comes out right for South Coast, goes to Camilo Solis. Is awarded an ordinary foul. Ball with number 6, James Davis. He goes up top to number 7, Carson DeCrew, but has the ball stolen by number 15 of Santa Barbara, Antonio James Scarborough. Now Santa Barbara on the counterattack. Ball goes to Jacob McGid, and an ejection on the possession. Number 6, James Davis has been ejected. Ejection drawn by number 11, Jacob McGid for Santa Barbara. Ball goes to Antonio James Scarborough, and he shoots off the crossbar on the power play. So South Coast back at full strength. Number 13, James Coleman comes in. Ball is entered to Cesar Nava, and he mishandles the ball. Ball goes back to Samuel Rich in the goal for Santa Barbara. He dishes out to the right. Ball comes back up top. Down low once more. And another shot from Jacob McGid. Alexei Malkov was all over that shot in the cage. Not the best shooting angle for Jacob McGid. And an ordinary foul awarded there. A ball entered across to Parker Steen, who steps out and finishes over the head of Samuel Rich. So Parker Steen with both goals for South Coast right now, as they have a 2-1 lead. Ball goes to Hudson McLeod for Santa Barbara. He goes down line to Jacob McGid. Back up to Hudson McLeod. He tries to take a foul, none awarded. Fires and buries it. Hudson McLeod from about 7 meters just legged up and launched that ball. Score is now tied up until James Coleman puts that ball away. A quick score for South Coast. off the nice dish from Camilo Solis. And once again, South Coast has a 1-goal lead. Ball is entered to Antonio James Scarborough. And the help side defense arrives. Reynold Owings on the steal. Alexei Malkov looks up the pool. Gives to James Coleman up top. He goes down to number 11, Camilo Solis. Carson DeKrug tries to make an entry pass, but swallowed up by number 4, Shane Davis for Santa Barbara. Ball goes out right to Jacob McGinn on a quick counterattack. He gets inside water and draws the ejection. Number 10, Reynold Owings is the ejected player. A nice move by Jacob McGinn. Ball swings over to number 10, Hudson McLeod. Jacob McGinn goes inside of 2 meters, kicks back out, and a shot right there from number 19, Alden Klein. James Davis comes back in for the ejected Reynold Owings, and a quick turnover for South Coast. Ball goes out to the left to number 7, Kai Heaps. He gives to Hudson McLeod. Hudson McLeod crosses the ball to Alden Klein. Goes down to Jacob McGinn. Shot clock's winding down. Jacob McGinn fires, is blocked by Alexei Malkov, who swims the ball to safe waters. Now Alexei Malkov gives to Parker Steen. He throws a nice entry pass on a lob to number 9, Sean Henry, who finishes. Great pool vision there from number 2, Parker Steen, to throw that pass over the head of the set defender, who actually had the set player sealed to the goal. Just crafty passing right there. Shane Davis up at the top with the ball. Gives to Jacob McGinn. Gives down to Alden Klein. Back to Jacob McGinn. Up top to Shane Davis. Gives to number 7, Kai Heaps, who fires wide. Alexei Malkov puts the ball in play. Gives to James Coleman at about half tank. Draws an ordinary foul. Gives to Camilo Solis, who tries to take a foul. None awarded. Gives to Reynold Owings, who also tries to take a foul. None awarded once more. Now makes a turn move and draws an ejection. With 3 seconds left on the shot clock, they get a reset from the ejection drawn by Reynold Owings. Looks like number 19, Alden Klein, is the ejected player. Ball goes down to Camilo Solis, who fires off the crossbar. A missed opportunity there for South Coast right before the quarter. And with 5 seconds left, Samuel Rich gives to Jacob McGinn, who does not get a shot off in time. And that brings us to the end of the first quarter. The score is 4-2 in favor of South Coast. Ball is in the water, and the sprint is won by number 11, Jacob McGid. Ball goes back to him, and then up to Hudson McLeod. Up to Shane Davis at the point, who takes an ordinary foul. Gives to Hudson McLeod. Tries to take a foul, none awarded. Throws a lob shot that goes over the cage. Shot clock was winding down. And elected to shoot instead of dump. Ordinary foul on the perimeter. Throws an entry pass to Reynold Owings. Makes a step out, one hard fake, and a finish. Nice shot there from Reynold Owings. Number 7, Kai Heaps enters the ball. And that ball is stolen in 2 meters. Ball now goes to Reynold Owings up top for South Coast. Makes a nice turn move to gain some space to the inside. And the crash comes, and he has the ball taken. Ball goes up to Jacob McGid at about 8 meters. Takes an ordinary foul. Swings the ball to Shane Davis, who goes in to Antonio James Scarborough, who's battling in there and has the ball taken by number 7, Carson DeCrube. Good defense by Carson DeCrube there, and now a counterattack the other way. Ball goes to James Coleman, who fires off the crossbar. Rebound is collected by Parker Steen. He takes an ordinary foul. Gives to Reynold Owings, who skips and off the crossbar. A good sequence there for South Coast, but unable to capitalize. Ball now goes to Shane Davis on the low wing. Goes to number 7, Kai Heaps, swings to Jacob McGid, who fires right at Alexei Malkov. Ball rebounds, but is collected by South Coast. Alexei Malkov gives to James Coleman. Goes to James Davis. Pass is entered to number 12, Cesar Nava, who makes a good move to the inside. Tries to spin away and spins into the help defense of Shane Davis. Shane Davis draws a foul, and it is Santa Barbara ball. Ball goes to number 11, Jacob McGid. Goes to number 6, Cooper Hawes. Back to Jacob McGid, who fires and is shot blocked by Carson DeCrube. Carson DeCrube playing good defense in 2 meters. Ball goes to James Coleman. Ball is entered to Parker Steen, who steps out, but good defense by Hudson McLeod. Parker Steen lost his cap in that exchange. Jacob McGid gives to Hudson McLeod at about 5 meters, who fires wide of the cage. Parker Steen stayed behind on the last possession, gets hit from behind by Shane Davis and draws a 5-meter. Looks like Reynold Owings will be taking the penalty shot drawn by Parker Steen as Parker gets his cap back on. And a nice block from Samuel Rich for Santa Barbara. Reynold Owings is ejected after the 5-meter. I'm not sure if he said something to number 4, Shane Davis from Santa Barbara, or did something under the water that the ref saw, but Reynold Owings has been ejected. I believe he has 2. So after the timeout taken by Santa Barbara, they will have a 20-second 6-on-5 with a brand new shot clock. Ball goes to Samuel Rich. He gives to Shane Davis up top. Moves the ball to Jacob McGid. Alden Klein back in the game. Back to Jacob McGid. Swing to Hudson McLeod, who legs up and fires. Beats Alexei Malkov to the near side. Nice shot there from Hudson McLeod. South Coast, their offense slowing down. They jumped out to a quick start in this game, having some trouble handling the hard press from Santa Barbara right now. Ball goes to James Davis. Up top, he fires high and wide. Samuel Rich gives to Cooper Hawes, who is fouled. Nice turn by Cooper Hawes and draws the ejection. So another 6-on-5 for Santa Barbara. Ball goes to Jacob McGid, who goes into 2 meters. Throws an overpass to Hudson McLeod, who fires quick. And once again beats Alexei Malkov to the near side. A quick release from Hudson McLeod on the last 2 possessions to bring Santa Barbara back into this game. So we'll see what South Coast's response is. Ball goes to number 2, Parker Steen. Gives to Carson DeKrug. Then James Coleman up top. Ball is stolen by Alden Klein. He is fouled. He doesn't know. Now he gets the ball. Gives to Hudson McLeod, who is also fouled. Hudson McLeod goes to Shane Davis. Gives the ball down line to Jacob McGid. Back up top to Shane Davis, who fires off the crossbar. Ball drops straight down in front of Alexei Malkov, who collects, gives to James Davis now. Parker Steen tried to get the ball to Camilo Solis, but has it poked out on the arm check. Now Santa Barbara on a counterattack. Hudson McLeod turns inside Good defense by James Davis. Ordinary foul. Number 8 for Santa Barbara with the ball. That is Jack Kramer. Ball swings to Alden Klein, who puts the ball in front of Alexei Malkov, gets him to jump, and then beats him to the back corner. Nice move by Alden Klein. And someone on the Santa Barbara bench has just received the yellow card. Number 15, Antonio James Scarborough. This game has been very physical, and now it's getting very verbal as well. Antonio James Scarborough just received a yellow card. Camilo Solis throws an entry pass that is stolen by Hudson McLeod, who forces the ball under. And now with 6 seconds, Samuel Rich will come out of the cage. He will fire and nearly beats Alexei Malkov. But Alexei Malkov keeps it in front, and that brings an end to the first half of play. All right, here we go. Teams are lined up, and there's the whistle to start the third quarter of action between Santa Barbara 805 and South Coast White. Ball goes up top to number 7, Carson DeKrube. He gives to James Coleman. Santa Barbara sticking with the hard press that they were running in the first half. After a quick start, South Coast had trouble figuring out how to beat the press from Santa Barbara.
Hey, Carson away. Carson away.
We'll see if they can turn that around here in the second half. James Davis with the ball at 2 meters.
Drive through, Carson.
Looking for a release. Fires a quick shot to the near side, but Samuel Rich was all over it. He goes deep left to Cooper Hawes. Up top to Shane Davis. Jacob McGinn goes to Kai Heaps. Looks for the entry, decides not to. Jacob McGinn fires off the crossbar. Santa Barbara has had so many close shots this game. It would almost be out of reach if they had just made a few more of their shot attempts, but we are still tied at 5-5, and there's an ejection drawn by number 12, Cesar Nava. That ejection is on number 15, Antonio James Scarborough. South Coast working the ball around on the 6-on-5. And Reynold Owings with a high left skip that beats Samuel Rich. So in this second half, South Coast gets on the board first. Shane Davis starts with the ball for Santa Barbara. He takes a foul. Gives to Kai Heaps. Swings the ball to Hudson McLeod on the 1-2 side. Takes a foul from James Davis. Throws an entry to Shane Davis. And Shane Davis draws the ejection. Looks like the ejected player is number 12, Cesar Nava for South Coast. So now Santa Barbara sets up their 6-on-5. Ball up top at Shane Davis. Goes to Hudson McLeod, who fires quick, and for the third time beats Alexei Malkov to the near side. Hudson McLeod has been a problem on that low left side for South Coast. Camilo Solis with the ball up top. He swings. And a ball is entered to Reynold Owings. He takes an ordinary foul. Ball is given to Carson DeKrube. Back to Reynold Owings, who legs up and fires. The skip from Reynold Owings once again beats Samuel Rich. It is now 7-6 South Coast. Right now it's a matter of who can get a defensive stop first. Ball goes to Hudson McLeod. He tries to take a foul, none given. Goes to Cooper Hawes at the low wing. Cooper Hawes skips to Jacob McGinn, who legs up and fires. Field block by Reynold Owings, but Alden Klein keeps the ball in play. Back to Jacob McGinn. Goes back to Alden Klein. Looks for an entry pass. And this time, Jacob McGinn does not miss. A skip to the low right side. Evens it back up. Santa Barbara just relentless, not willing to go down. Ball goes to Reynold Owings. He takes a foul. And in the battle for set position, number 11, Jacob McGid, is ejected. Looks like that ejection was drawn by number 2, Parker Steen. Ball goes to Parker Steen. He swings across over the head of James Coleman. Reynold Owings gives to Carson DeKrube, who throws 2 hard fakes and bars in on the cross cage side just as the power play was expiring. Nice shot there from Carson DeKrube, who gives South Coast a 1-goal lead once more. But they have yet to stop Santa Barbara from scoring and evening it back up. And there they go. Hudson McLeod hits the post on a shot from about 5 meters. And there is the first stop of the second half. Now Reynold Owings gives to Parker Steen on the inside, who throws a lob off the crossbar. Samuel Rich collects the ball. And now Santa Barbara gets a stop. He goes down line to Hudson McLeod. Back up to Cooper Hawes. Swings to Jacob McGid. Down to Alden Klein. Switches to his right hand. Makes a quick turn. Works inside. Good save from Alexei Malkov. Great positioning there from Alexei Malkov to swallow that shot up that came from Alden Klein after a very quick turn that beat Reynold Owings to the inside. Now ball goes to the inside for South Coast. That's number 9, Sean Henry, tries to make a move, turns into a double team. Good help side from Shane Davis. Number 11, Jacob McGid with the ball. Throws an overpass to Shane Davis, goes to Hudson McLeod. Hudson McLeod thinks about a shot, decides not to. Shane Davis takes a foul. Gives to Cooper Hawes. Cooper Hawes legs up and fires cross cage, and he scores. Cooper Hawes from about 6 meters out. A nicely placed cross cage shot. Evens it up once more. Santa Barbara fighting to stay even with South Coast. Number 2, Parker Steen, fouled on the perimeter. Ball goes to Camilo Solis at the low wing. He gives to Reynold Owings up top, tries to take a foul, doesn't get one. Now he does. He legs up and fires. Field block by number 19, Alden Klein. Good work there by Alden Klein to stay with the shot of Reynold Owings that has been dangerous all day. Now Jacob McGid makes a turn inside, but great defense by Parker Steen to counter-rotate and stay inside of that turn by Jacob McGid. Ball goes to Alexei Malkov in the goal. He gives to Carson DeKrube at half tank. Out to James Coleman. Back up to Carson DeKrube. He gives to Parker Steen. Parker Steen throws an entry pass to Sean Henry. Sean Henry turns to his strong side, and good help there from Jacob McGid, who dropped off of Parker Steen to go get that ball from Sean Henry, who is making a big move in set. Number 7, Kai Heaps, fires off the crossbar. And with 15 seconds left in the quarter, Alexei Malkov is going to come out of the cage, and South Coast will be 7-on-6. Clock winding down. Alexei Malkov fires. Field blocked. A team effort by Shane Davis and Hudson McLeod to knock that down before it could ever get to Samuel Rich in the goal. So after the third period, we are tied 8-8 after both teams refuse to go down on the other team. They just claw right back into it and even it up every time. Should be an interesting fourth quarter. As we start the fourth quarter here at Murietta Valley High School, the wind is picking up. We'll see if that plays any factor at all in this fourth quarter of a very close game where teams have just been trading blows. Sprint one there by number 11 on Santa Barbara, Jacob McGid. Ball goes to Shane Davis up top. He goes to Alden Klein. Alden Klein goes to Jacob McGid. Back up to Alden Klein. Alden Klein fires high. So ball with Alexei Malkov now. He goes to James Davis. Up top to Reynold Owings. Back to James Davis. Into Sean Henry. Sean Henry makes a step-out move, but good defense by Shane Davis on Santa Barbara to stay with that and field block. Ball is with Samuel Rich. He goes to Jacob McGid on the high right side. Swings over to Cooper Hawes on the low wing. Cooper Hawes fires off the near side post. And the ball is with Alexei Malkov once again. He goes down line on the right side to James Coleman, and there's been an ejection on the possession.
Rennie, shut your mouth. Hey, look at me. You shut up and you never play again. You understand? Hey, do you understand, yes or no? Next time you talk like that, you will never suit up for South Coast again. Come here. Let's go.
Ball is back in play now after the South Coast timeout. They are up on a power play, and a quick shot comes from the far side from James Coleman. Swallowed up by Samuel Rich. Ball goes to Shane Davis up at the point. Down to Cooper Hawes. He takes a foul. Looks for an entry pass, doesn't have one. Back to Shane Davis. Shane Davis looks for an entry pass. Back to Cooper Hawes. There's the entry to Hudson McLeod, who makes a great move and scores off the far side post. Good battle and set there from Hudson McLeod, followed by a really nice finish. And that puts Santa Barbara up 9-8 with just under 5 minutes to play here in the fourth. Santa Barbara sticking with the hard press that they ran all game. South Coast has had a hard time moving the ball against it. Antonio James Scarborough fouls on the outside. Reynold Owings with the ball now. He steps center. Goes to Carson DeKrug at half tank, and Cooper Hawes comes from the back and puts that ball under to force a turnover. Good awareness there by Cooper Hawes. And now Jacob McGinn with the ball at 7 meters for Santa Barbara. He swings to Cooper Hawes. Cooper Hawes gives to Shane Davis up top. Jacob McGinn. Jacob McGinn fires off the post, off the head of Alexei Malkov, and almost into the hand of Antonio James Scarborough, but knocked loose by Reynold Owings and picked up by Alexei Malkov. Ball goes outright to Camilo Solis, who draws an ordinary foul. And on the drive from James Davis, he is called for an offensive. I assume what was a pull to start the drive. So Santa Barbara ball, they're up by 1. Goes to Jacob McGinn on the low wing. Back up to the point with Shane Davis. He takes a foul. Gives to Cooper Hawes. Cooper Hawes to Alden Klein. Alden Klein legs up, fires, and he scores. A low near side skip from Alden Klein beats Alexei Malkov, and Alden Klein puts Santa Barbara up by 2. It is 10-8 in favor of Santa Barbara. These two teams have been battling hard and trading blows all game. Things have gotten a little chippy, so we'll see how South Coast responds to the 2-goal deficit right now. Reynold Owings with the ball up top. He goes to Parker Steen. Parker Steen is fouled. He shoots near side. Samuel Rich all over it. And now Santa Barbara is going to try and use as much of the shot clock as they can. Down to Alden Klein on the low wing. Back up to Jacob McGinn. He fires, blocked out of play by Alexei Malkov, so a new 30-second shot clock for Santa Barbara, which gives them more time to burn off the clock, which is going to make it more difficult for South Coast to narrow this gap. A look at the cage by Jacob McGinn. And now given to Alden Klein. He fires near side, off the post. Antonio James Scarborough picks up the rebound and goes over the head of Alexei Malkov to put Santa Barbara up by 3. Just over 2 minutes remaining in this game. And it would seem that now that now Santa Barbara is just going to play defense and burn as much clock as they can. Not quite panic mode yet for South Coast, but definitely got to move quick, generate some good shots in fast offense. Here's a look. Cesar Nava is fouled. He picks up the ball. Gives to James Davis. James Davis to Reynold Owings. Reynold Owings fires high and wide. And then on the counter out of the miss from Reynold Owings, it looked like there was an offensive foul. Looked like it was on Jacob McGid. And now an entry pass to Camilo Solis. He legs up, and there's an ejection. Number 9, Sean Henry for Santa Barbara. Excuse me. Number 9, Nicholas Macaluso for Santa Barbara has been ejected. So South Coast with another power play opportunity here. With a minute and a half remaining in the game, this is an important possession. South Coast is down by 3. Score is 10-7 in favor of Santa Barbara.
There's 3 possessions left. We need to score 2 very quickly. You understand? Hey, if your guy drives or your guy shoots, I want you to counter. Do you understand? Yes? Just go. If your guy shoots or drives, I want you to counter. Understood? Let's go. Set up 6 on 5.
Ball's back in play now. Ball with James Davis. James Coleman. Reynold Owings up top. Hard fake. Gives to Carson DeKrube. To Camilo Solis, who puts it away. And South Coast has a spark. So now we'll have to see how Santa Barbara plays this, if they want an insurance goal or if they play to burn the clock. There's a minute and 11 seconds left. A 30-second shot clock would give South Coast 41 seconds to tie it up, and they need 2 goals to tie. So Santa Barbara is indeed going to spread the pool and try and burn as much clock as they can. A turn there from Jacob McGid. Looks for a foul. He gets one. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Jacob McGid elects to dump rather than shoot. So now 38 seconds for South Coast. Reynold Owings gives to Carson DeKrube, but Carson DeKrube was underwater trying to work position, and that ball was stolen. Samuel Rich gives out wide, up to Shane Davis. Goalie is out for South Coast. And that will do it, folks. A long, hard-fought game goes the way of Santa Barbara, 10-8. After a valiant last effort by South Coast. And our next matchup in the pool will be One Way in the Whitecaps and the home team, Elite, in the Blue Caps. And there's the opening whistle for this next matchup between One Way and Elite. A shot there from number 16 of One Way. And now a counterattack. And a 5-meter. A ball under on the goalie. I apologize. We will have rosters momentarily. And a save there by One Way goalie. Very nice save. on the penalty shot. And a really nice high cross cage shot there by number 2 of One Way. All right, we have rosters now, so we are in business. Ball goes to number 15 of One Way. An overpass, and on the recovery, beats the goalie. And number 3, Devin Cloudis with the ball for One Way. Gives to number 2, Dominic Sousa. Throws an overpass to Dominic Cloudis, but into traffic. That ball is put under by number 4, Logan Fox of Elite. Ball goes out to number 5, Titus Elliott on the right side. Goes down line to number 6, Chase Weddle. Chase Weddle throws an overpass that is tipped by number 15, Sebastian Cohn. And number 9, Weston Diaz draws an offensive. So the ball goes back to goalkeeper Cole Morris, who gives to Devin Cloudis. Over to Sebastian Cohn. To number 16, Jacob Lillard. Jacob Lillard makes a turn move, but a nice steal by Titus Elliott on the help side. Weston Diaz gets the ball back to number 1, Laszlo Nurmeth. Nikolai Sardinia gives to Logan Fox up top. To Brandon Verkulen, all the way across to Titus Elliott, who goes in, Weston Diaz, and Weston Diaz puts it away just before the shot clock expires. So a nice finish there from Weston Diaz. Makes the score 4-1 Elite. Ball out with number 2, Dominic Sousa. Ball stolen by number 4, Logan Fox. Gives to Titus Elliott on the counterattack. Titus Elliott legs up and finishes. A nice counterattack after he poked it free by Titus Elliott, and he scores, putting Elite up 5-1. Number 3, Devin Cloudis gives to Dominic Sousa. Back to Devin Cloudis. goes to number 12, Braden Rodriguez, has the ball stolen by Weston Diaz. Deep left pass to number 4. And now Cole Morris tries to get the ball up the pool, has it stolen by number 6, Chase Weddle of Elite. Throws all the way across. Intercepted by Weston Diaz. I think that pass was intended for Logan Fox. But Weston Diaz takes it out of the air and beats the goalie back to the cross cage side. Puts Elite up 6-1. Logan Fox with the steal. Oh, no. Gets a foul instead. Ball goes to number 10. Uriel Alonso still with the ball. Fires, cross cage, but misses high and wide. And once again, Elite breaks out on the counterattack. Titus Elliott receives the ball, throws a pass across. Logan Fox blocked by Cole Morris. Ball went out of play on the block, so it will stay with Elite. He goes up top to number 11. Nikolai Sardinia goes to Titus Elliott. Titus Elliott steps away and fires near side, beats Cole Morris. And Titus Elliott puts Elite up 7-1 with a minute and a half left in the first period. Number 18, Brighton Pankratz has the ball, gives to Dominic Sousa, and Dominic Sousa beats Chase Weddle around the backside for that overpass and finishes. So now Connor Liu looks like he picked up an offensive foul. So ball goes to Dominic Sousa of one way. Nice poke out there by Brandon Verkulen. And then a nice save by Laszlo Nemeth. Ball goes to Chase Weddle on the outlet. Goes down line to Kevin Shin. Kevin Shin tries to get a pass off. Nice defense there by number 9, Riley Boyer for one way. A ball gets into Connor Liu. He's blocked and then pokes in the rebound. Nice job by Connor Liu to stay with the play after the block and finish anyway. Brighton Pankratz with the ball. He slides in, looks for an entry pass, goes to number 16, Jacob Lillard, who finishes on the backhand. A quick score there for one way. And it looks like their offense might be finding a groove. We will see when it comes to the second quarter. There's 3 seconds left. And that will do it for the first quarter. When we come back, we'll see if One Way has figured something out on the offensive end and how they will adjust to the Elite counterattack that has just been brutal. At the end of the first quarter, the score is 7-3 Elite. And ball is in the water for the start of the second quarter. Sprint won handily by number 10, Connor Liu. So Elite will go back to work on offense now. Titus Elliott throws an entry pass to Weston Diaz that is stolen by number 16, Jacob Lillard for one way. Chase Weddle with a nice ball under. He pushed it. I believe the debate here is that number 6, Chase Weddle, pushed it when he took off on the counterattack. So number 2, Dominic Sousa, took the ball and was justified in attacking the ball handler. Jacob Lillard with the ball. He fires. Laszlo Nemeth was all over that. Goes deep left to Connor Liu. Connor Liu spins, shoots, and leaves it short. Cole Morris was in good position to force that shot cross cage, and Connor Liu couldn't get it off. A big shot there by Dominic Sousa that once again Laszlo Nemeth is all over. There's an entry pass to Titus Elliott, Chase Weddle. And Elite is having a hard time finishing right now, but Logan Fox comes in and picks up the loose change and just shoves that ball past Cole Morris into the net. Makes the score 8-3 Elite. Brighton Pankratz with the ball. He gives to Devin Cloudis. Cloudis over to Uriel Alonso. Mishandles the pass. And that ball is going to be stolen by Connor Liu. Help side off of his man. Gives to Logan Fox, who puts it under the right arm of Cole Morris. Makes the score 9-3 Elite. Brighton Pankratz with the ball. He looks for a shot, decides not to. Gives to number 15, Sebastian Cohn. Cohn goes down to Devin Cloudis. Cloudis looks for an entry pass, stolen by Weston Diaz. Weston Diaz tries to go up the pool to Logan Fox, but Cole Morris was sitting, waiting for it, and he takes it, gives to Devin Cloudis. Cloudis across the pool to Braden Rodriguez. Braden Rodriguez tries to make one more pass. And Logan Fox throws a nice lob to make the score 10-3. So after the goal by Logan Fox, Brighton Pankratz will take the ball out. Ball is stolen by number 3, Brandon Verkulen, and Elite maintains it in that little scruffle. Ball goes to number 5, Titus Elliott. Titus Elliott throws one more pass that gets stolen by number 3, Devin Cloudis. Cole Morris with the ball now. He goes deep left to Jacob Lillard. Jacob Lillard fires, and Laszlo Nemeth once again says no. He goes out to Titus Elliott on the right side. Titus Elliott looking to make a pass. He steps away. Gives to Kevin Shin. Kevin Shin back to Elliott. Titus Elliott throws a lob. Cole Morris tips off the crossbar and stays in play. Picked up by Jacob Lillard. He now moves it up the pool. Jacob Lillard to Dominic Sousa. Dominic Sousa throws a little hook entry pass to Braden Rodriguez, but Titus Elliott was there for the help side, pushed the ball to Laszlo Nemeth, and it is now Elite ball. Laszlo Nemeth to Elliott. Titus Elliott looking to make a pass. He now takes a foul. Throws an entry pass. Threw an entry pass to Weston Diaz, and Weston Diaz missed just wide of the cage. And before Victor Alvarez could get to the rebound, it went out of play. And now on the counterattack, a quick counter by One Way. Ball goes to Dominic Sousa on the low wing, and he finishes. Beats Laszlo Nemeth on the near side. So Nikolai Sardinia takes the ball out for Elite, gives to Titus Elliott. Titus Elliott looking to make a pass, takes a foul. Fires high and wide to the cross cage. And now One Way on the offensive end. Devin Cloudis gives to number 18, Brighton Pankratz. to Sebastian Cohn. Sebastian Cohn to Dominic Sousa. Dominic Sousa fires, cross cage, off the post. Laszlo Nemeth jumps on the rebound. Nemeth goes to number 7, Braden Alvarez. Down to number 3, Brandon Verkulen. Brandon Verkulen turns inside and draws an ejection. Ejected player is number 15, Sebastian Cohn for one way. Titus Elliott with the ball now on 6-on-5. And a nice shot by Nikolai Sardinia to capitalize on the power play. A couple quick passes set that up very nicely for Nikolai. Brighton Pankratz takes the ball out once more for one way. He walks in, gives to Uriel Alonso. Takes an ordinary foul. Devin Cloud is calling for the ball. Swings to Dominic Sousa. Dominic Sousa to the near side. Beats Laszlo Nemeth. And Dominic Sousa is keeping one way afloat in this game. Ball goes to Titus Elliott. Outright. Entry pass to Weston Diaz. Weston Diaz, legs up off the crossbar. Rebound is fought for, and Weston Diaz pushes it out of bounds. So Cole Morris will take the ball now and look to set something up for one way. Goes to Dominic Sousa to Brighton Pankratz. Brighton Pankratz at 5 meters has the ball stolen by number 7, Victor Alvarez. Ball goes back to Laszlo Nemeth. 12 seconds on the clock. Victor Alvarez with the ball. Ball is stolen by Brighton Pankratz. And unaware of the clock, he brings us to the end of the first half. Score is 11-5 in favor of Elite. right, welcome back, folks. This is the start of the third quarter between Elite and One Way. Elite is currently up 11-5. We'll see what kind of effort One Way can put in the second half, but a good start for Elite as number 3, Brandon Verkulen, pushes that ball in off the missed lob. So they jump out to a hot start, and now One Way will go on the offensive end. Ball goes to Devin Cloudis to Brighton Pankratz. Brighton Pankratz legs up and shoot. Laszlo Nemeth with a nice save. Ball goes deep left to Nikolai Sardinia. He looks for an entry pass to Titus Elliott. Titus Elliott makes a hard step out. And a nice save there by Cole Morris for One Way. Ball goes to Dominic Sousa. Dominic Sousa throws into set, where there was a help side defender ready and waiting. And now Elite looks to set up their offense. Logan Fox throws a nice overpass right over the head of Devin Cloudis that Weston Diaz handles and puts in the back corner of the cage, just increasing their lead even more, not taking the foot off the gas at all. Brighton Pankratz with the ball. Big shot fake. Logan Fox comes over the back, gets an ordinary foul. Brighton Pankratz slides in, looks to shoot, does, and drills a high corner. Nice shot there from Brighton Pankratz. He makes the score 12-6. Elite is still up by a fair margin, but One Way not going down easy. We'll see how the rest of this game plays out. Ball starting with number 3, Brandon Verkulen. He goes to Logan Fox. Logan Fox has the ball stolen by Dominic Sousa, then goes over the back, gets an ordinary foul. So One Way ball goes to number 12, Braden Rodriguez. Braden Rodriguez goes back to Dominic Sousa, and Dominic Sousa brings it back to Braden Rodriguez. Ball goes over to Devin Cloudis, now to Riley Boyer. Riley Boyer tries to throw a pass over the middle, intercepted by Weston Diaz, and now he gets it up to Nikolai Sardinia on the counterattack. Nikolai Sardinia gives it to Chase Weddle. Chase Weddle legs up, and off the crossbar goes Chase Weddle. Unfortunate on the counterattack. And now Titus Elliott has been ejected on the other end of the pool, and Laszlo Nemeth just swatted that ball out of the hands of Dominic Sousa. And being pursued by Uriel Alonso and Dominic Sousa, Elite elects to take a timeout to avoid a 5-meter. But a nice stop there by Laszlo Nemeth, as he denied Dominic Sousa even a chance to shoot.
We should be even because we got the ball. So he got Titus ejected, but then it was a quick pass down the field and until he got the steal. So we should be even. I got to make sure he knows. We should be even, correct? Because you got the kick out here, but then they threw it down here and we got a quick steal by our goalie. And then we called timeout, so we should be even. Just confirming.
Ball with Titus Elliott. He throws an entry pass to Weston Diaz. Weston Diaz gets an offensive for the use of the head on the step away. Cole Morris goes to Brighton Pankratz. Brighton Pankratz goes to Devin Cloudis. Devin Cloudis to Dominic Sousa. Being pressed by Titus Elliott. Ordinary foul. That shot is swallowed up by Laszlo Nemeth. Nemeth goes to Brandon Verkulen. Verkulen dishes out to Titus Elliott. Titus Elliott looking for a pass. He takes a foul. Throws to Nikolai Sardinia, who is blocked, but Weston Diaz is there to pick up the pieces and put that ball in the back of the cage. Elite is just running away with this game. Even when they miss shots, someone's there to clean it up. Score is now 13-6 in favor of Elite. Early in the third quarter. Logan Fox steals the ball from an unaware Brighton Pankratz and takes off on the counter. Legs up. And a nice save by Cole Morris. Not sure what the turnover call was for. A shot right there from number 2, Dominic Sousa, that goes wide off the post. And that is deemed Elite ball. So Laszlo Nemeth goes down line to Logan Fox. Logan Fox thought about throwing across to Chase Weddle, but Dominic Sousa was coming back. Now go to Chase Weddle, and Chase Weddle misses the tip-in wide of the cage. So ball is at Cole Morris now. He gives to Brighton Pankratz. Brighton Pankratz, Dominic Sousa. Dominic Sousa, Jacob Lillard. Jacob Lillard spins. Logan Fox is there on his back for the ball under. Ball to Chase Weddle. And Cole Morris, ball unders Chase Weddle. Pass right there to Brighton Pankratz on the inside. Smacked away by Brandon Verkulen, and then he turns in to a defender unaware. Gives the ball back to Laszlo Nemeth. Laszlo Nemeth now has the ball. He turns to protect it. Goes up, tries to go up to Logan Fox. Is intercepted by Sebastian Cohn. And now Laszlo Nemeth has been ejected. And Jacob Lillard takes advantage of the goalie being out and puts that ball away. So ball goes to Victor Alvarez. He tries to take a foul, doesn't get one. Throws an entry pass to Connor Liu. Connor Liu makes a big turn, and Jacob Lillard comes from the back with the help defense to steal that ball. Connor Liu gets a foul on Jacob Lillard. Sebastian Cohn makes a pass to Devin Cloudis. Devin Cloudis across to Dominic Sousa. Dominic Sousa knocks the ball down, picked up by Laszlo Nemeth, and Dominic Sousa pokes it out of Laszlo Nemeth's hand and into the cage. So that is yet another goal for Dominic Sousa, who is keeping One Way alive in this game. Ball goes to Logan Fox, to Nikolai Sardinia. He tries to take foul, doesn't get one. Ball stolen by number 9 of One Way. And now he's swimming it up the right side on a counterattack. 20 seconds left in the period. Ball goes to Brighton Pankratz. He goes down to Jacob Lillard. Jacob Lillard trying to turn in. Good defense by Brandon Verkuyen. And Brighton Pankratz fires high with 4 seconds left on the clock. So Laszlo Nemeth will put the ball in play and fire. And Cole Morris eats that up. So at the end of the third period, the score is 13-9 Elite. And One Way has started a comeback in this game. They were down by 8 goals at one point and have now cut it to 4. Ball is back in play here in the fourth quarter, and the sprint was won by Devin Cloudis of One Way. Dominic Sousa fires cross cage off the post, and Laszlo Nemeth moves to safe waters, goes out left to Logan Fox. Logan Fox throws an entry pass that skips past Nikolai Sardinia. And now Brighton Pankratz fires, and he misses high and wide off the crossbar. But it looked like there was a tip by Laszlo Nemeth, so that ball will stay with One Way. Ball goes to Jacob Lillard and set, tries to make a move. Good defense by Nikolai Sardinia, not allowing it. Dominic Sousa slides into the pocket now. He legs up, takes a shot, and scores. Skipped one right by Laszlo Nemeth. And once again, calling Dominic Sousa's name for the goal. And it's now Elite ball. Ball goes down to Chase Weddle. He's fouled. Chase Weddle goes to Titus Elliott. Titus Elliott goes in. Devin Cloudis gets the ball up to Uriel Alonso. Uriel Alonso back to Cloudis. Nice field block by Titus Elliott there. But the ball goes back to one way. Brighton Pankratz with the ball. 20 seconds on the shot clock. And that pass is intercepted by Chase Weddle, so he will move up the pool with numbers. Logan Fox is on the other side of Brighton Pankratz in the middle. Chase Weddle swims up. Here comes Dominic Sousa from the back. And that ball is swallowed up by Cole Morris. Looks like Dominic Sousa might have got a hand on it too. And now One Way is out on the counter. Uriel Alonso slides into the pocket and draws an ejection. Uriel Alonso draws the ejection. Looks like number 7, Victor Alvarez, is the ejected player. Ball swings to Jacob Lillard, Dominic Sousa, Brighton Pankratz. Uriel Alonso. Back to Brighton Pankratz. He looks for a shot. Dominic Sousa catches, fires, and beats Laszlo Nemeth cross cage. So once again, Dominic Sousa putting on a masterclass, keeping One Way, kicking and fighting in this game. Ball goes into Weston Diaz. He draws the ejection. Brighton Pankratz is the ejected player. Ball goes over to Logan Fox. Logan Fox fires near side and beats Cole Morris. Logan Fox on the score on the 6-on-5 drawn by Weston Diaz. Just under 4.5 minutes to play here. Score is 15-10 in favor of Elite. Brighton Pankratz brings the ball up. He goes down to Dominic Sousa. Dominic Sousa with a nice fake, but lobs over the cage. So counter ball will go to Laszlo Nemeth as he looks up the pool. He finds Chase Weddle deep right. Chase Weddle moves down to 2 meters. Gets the ball into Weston Diaz. Weston Diaz with a hard backhand off the face of Cole Morris and then into the cage. Just blistered that backhand by Cole Morris. Weston Diaz with the score puts Elite up 16-10. Foul there. Dominic Sousa legs up, gets the ball into Braden Rodriguez. Braden Rodriguez turns, draws the ejection. Nikolai Sardinia is the ejected player. Back to Braden Rodriguez. And there's been another ejection. Number 5, Titus Elliott, has also been ejected. So One Way has a 6-on-4 power play right now. Dominic Sousa fires, tipped off the crossbar. Laszlo Nemeth with the rebound. And Nikolai Sardinia and Titus Elliott both come back in from the corner. Titus Elliott takes the ball, swims it up into the offensive half. Looking for a pass to make, not finding much. Tries to take a foul, doesn't get one. Titus Elliott still trying to take a foul. Now he gets one. Throws an entry pass to Weston Diaz. Weston Diaz legs up and shoots wide. Ball goes to Brighton Pankratz at half tank. He looks for a pass. Goes to Sebastian Cohn. Back to Brighton Pankratz up top. Tries to take a foul, doesn't get one. Weston Diaz with the ball pressure. Sebastian Cohn fires. into the arm of Victor Alvarez. That ball is field blocked out of play. So Laszlo Nemeth gets the ball, looks for an outlet, finds Titus Elliott deep right, being pressed by Dominic Sousa, tries to make a turn, gets a foul. Swings to Logan Fox. Logan Fox slides in, legs up, shot fake, hard shot, but into the body of Cole Morris. Cole Morris goes to Dominic Sousa. Dominic Sousa trying to make a move. Gets the ball to Braden Rodriguez. Braden Rodriguez loses it. Laszlo Nemeth jumps on it. Gives it to Titus Elliott. Titus Elliott looking for a pass. Finds Weston Diaz on the inside, but good jump by Cole Morris to put that ball under. And now One Way has numbers the other way. And that is Devin Cloudis that finishes there. Brings it back within 5. Makes the score 16-11 in favor of Elite. Ball goes to Connor Liu. Connor Liu looks for an overpass to Titus Elliott. Doesn't get it. Weston Diaz lunges for the ball. Gets put under. And that will be a turnover. So Cole Morris gets the ball. Looks up the pool. Finds Brighton Pankratz up top. Brighton Pankratz to Braden Rodriguez. Looks for an overpass. Does not find it. Ball is stolen by Titus Elliott. Ball is regained, but shot high by One Way. Correction, Laszlo Nemeth tipped that ball out of the water. So the ball will stay with One Way. Ball pressure by Titus Elliott. Ball goes into Braden Rodriguez, but Weston Diaz jumps it. Weston Diaz bringing it up the pool himself. Gives to Brandon Verkulen. Finds Logan Fox on the other side. Cole Morris swallows it up. And a ball from the warm-up pool gets into the pool and causes a disturbance. We don't know which ball was shot, so I don't think it can be called a goal. Yeah, it's being called one-way ball. So So 20 seconds now left on the game clock. One Way will look for one last possession. Ball to Brandon Rodriguez. Dominic Sousa. Dominic Sousa shoots near side, blocked by Laszlo Nemeth. And Laszlo Nemeth will hold the ball and drain the rest of the clock. So that is another win today for Elite. This one, final score of 16-11. Our next matchup is between Channel Islands United and Rose Bowl.
Hey, caps off.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Our last game of the day here at Murietta Valley High School 16U Boys Futures League. This matchup is between Channel Islands United and Rose Bowl. Ball goes to number 15 on Rose Bowl, Ridley Tolleson. Ball goes out to number 7, Lorenzo Russell, who throws a nice overpass to number 15, Jacob Ellers, who scores a quick goal off the counterattack. Nice sequence there by Channel Islands, and now they mount the defense. Jacob Ellers pressing the ball. Ball goes to number 5, Elliot Oakes. Tries to take a foul, does not get one. Tries to make a pass, stolen by Chase Ellers. Chase Ellers gives to Lorenzo Russell, who gives to Sky Corling. Sky Corling gets a foul inside of 2 meters, has to back it out. Goes to Dylan Bird. Dylan Bird, arm hit from behind, but Lorenzo Russell recovers the ball, goes back to Sky Corling. Sky Corling goes to Chase Ellers on the inside. Chase Ellers, over his shoulder, just throws one up, gets field blocked out of play. So that will be Rose Bowl ball. Ball goes to number 14, Ryan Lee, to number 15, Ryan Tolleson. Ryan Tolleson tries to go to number 8, Tanner Borowitz, has the ball stolen by Lorenzo Russell. Russell goes to Sky Corling on the inside, tries to throw a lob, swatted away by August Tonthat. And Rose Bowl recovers the ball off the swat, and they mount the offensive attack now. Ball goes to number 3, Preston Daly, tries to make a move. Ball goes to 15, Ridley Tolleson. Back to Preston Daly, shot clock winding down, fires. Rebound is picked up by Mark Guzman. New 30-second shot clock for Rose Bowl. Ball goes to number 5, Elliot Oakes. To number 15, Ridley Tolleson. In to Mark Guzman, tries to make a move, draws the ejection. Dylan Bird is the ejected player for Channel Islands. Ball goes up top to Ridley Tolleson, to Preston Daly, to Ryan Lee. Ryan Lee goes inside of 2, throws a nice hard fake, decides not to shoot. Ridley Tolleson over to Tanner Borowitz. Tanner Borowitz does not shoot. Over back to Preston Daly, fires off the crossbar high, fielded by Tanner Borowitz, and the ejected player coming back in secures that ball. That is number 13, Ivan Murillo. Ivan Murillo swims the ball up, goes to Sky Corling on the low wing. Lorenzo Russell fires cross cage and buries it. Sky Corling did a nice job sinking in, drawing that defender, opening up that shot for Lorenzo Russell. Channel Islands goes up 2-0 on Rose Bowl. Ball goes into set. Number 9, Mark Guzman, has the ball stolen by number 14, Oliver Kelly on the steal. Ball goes to number 6, Beckett Conant. To number 4, Sky Corling. Ivan Murillo takes a foul. Looks in to Chase Ellers. Chase Ellers tries to step away, kicks out to Sky Corling. Sky Corling keeps the ball in play. Beckett Conant, and the shot clock expires. So a nice defensive possession by Rose Bowl to eliminate that whole shot clock and not let Channel Islands even get a shot off. Down to Mark Guzman. Mark Guzman goes into Ryan Lee, tries to turn strong side. Blocked by Sebastian Campuzano. Now Sebastian Campuzano being chased by Ryan Lee. That's going to give Channel Islands numbers. Ball goes to Beckett Conant, deep right. He moves in. Sky Corling, 6 meters. Rebound. Sky Corling gets his own rebound. Challenged by Mark Guzman. Sky Corling comes away with it. Goes to Ivan Murillo. Ivan Murillo slides in. Goes to Chase Ellers on a nice little flip pass. Chase Ellers fires near side and beats August Tonthat. A nice little flip pass from Ivan Murillo while he was moving in. Set that up very well for Chase Ellers, and he converts. Now just a little under a minute and a half left in this first period, and the score is 3-0 CIU. A substitution was being made while the ball began in play, so we are resetting to make the substitution. Ball goes to number 5, Elliot Oakes. Oakes takes a foul, goes down line to Tolleson. Tolleson fires off the hands of Sebastian Campuzano. Ball is turned over in the corner. CIU ball goes deep left to Sky Corling. Sky Corling fires cross cage and bars in off the post. A nice shot from Sky Corling. Looked like he might be throwing an overpass to Chase Ellers, who was coming on the other side, but decided to let it rip, and it paid off. Now Preston Daly with the ball for Rose Bowl. Takes a foul. Goes to Andrew Funahashi. Funahashi tries to make a turn, takes a foul. Throws an entry pass to Aiden Blue, and the defense crashes. Sky Corling gets a ball under. CIU ball. Beckett Conant gets the ball on the right wing. Moves it in. Has a driver coming near side. Hard foul by Ridley Tolleson. Looking for a pass. Throws to Chase Ellers. Chase Ellers is blocked. But the ball goes to Rose Bowl. Andrew Funahashi takes a shot. Blocked by Sebastian Campuzano, who lets one rip. And just over the cage on the shot from Sebastian Campuzano. So that is how the first period comes to an end. And the score is 4-0 CIU.
Exactly. We're getting closer.
Here we go, back to work with the second quarter of play in the last game of the day here at Murietta Valley High School. The sprint is won by number 15, Ridley Tollison. Ball goes to number 14, Ryan Lee. Over to number 5, Elliot Oakes. Oakes looks to make a pass. Tries to take a foul, does not get one. Tries again, gets it that time. Gives to Tollison. Tollison fires. Handled easily by Sebastian Campazano. Ball goes to Beckett Conant. He goes to Ivan Murillo. Murillo goes to Oliver Kelly. Kelly fires, and with a quick release, beats August Tonthat to the near side. So a score there from Oliver Kelly puts CIU up 5-0. Ball goes down line to Ryan Lee. Lee has it taken away by number 9, Tayson Lee. Ball goes to Ivan Murillo, to Beckett Conant.
Hey, look in, Becky, look in.
Takes a foul. Oliver Kelly on the inside, big turn. Draws the ejection. Mark Guzman is the ejected player, number 9 from Rose Bowl. And now, Channel Islands will go to work on the power play. Chase Ellers fires, has it deflected, and scores. Not what he intended to do, but off the deflection, it skimmed in on the low right side of the cage and worked for a goal that puts CIU up 6-0. Ball goes to Ridley Tollison. Andrew Funahashi in to Aiden Blue. Aiden Blue fires down off the crossbar and into the cage. So there is the first goal for Rose Bowl. Ball goes to Oliver Kelly up top. Tries to take a foul. Isn't awarded one. Beckett Conant gets the ball on a post-up. Flips it to himself and has it stolen by number 7, Diego Pizarro from Rose Bowl. August Tonthat with the ball. Looking for a release. gets one from number 12, Jackson Wingard. He goes down line to Tanner Borowitz. Borowitz trying to make a move, takes a foul. Goes way weak to Andrew Funahashi. Funahashi looks in. And Diego Pizarro gets another one for Rose Bowl. And they are starting to minimize the CIU lead. It is now 6-2 after the goal from Diego Pizarro. Oliver Kelly takes the ball out, gives to Sky Corling. Tries to flip back to Kelly. Corling gets it back. Trying to take a foul, gets one. Gives to Beckett Conant. Tries to go in to number 11, Turner Stell. Throws into a double team. That ball is stolen by Diego Pizarro. Ball now goes to Ridley Tolleson. Down line to Andrew Funahashi. And Beckett Conant is ejected on the turn move from Andrew Funahashi. Ball goes to number 8 for Rose Bowl. That is Tanner Borowitz. The shot is off the post, collected by Oliver Kelly. And Sebastian Campuzano gives the ball to number 7, Lorenzo Russell. Dylan Bird throws an overpass just over the reach of Turner Stell. He tipped it a little over the cage. Untouched, that ball will go to Rose Bowl. August Tonthat drops the ball. Gets it back, goes to Ridley Torelson. Back to Torelson. And that is field blocked by Oliver Kelly. Shot came from number 12, Jackson Wingard. Ball goes back to Sebastian Campuzano. And he goes into the middle to Oliver Kelly. Oliver Kelly goes to Tayson Lee. Tayson Lee fires, and on the skip, scores.
Last exclusion
After the goal by Tayson Lee, CIU re-extend their lead to 5. They are up 7-2. Ball goes to Ridley Torlison. To Diego Pizarro. Pizarro has it put under by Tayson Lee. So Tayson Lee forces the turnover. Ball goes back to Sebastian Campuzano. Brings it out wide to Dylan Bird. Dylan Bird goes down line. Over to Tayson Lee. Protected by Dylan Bird. That's a foul. Tyson Lee tries to go to Turner Stell, but the shot clock has expired. And now August Tonthat looks for a short release, goes to Jackson Wingard, to Tanner Borowitz, who takes a foul. Aiden Blue works a ball side drive. Nice save by Sebastian Campuzano. Ball goes to Turner Stell. Feels pressure from his back, goes to Tyson Lee. Tyson shoots into the body of August Tonthat. Tonthat goes out left to Andrew Funahashi, who throws one more to Tanner Borowitz. with Turner Stell on his back and draws a 5-meter. Looks like Ridley Torelson will be taking the penalty shot. And he makes it. Number 15, Ridley Torelson on the penalty shot. Converts for Rose Bowl. 20 seconds left in the half. Ball goes back to Sebastian Campuzano. Campuzano drifts forward. And with 3 seconds left, he legs up for a shot. And read all the way by August Tonthat. And that is how the first half of play will come to a close. Your score is currently CIU leading with 7, Rose Bowl with 3. And we start off the third quarter with a sprint won by number 15, Chase Ellers of CIU. Dylan Bird brings it up, looks for Chase Ellers in set, tries to make a backside turn, has the ball stolen by Tanner Borowitz. Borowitz up the right side to Preston Daly. Pressed by Sky Corling. Ryan Lee takes a foul. And that shot from Tanner Borowitz is swallowed up by Sebastian Campuzano. Campuzano gets it up the right to Ivan Murillo. August Tontat looks for a release. Finds Preston Daly on the right side. Ball stolen by Sky Corling. And then Corling takes a foul. CIU has numbers. Sky Corling overthrows Lorenzo Russell. And that pass is stuffed by Chase Ellers. He picks it up and fires, but blocked by August Tontat. Tontat goes up the right side to Tanner Borowitz. Ball goes to number 5, Elliot Oakes. He slides in. Entry pass to Mark Guzman, makes a big turn inside, and a 5-meter is awarded. Number 13, Ivan Murillo on the penalty. Earned by number 8, Tanner Borowitz, and it looks like he will be taking his own penalty shot. He does, and he puts it away. Brings the score to 7-4 in favor of CIU. Ball goes to Sky Corling, back to Dylan Bird. Bird slides in. Hard pump fake and fires. Swallowed up by August Tontat in the cage for Rosewell. Looks for a release, finds one. Torlison goes to Elliot Oakes. Oakes overpass, looking for Preston Daly. And Turner Stell gets caught on the hold off the rebound. So Rose Bowl will have a man advantage. Ball goes to Torlson up top. Fakes a shot. Elliot Oakes. Preston Daly. Ryan Lee. Torlison. He fires. Blocked. Mark Guzman picks up the rebound and stuffs it in the corner. Ball is with Dylan Bird. Goes to Tyson Lee. Tyson Lee looking for an overpass. Doesn't see one. Goes to Sky Corling. Corling fires. Blocked by Tontat. August Tontat finds Preston Daly up the right side. Daly goes down line to Tanner Borowitz. Borowitz takes a foul. Borowitz swings to Elliot Oakes. Oakes goes to Ryan Lee. And a shot clock violation. So that will be a turnover. Tyson Lee gives to Sebastian Campuzano. Campuzano looks up the pool. Finds Sky Corling. Corling with the ball. Pressed by Tanner Borowitz. Goes for a backside turn. Takes a foul. Ball goes back to Corling, now to Tyson Lee. And with shot clock winding down, he skips a ball that is blocked by Tomthat. Borowitz took off on the counterattack, and now Sebastian Campazano comes out and is ejected. So no one is in the goal, and a timeout is taken. A timeout is taken by Rose Bowl. Their first.
Let me tell you what they're about to do. They're going to have two guys, three probably, sitting in the cage. That means you have to go to one side, one pass over to a pitch. Look for your two posts because we're on the two. Let's go, boys. If you're on the post, let's go. Let's go. Hey, Rose Ball 3. Rose Ball 3. 1, 2, 3. Rose Ball. Mark. Let's go. Hey, guys, back up. Oliver, back up. Tyson, back up. 6 in. Tyson, get in the goal, Tyson. Get in the goal.
And that was number 15, Ridley Torelson, just muscled that ball through 3 arms in the goal. Brings the score to 7-6, and Rose Bowl has closed the gap on CIU, who jumped out to a commanding lead of 6-0 in the first quarter. And they have come all the way back within 1. Ball goes in for Turner Stell, is swiped by Preston Daly, and now August Tomthat looks for a release. He finds Andrew Funahashi. Funahashi trying to take a foul, gets one. Fires. Diego Pizarro is blocked. Chase Eller is moving in now. Is pressed by Diego Pizarro. Chase Ellers takes a foul. Ball goes to Dylan Bird. Dylan Bird goes back up top to Chase Ellers. Chase Ellers picks up, fires. Field blocked, out of play. So that'll be Rose Bowl ball. Just under a minute left in the period. That ball is stolen by Oliver Kelly. He's fouled by Jack Wingard, gives the ball back to Sebastian Campazano. Campazano looks out the pool, finds Chase Ellers. Ellers looking in, sees nothing. Tries to make a turn, stopped by Diego Pizarro. And that pass to Dylan Bird is overthrown. So now with 20 seconds left in the period, Rose Bowl will have the last possession and most likely the last shot. Andrew Funahashi has the ball stolen, knocked out of his hand, and Sky Corling takes a last second shot. here we have the final sprint of the day, won by Chase Ellers of CIU. Ball goes to Dylan Bird. Over to Sky Corling. Corling looking to make a pass, tries to take a foul. Gets a pass off to Lorenzo Russell. And an ejection is drawn. Number 5, Elliot Oakes for Rose Bowl has been ejected. Ball goes over to Dylan Bird. Lorenzo Russell goes inside of 2 meters, throws across to Dylan Bird. Dylan Bird walks in, fires, wide. So Sebastian Campuzano with the ball now. He gives to Preston Daly, who shoots high. Sebastian Campuzano gives the ball to Oliver Kelly. Oliver Kelly trying to take a foul. Good defense by Mark Guzman. And now ball goes into set for Chase Ellers. Good crash by Rose Bowl. And an offensive foul makes it Rose Bowl ball. Tanner Borowitz takes a foul. Ball swings to Preston Daly. Preston Daly, with the shot clock winding down, fires. And cross cage high, scores. And that ties us up, ladies and gentlemen, at 7-all. Rose Bowl has come all the way back from a 6-0 deficit. And we are now tied. Ball goes to Oliver Kelly on the perimeter. Back to Dylan Bird. Nice shot by Sky Corling. And a finish. Nice finish by Turner Stell on the backhand off the rebound from the shot by Sky Corling. And that gives CIU a 1-goal lead, 8-7. Ryan Lee takes the ball for Rose Bowl, gives to Elliot Oakes. Oakes goes in to Ridley Torelson. Torelson looks in to Mark Guzman. Mark Guzman struggling to get a hand on the ball, gives to Preston Daly. Daly goes to Tanner Borowitz. Ball over the head of Ridley Torelson. And with the shot clock winding down, here comes a dump. So Ridley Torelson dumps the ball. And looks like CIU takes their second timeout. CIU takes their first timeout. All right, ball coming back in play here with Sebastian Campuzano. 4:16 left to play. CIU has 20 seconds on the shot clock. That ball goes to Lorenzo Russell, and he draws an ejection. Looks like number 15, Ridley Torelson, that has been ejected. Ball goes down, back to Lorenzo Russell. Up top to Oliver Kelly. Kelly over to Chase Ellers. Chase Ellers to Sky Korver. And Sky Corling shoots wide. August Tonthat gives to Ridley Torelson on the right side. Chase Ellers. Turner Stell on the shot from about 7 meters. Looked like he was field blocked by number 9, Mark Guzman. So now August Tonthat with the ball. Gives to Ridley Torelson, pressed by Dylan Bird. Dylan Bird fouls. Ball goes to Preston Daly. Chase Ellers fouls. And it looks like number 15, Chase Ellers, has been ejected for pushing off after he fouled Preston Daly. So with a 1-goal lead, CIU will be playing a man short. And Rose Bowl will have the ball coming in as they took their second timeout.
We can try the same thing. Okay. When I throw the big fake and the fake pass and goes, they're all going to go. And if they don't, then I just use that.
It's very important if you don't have the pass to the goal, like a big effort to get back outside of the two, because when I want to follow up, just catch it. Hey,
Get it, boys.
Go, boys. This is the way.
come on!
Let's go.
Big Rose Bowl.
Russell on 3! 1, 2, 3,
Kick some.
So CIU playing 6-on-5 defense right now. Preston Daly fires, and that ball floats in. CIU didn't seem to think that that ball went into the cage, but the ref determined that it crossed the goal line. So we are tied 8-8. CIU will take the ball out. Ball goes to Oliver Kelly on the right side, tries to take a foul, doesn't get one. Goes to Lorenzo Russell, he gets a foul. Up to Dylan Bird. Dylan Bird slides in, and he fires high and wide of the cage. So Rose Bowl will get the ball back with exactly 2 minutes left to play. Preston Daly on the right side goes down line to Ryan Lee. Chase Ellers fouls Elliot Oakes. Ridley Torelson with a big step out that goes off the crossbar. So CIU is safe from playing behind with that miss by Ridley Torelson, and now they look to go up one. Turner Stell gives the ball to, and that ball goes in to Sky Corling, but is blocked by August Tonthat. There's a nice backhand from Corling, but good positioning from Tonthat. Ridley Torelson kicks to Elliot Oakes. Elliot Oakes throws a lob that is caught by Sebastian Campuzano, and CIU takes their second timeout with 45 seconds remaining.
When Sky starts to swim over, you swim over too. Oh, so I like to swim over his defender's legs? No. You're just going to swim directly to that corner. I don't want you to even touch a defender. Also, okay? If it's ISO for freedom, you're going to leads me out. Just keep saying, don't call that. Go hard. Once it's shot. I don't want you to swim over the ball. I want you to stay sealed. Right? The ball's going to come in. You're going to step into it. Okay? Make sense, guys? Guys, now's the time. We need a bucket. I like my mismatch at 5. You're at 5 and you're open, no one's going to hit you and I need you to shoot.
Biggest stop, boys. Hey, let's go, boys.
So ball is back in play now. Dylan Bird with the ball. CIU gives to Turner Stell. Turner Stell with a shot on the cage is blocked out of play by August Tonthat. So CIU will get the ball at the 2-meter mark and will have a full 30-second shot clock. Goes to Lorenzo Russell, up to Oliver Kelly, Chase Ellers, Sky Corling, back to Oliver Kelly, no foul, Corling, and that ball goes out of play. Sky Corling, and in our last game of the evening, we are going to shootout.
Hard shots are one of the things. Right? It's when you
You should helicopter.
So it's tied right now, so.
So our first shooter is Oliver Kelly, the goalie for Rose Bowl, August Honthat. And Oliver Kelly puts his shot away. Skip to the right side. And now Preston Daly will come shoot for Rose Bowl. Sebastian Campuzano in the goal for CIU. And a nice shot from Preston Daly. Hits the very top left corner. And through one round, it is 1-1. Next shooter for CIU is Turner Stell. And Stell puts his shot away. A skip to the low right side from Turner Stell. And now Ridley Torelson shooting for Rose Bowl. He goes straight over the head of Sebastian Campuzano. And through 2 rounds, we are tied 2-2. Sky Corling shooting next for CIU. Sky Corling buries his shot in the top right corner. August Honthat had a hand on it, but a nice hard shot from Sky Corling. Shooting for Rose Bowl, number 14, Ryan Lee, and Lee puts his shot away. So through 3 rounds, we are tied 3-3. Next shooter for CIU, number 3, Dylan Bird. And Bird puts his shot away. Next shooter for Rose Bowl is number 10, Andrew Funahashi.
Here we go, Seb.
And Sebastian Campuzano with a big-time block of Andrew Funahashi. That brings up Lorenzo Russell for CIU, and a make will put this away. Through 4 rounds, CIU is up 4-3. And Lorenzo Russell misses wide. And through 5 rounds, we are tied 4-4. So now Oliver Kelly comes back up to shoot again. Oliver Kelly puts it away. And Preston Daly comes back up for Rose Bowl. And Preston Daly buries his shot again. That brings back up Turner Stell for CIU. Turner Stell, once again, puts his shot away. That brings back up Ridley Torelson for Rose Bowl. And a nice shot from Ridley Torelson to the very right side of the cage. Beats Sebastian Campuzano. That brings back up Sky Corling for CIU.